What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. We are here on our Tuesday stream to likely go kick the hornet's nest a little bit as far as the internet's concerned.
No way.
Although we've been stuck
Not
in that.
us.
If you're new here, for the uninitiated, Bill and I were indeed police officers. We were on the street doing the Lord's work, or at least trying to, between the years of 2018 and 2021, which placed us specifically in the year 2020. And for those of you that don't remember that, it was not a great time. So it puts us in a relatively qualified position to have a discussion around one, how to handle non-compliant people. We were not in a small city. This was not a super happy-go-lucky
Not at all.
place. And so these types of situations were not unprecedented. Obviously, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, we are talking about the Alex Preddy situation. And with Border Patrol, it's DHS, someone from DHS. And so we always say hello to everybody at the begin of our stream. So if you'd like to skip forward to our discussion, you can do so by just seeing. You'll see that I have clicked away from our scorecard and have gone to the actual video itself. I will keep the scorecard up so you can just kind of see it in the background and keep skipping over while I say hi to people. I do that because we have people that support us every single week, mostly so that we can provide real life, both body cam breakdowns and cover and discuss like news stories and policy updates. So we also have a ton of people in the comment section that have now collectively centuries worth of law enforcement experience, both here domestically in America and also abroad, which I actually find really valuable because you have some of these countries that have, oh, look at that, producer one's here.
Guarantee it's because I had OBS open to record the damn stream and
It's
broke
trying
my
to
camera.
collect,
So
yeah. I have to take it off of OBS to make it work on Discord. So I think we have some
yeah,
redundancies.
I'm just gonna use my game overlay or whatever version.
So anyways, we have a lot of people that can kind of chip into this. Obviously, the chat will be having whatever conversation they're having. We will discuss it from a legal perspective and from a law enforcement perspective. What is kosher and what is not. This one's got a lot of nut, unfortunately.
A lot,
But
not.
I will give my hellos and let everybody trickle in. If you guys want more people to see this conversation, go ahead and drop a like. If we do have a like goal here, when we hit, I believe it's 100 likes for 100 points and 150 likes for 200 points. We'll get there, and then I'll get done saying hi, and you guys can go see what's happening with this specific call.
Hi, Emu.
Let me scroll up. Custodes was indeed first. Hello,
Josh,
to
they're
him.
saying your voice is low.
Again for the umpteenth time.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro. That is
Let me listen.
How can we all use the same microphone?
super boosted.
And
That
you
is very, very
you
boosted.
still sound low.
I don't get it, man. Like, I don't have like an ultra low voice. I just turned it way up. Let me know what they're saying. That is, there's probably going to be like weird stuff happening with this microphone with how much ugga dugga I just gave it on the mixer. Lisa Rowe, best in Poe.
Sounds better to me. But
Let's see. Mafu, Diego, I'm not reading your whole name. Xbane, it is good to see you. Peacekeeper Chris. Notorious Emu was first mod. Ouch, my back. Whoever this is, it is a little bit relatable. Arca Valentine, Easy the Tired. I too am. I'm mid fast, so I'm feeling a little eepy. Dante, Axel, it's good to see you. Kimini, welcome. Just Christy Jazz Hands, it is good to see all of my moderators making it. I will likely need y'all by the end of it all. Mr. Toastar, Brave Django, welcome, brother. The Dan Hammers also, he said subordinates. He is one of the older moderators that we have here. CMD Sweeper, or CMDR Sweeper. I guess I got to take 5 points for me saying that incorrectly. I lose points when I read stuff incorrectly. My dyslexia gets me punished. Let's see. Tyler Stevens, Caffeinated, Tom Hines. I don't think I'm missing people here. It hasn't refreshed yet. I said hi to Dante. There's a lot of back and forth here. Robert Carson.
There's a lot of people watching already. Think they
Hey.
want to hear what we have to say or something?
Probably.
I
I
don't
want
know.
to hear about this discussion. I promise for you guys that are trickling in, we are going to have the discussion here in a second. I just give time for people to come into the live stream.
Yeah,
And I
how long
say
do we have to wait for YouTube? 7 minutes?
something like that, and then hopefully we don't get in trouble. Kev Metal, Kevy Metal. That's hilarious. That's an awesome name. Brian Miner, welcome. Tweaky the Grim here to take me out of context. Coolest guy Nick. Bill is here both in spirit and in person. Abs. I think I said hi to X Bane. If I didn't, I'm saying it again. Man, I've almost got to the bottom here. This is like the fastest I've gotten through hellos. Rich, good to see you. Virginia K, welcome. Frag is back. Joe Schmo, welcome. Seabass, welcome. Riley. DeWitz, welcome. And Layla, if I missed you, go ahead and all caps me. I'll say hello. Brett. Brian Rhino. COD Guy, the Call of Duty guy is a long name. And then Luis Miguel, welcome.
Luis Miguel, like the singer?
I guess.
Okay.
They're claiming to at least. Omniden, welcome, brother.
My guy.
The
was a player.
let's see, Matt from Calgary, and Brett is flexing his member for 8 months. Jack, this is Jack Seeds, Jack JAK, Unbubble Evable. I don't know who that is, but that is a name and a half. Toucan, Prince of Drill. What does that mean? A whole sus name there. Massam Annan? I feel like that's a slur, but I tried to say it. Rains, it's good to see you. Sophia, spelled Sophia. Or Sophie. Sophie Shades? Sophia Shades? I don't know. It looks like Sophia to me.
Sophia.
Look, crushing. Let's go. Give points to Josh for reading stuff correctly. Let's go.
Well, the last name I can't help you with.
I was gonna say.
Second part of that YouTube name. I don't know if it's the last
NTX Mike. I think I said hi to Valkyrie. I hope I did. If not, I just did right now. Jeremy, welcome. Artkin, Artin, Ken, something like that. I feel like I'm close. Good Ale Nation, Katie, Axel, Mad Dog. What's going on? I think I said hi to everyone. Again, all caps me if I missed you. Drop a like in the chat. I am going to allow the Spicy Wand Time video to play. I want to thank all of our vigilantes for putting stuff together, and for the people in our Discord for putting this together for us. Without them, stream would be a lot more complicated. Juan and I were at SHOT Show all week last week, so that was a mess. And I have not stopped working since last Saturday.
I've gotten some whiplash from going to that to coming back to
I know, dude.
all the opinions on this shooting. It's it's been very interesting.
I know. So, anyways, we're gonna start stream real quick.
Spicy time!
There's Juan.
Oh damn! Wait, that's my dog! Oh, they got a Kaya!
That's incredible.
That's the best thing ever! I didn't get to pre-watch that. That's amazing,
Oh my God.
Play it again.
They did get the dog.
Play it
and
again.
everything. Here, we'll play it one more time.
bro.
Spicy time!
Also the
Oh,
mug.
y'all got a picture from back when she still had her tail.
I like how the tires don't move.
Yeah.
AI will be
Pause
a
it.
weirdo.
Give good boys points.
Oh, you know what? You're right. For those that don't know, we do a scorecard. Where's Good Boys? There we are. We'll give a solid 1,000 right there. That's pretty
yes. Yes.
I'm wearing my
Okay.
Spirit of the Law shirt for no reason whatsoever.
I haven't left work, so I'm repping Victos, unfortunately, but
I'll send him an invoice. Don't worry.
I was gonna say send him an invoice. So for all of you guys that are new here, and for the guys that aren't, this is DHS to some degree. I know a lot of people have been saying that this was an ICE involved shooting. I've also heard that this is Border Patrol, which would lower my expectations a lot for training and all of that other stuff. Not to throw shade to guys in
Compared
DHS.
to ICE,
That's
Nah, BP.
I feel
I've
like
seen
I
Rob
feel like
BP, yeah.
well, I think Border Patrol should have better training than
hmm
the way that ICE has brought
So
on so many new agents.
They at least
But
have
I don't
people
know.
with more experience
right,
currently,
Yeah,
I would
you
say.
would think.
they're not
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I would,
off
as
screen.
someone who crosses the border a lot, I've had great experiences with Border Patrol.
Gotcha.
Have not had to deal
Well,
with ICE yet. And
also, I
hopefully
would
will not have to.
Thankfully, I would say if that was Border Patrol, that in my mind maybe that explains
Like the
a little
weirdness,
bit.
right?
I'm talking a little bit of why it took like 6 or 7 dudes to try and apprehend one guy, because I don't think Border Patrol is very used to. He
Yeah,
wasn't
based on that-
combative, so it's hard to say he was. It's hard to even say he was resisting, but I'm just saying I don't know how much suspect apprehension under duress Border Patrol
Right.
is training.
I
If it was Border Patrol, it's so hard to
Yeah.
tell with.
I think also there's
You
going to
know.
be some weirdness. Mad Dog actually brought it up here on jurisdictional boundaries, right? So ICE or immigration enforcement effectively is going to have federal jurisdictions. It's going to be all over the place, right? They're going to have specific tasks that they're being given by whomever's in charge. And they're going to say, hey, I want you to run operations here. I want to run operations there. What's ironic, I actually looked at this statistic. Texas has far more ICE agents here.
Mhm.
And somehow ain't nothing going on here. I think that there's a bigger critique on probably Minneapolis, to be honest, on that.
Well,
Because you're
wait,
probably
did
getting
they just find $20 billion in fraud
Right.
in Texas?
right, exactly. That's kind of what I
Did
mean.
they find?
Minnesota's got some weird stuff going on.
And then did they find a signal chat
Mhm.
where they were paying people to go
So-
to protest
so-
in Texas?
Listen, if we're gonna get into who's getting paid for things,
Right,
we're gonna be here all
right,
night.
right.
Okay.
So
Hey,
so,
I'm just going with the things that have come out recently
so-
about this
So to
city.
contextualize,
I'm just saying no one's innocent in that
Yeah.
No,
regard.
of course not. Of course not.
So
But
right
it's
off the
weird
rip,
timing.
on what we can verify, I do believe that onus is past just the people that were involved here. I do think that the, especially the government leadership in Minnesota and Minneapolis, have a lot of onus on this. This problem has been happening for years now. It's not a recent thing on them having a really hard time, we'll just say, with governance over there. And kind of, and it's going to spill out once you actually have. Oh, I got to turn myself off of. You guys are about to get a bunch of notifications here.
Oh, you're also getting the
Here,
it's showing up.
Yeah,
Done.
turn off your work
I'm at
notifications.
I'm on do not disturb.
Somebody's
all of
emailing
my
you
vigilante
stuff.
are about to.
DMing you stuff.
But the we're going to focus obviously on this specific incident. Viewer discretion be advised. We're going to watch what we have publicly available here so far. Viewer discretion be advised. Somebody dies here. So right off the rip, regardless of what their reason for being there is, there's clearly already a lot of people here. So if this was an operation, typically if you're doing an operation like this where you're making an arrest or a warrant arrest, you tend not to telegraph this kind of stuff, just because this is exactly what you want to avoid, is having a bunch of people there. The fact that there's already car horns and a bunch of people yelling or whatever tells me that there's something going on beforehand. Either the apprehension did or didn't happen already, but they were walking into a pretty confrontational situation. 2020, this happened a lot. Bill got to show up to the aftermath of a time where I had to go break up a crowd like this, and it was not a good
Yeah.
time. So right off the rip, I'm assuming they're clearing the street. This looks like an agent. Obviously, there's people here. I've seen it now where they blow whistles or whatever it is they're doing to go.
Yeah, the whistle's a new thing, and I hate it.
Right.
Reminds me of the Vuvuzelas back in the World Cup, and like
yes.
50
It's
where just
also
like the
just-
entire game was just. Brrr.
Maybe it's just the cell phone mic or whatever, but it makes it so hard to hear anything else.
Right.
Like you can't hear voices. You can't. I mean, and a lot of people are yelling, right?
Right.
But it's just, I don't. The whistles are. I mean,
right. So
it's
anyways,
about the same as a honking car horn. I guess.
They're not helping anybody.
So shove does happen here. I'm not saying you can't move people. All the way up to a shove's going to be considered relatively lawful depending on what you're trying to do, right? Let's say I had an emergency injury, right? Somebody's critically injured. I'm trying to make sure that people can get to them. Is my administration going to be mad if I shove somebody? Hell no. My patient going to be mad when I shove somebody? Hell no. I have the right as you want to call it law enforcement officer to go and control a scene. I don't know what they're controlling here or if they're trying to drive past this lady or whatever, but this first shove, I don't know that I have mad beef with, but it does show a pretty escalated posture, right, on this specific aspect of the call. In general, if you're going to be going hands-on in a big crowd like this, big no to be doing it by yourself. If there's something that we learned in 2020 back when we were doing this, you saw this happen a lot with like NYPD. You saw a couple times this happen with LAPD. They had more issues than most people. You would see individual officers break off from your group. And what happens when you get broken off from your group? You're now getting in a 5-on-1 or 6-on-1 altercation, which creates circumstances that require an escalation of force, which is what we're trying to avoid outright, right? So don't stick yourself, kind of like how you do with cars, right? Don't stick yourself in a situation where either you're having to escalate force to protect yourself and or a bunch of other officers are now having to rush to you. We talk about this a lot in pursuit driving, right? So Bill's on a crazy traffic stop. He's asking for units code. If I'm driving fast to Bill and I get into a car accident on the way, I have now created an emergency for other officers to have to come to. Same thing if I'm like, I'm going to arrest this person by myself. If I do that, and then it goes sideways because I don't have the skills and capability to handle it on my own. Officers are now dispatch is going to have to clear the channel. They're going to have to send people to me. So if you're going to be going hands-on like this, just free advice on the law enforcement side, do not do it by yourself. If you encourage and motivate people that might not like you to give you more resistance because you feel like a more appetizing or appealing shove. If this was a female officer, I guarantee you 90% of the conversation would be around, well, this woman shouldn't have been doing that. Go back to, I'm trying to remember, I'll bring up this next lady in a little bit, but shove was weird. Another shove.
Second shove.
Not entirely sure what this one's for. This is, kind of on the roadway. Like,
for my field.
Yeah, I was like, this one feels a lot less justified because it's not
That's
really
to make me feel like a man.
right. But what's not? It's just
That's just second shove.
again off by himself. We can't see everything else. We can't know. But from what I saw before that, there was nothing necessarily behind this guy. This second shove,
If only they had body cams.
right, or a fully contextualized scene, right.
Mm-hmm.
Second shove's probably a big no on use of force. I could definitely see where they're because what they're going to ask is anytime I use force on anything, right? Well, what was my justification? And typically, specifically, like a hard enough shove to take somebody off their feet, you're going to be looking for at least active resistance. On the use of force ladder, for those that don't know, right, the very first thing is going to be officer presence, which is I'm a uniformed officer. I'm interacting with you as the state, right? I have to have a reason to do it. I can also just be out and about. You're going to have passive physical guidance, right? So where I'm escorting somebody, hey, please don't do that. Even a hand gesture. When I'm controlling traffic, that's effectively passive physical guidance. It goes all the way up to touching to some degree, but this is not going to be a grab or a shove or whatever. This is going to be damn near assaultive if you think about it, because what's the difference in between this and like a body slam or something like that, especially when the side effect is they end up on the ground. It's going to require you're supposed to meet it. You can technically exceed the force being used on you.
Is it like one level above?
Yeah,
Or
you're not
what's
really
sort of the guideline there?
Yeah, it needs to be considered reasonable. So if somebody's yelling at me, I cannot take a right hook at this guy, right? Because yelling, there's no danger to me. Now he shoves me, I'm totally allowed to shove him back. If he's shoving me and I'm in a compromised position, like there's multiple people or whatever, absolutely I can leg sweep this guy or punch him if I needed to, because I'm now needing to control the situation so I can go above, right, passive physical guidance or potentially like active resistance. If he's becoming assaultive, I'm allowed to be assaultive. I just have to be reasonable. And that reasonable clause there is thick, because there's a lot of, again, I'm going to use the term totality of the circumstances a lot because it's a legal term, but the totality of the circumstances have to meet that the amount of force I used was just enough to control the situation and not too much to become cruel and unusual is going to be the criteria that you're going to be looking at here. Yelling is not going to justify a shove unless they're doing something else, right? I'm not saying they're not being disruptive in some way, shape, or form, but you're still on the passive physical guidance, not the shove. So the second shove is probably a big no. OC's
The pepper spray.
OC's going to be a hard one too. This one, because
Bro, they use that stuff like
dude,
it's
I know.
water.
It's wild.
It seems like every video I watch, they're like bear spraying people because they have the big cans. Like it looks like
Right.
bear spray, but
So I'm going to look at it from two different perspectives, right? Let's say they are being disruptive, right? Why am I still by myself? And he's finally got other officers coming to help him, right? But if there's a good reason that I need this part of the street clear, right? Because it's somehow important to the tactical, success of my mission here.
tactical. That's the problem
right,
here.
Right.
Tactics and tactical engagement here is the problem with all of this shit.
What you want to hear, and we talk about it all the time on this channel, is that
Everyone wants to hear me typing. That's what they want to hear.
But what you're going to want to see is a physical boundary being made. Hey, we need this street. I need you to be on the sidewalk. If you've made that notification and have a good reason to do it, then sure, you can run up and be like, hey, you need to get off or you're going to be arrested. Not shoved, not OC'd, not whatever, just arrested. Now they decide to resist that arrest. Sure, you can go and use force as you want to, but like on this one, if all I'm asking them to do is to get on the sidewalk, to get off the street for one reason or another, right? Why am I OCing them to do that? Now, if this is a huge crowd, let's say this is a massive crowd, right? And I'm having to drive through them, sure. OC parade everybody, right? Because I'm trying to get through the crowd because I have whatever reason that I'm wanting to do it. You kind of started the shove and match. You can't then be like, whoa.
And also, why is that like their go-to thing?
I mean, I've
like
seen
why in
40
these
mic
videos
mics deployed to the face at point blank.
Well,
wild.
that one too, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I bet we could find
right
6 different videos on Instagram right now
so
of interactions, and the first thing these dudes do is they show up and they
right.
shove. You know what I mean? Like that one
Except
guy.
for that one guy who tried it. I was literally about to say the guy that even tried to do it and immediately fell in the snow.
Dude, that was so funny.
Yeah, well, it's probably because this is like the easiest thing to train them in their like super short
shoving,
academy is like the shove and then go to pepper spray because
Yeah.
what else do you have? You don't have time to give them
But
hands-on skills.
Dude,
Like-
it's funny because if you watch them, they're pepper spraying their own
They're pepper spraying themselves,
partners.
which is why I think they're trying to get a lot of Latino ICE agents because like we're prepared from
You
mom's
guys are-
cooking
you
to like
are just
No,
immune.
I would not
accept
be.
the pepper in the eyes, like
so,
already ready to go.
So we're 14 seconds in, and likely I'll just play it for everybody else real quick. This first shove, maybe if they're trying to clear the road, right?
Just go back just a little bit though.
Right here. This
You
is
don't even have to go. You can just play it. You don't even have to go that far.
that first
So there's
shove,
a shove there,
middle of the street,
right?
maybe middle of the street.
But that's not what I was talking about. Play it from
Right.
here.
this shove.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought she was turned and walking away, but it did look like she was standing
Right.
there.
First,
Maybe.
first two
yelling at
shoves.
him or whatever.
If you're trying to clear the roadway, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the
maybe.
middle of the road, I'll give you a little grace.
Right.
This one, you should have enough authority, like officer authority to get
not
them
have
to
right.
walk. You shouldn't have to shove them.
This
don't
one's probably not kosher in my opinion. I if I'm the acting supervisor, you're getting a what the fuck from me, right?
Yes, dude. The first one, you're in the middle of the street. With
So-
everything we've seen with vehicles, it's like,
So this here,
let's get out of the road.
we've got yo, Doug, maybe stop shoving people, right?
Yeah.
Could you consider this interference? I guess.
So this is
what
gonna be-
what are they interfering?
But what's the
I was gonna
lawful-
say, so this
yeah.
is gonna be my biggest question in all of this, and it's gonna be kind of the crux for me
Right.
of almost all of these interactions is like, what is your law enforcement objective right now? What are you actually trying to accomplish here, right? Why are you interacting with this lady? Why are you interacting with this guy? Why, like, it seems like the action's all over there on the other side of the street. There's a big crowd hanging out over there. Like, where's your actual crime scene that you're supposedly, I guess, I'm
we
assuming they're
can't- well,
trying to keep
We can't
people
see
away
what's
from.
behind or down the street from
Right.
them, I guess. But if that's the, is he pepper spraying him?
Yeah, he's pepper spraying. I'm just watching to see,
God, dude.
So
If that's the, like, if you're trying to clear the street because you're, I don't know, driving your cars down it,
right,
I just don't get the,
I'll be honest. I would just.
I don't
drive.
know.
I would.
This
just
is
drive.
so
Yeah.
hard because, like, I have such little grace with this because we did it so much
God, dude.
differently under
Way worse.
maybe not
circumstances.
these.
Yeah.
Maybe in the beginning, but I think it's worse for them.
Oh, I agree now.
just because of
for
all
sure. Yeah.
we didn't get nearly the bad publicity that they're bringing upon themselves.
So that
I don't know. Well, and this is, I guess, because I was on the other side, right? I was just watching all the videos, right? But and it wasn't necessarily like for you guys here, but like the videos I was seeing from other places where it's
Right.
like the reaction seemed a lot more aggressive and violent than what I'm seeing here. Most of these seem to be disruptive versus like physically aggressive,
right.
for the most part, in
True.
terms of the interactions, right? Now, if you're a brand new baby agent who's never had to experience any of this ever, this might seem like the world's worst thing, and this might seem like you're getting attacked real bad.
So-
But compared to like some of the 2020 videos that I was seeing,
Right.
I'm like, that was like, what, like, you know, glass bottles being thrown, freaking rocks, you know, fireworks,
Frozen water bottles.
frozen water, right? Like it was,
That was a
the
big
works of like,
That's
which I guarantee we'll probably start seeing this summer again, if this keeps
Probably.
going,
Yeah.
right? But like,
I don't know why we're not seeing frozen water bottles now. It's perfect.
probably because it's too damn
Let it
cold for
sit
people
outside.
to carry them around on their
Just leave them outside. You could just leave. You could
Yeah.
just take a 40 pack.
Don't give 'em
leave it
ideas, but-
outside.
for the sake of discussion here.
You're right. Cut
as,
that.
As far as police tactics are concerned, right?
I know. Sorry.
Typically OC is going to
Keeping
be
us on task.
a either disengaging item, right? So I want to disengage from a crowd, so I'm going to OC. It's literally what you use it for a bear with, right? I'm going to OC to make it
Yeah.
unpleasant to make people go. It's a dispersion.
So
tool.
he
Right.
what? Touched this guy's shoulder, and he was like, "Hey, stop
So
pushing her."
This,
And then
this type of application would make me believe that it's an apprehension thing. So I'm paying compliance to apprehension. It's a terrible.
so you think
way
he
to
wants
initiate.
to?
Well, it's
You think he wants to detain or arrest him
right. And
for interference?
that's my guess.
That's what I'm saying.
right,
Like
right.
that's what you're thinking.
Right.
He's
So
going through his
if
mind.
that's the case, and I'm going hands-on, not to go back to old cell phone boy and the previous, it's technically different departments, right? But it's all part of DHS. If I'm going hands-on with somebody that I believe I'm going to go to take to jail, and I'm at 0 yards, I don't want a taser, I don't want OC, I just want to put my hands on this guy and take him to jail, right? Keep calm and go hands-on, right? So OCing him isn't going to make him any more compliant with my arrest if I believe I'm arresting him for interference, right? And it's going to do nothing but make me and everyone around me miserable. If he was using this to disperse the crowd, I would have had no beef with the use of OC because it is less force than me shoving people on the ground, especially when there's ice, because people could get serious bodily
or like
injury.
beanbagging everybody.
Right. So, but clearly here it's being used offensively because apprehension's about to happen, right? The multiple shoves leading up to now maliciously OCing somebody because we're just doing this as opposed to actually trying to affect the arrest. I'm just OCing him to OC him, right?
Right. So yeah, that was going to be my question is like, if we're assuming that he's doing it because there's an apprehension incoming, is there something that he's doing to lead you to believe that an apprehension is coming, or is he just using it as
it's because he's holding
dispersion
on to
tactic?
It's because he's
Okay,
holding
I see.
on to him, right? You see, like
Gotcha.
if you'll
yeah,
notice,
he didn't spray him and push him away. He's
he's holding on.
Oh,
grabbed his
okay.
arm.
It's
Yeah.
this grip versus like this.
and he's still
Gotcha.
spraying him,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Yeah.
So he's
Just spraying everybody, just spraying a cloud.
Yeah. But you can see he's engaged
man.
with this guy, right? As we're and I'll watch it in real time. You'll see this in real time.
Is that why he's on one knee?
Shove, right? Probably bad shove. OC.
That's the weakest interference. that
So he's
we've
also
maybe
he's
ever
also
seen.
trying to OC this lady, I believe, which
Yeah.
is kind of
Yes.
scummy in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the ground.
So now we're still continuing to spray, but we're also we are now engaged in some way, shape, or form. So if I'm this involved going hands on, somebody's going to jail. Because if my goal was to disperse the crowd, I'd be spraying and backing up, right? Or spraying and let's say we're going to continue to shove because I have some reason to need this exact part of the pavement, right? There could be a reason. I don't know what it is. So I'm going to give
It's the only non-slippery part on that road, maybe.
Right, potentially. Right. But let's say we're giving them the shove to go do it. They are committed to an arrest at this point. That's what posture tells me. Arrested plenty of people. This is a pretty weak resisting / interference call because all he's really doing is interfering with you OCing some lady that you shoved 3 times, right?
Pause it or hang on real quick.
Yes.
So, ouch, my back. Not my back, the comment.
Oh, got you.
He said, or they said, maybe they think to move to the next level of use of force, they have to do the one before it. So, like,
really common with poorly trained
you know what I
people.
mean? Like, oh, I tried to do, empty hand and I don't have empty hand skills. So what's next? Oh, OC. Oh, what's after OC? Oh, I guess
Baton.
taser. Oh, I guess what's after taser?
We
Baton.
just skip the part where you light them on fire if they've been pepper sprayed or whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe they know that. Maybe they don't.
Yeah.
Something else to address, and I know a lot of people have brought it up, but the lack of uniformity in uniform makes this a little weird.
Yeah.
It's going to be very hard to suss out who's an actor and a non-actor. Because you got to think.
Yeah, because I would not think the dude in the gray jacket was
No kidding.
on their side.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a weird, I get it. It's DHS, and I guess they can play by their own rules. But generally speaking, when you're interacting with the public, especially in a chaotic scene like this, oftentimes if I hit the red button, this happened multiple times. If within a department of only, we were like 750 sworn.
Yeah.
I had officers that I had never seen before, never worked with because they came from a different side of town or a different shift.
You know what else,
whatever.
though, I think is helpful for the public and I thought was helpful for us? When you're all wearing the same uniform or relatively the same uniform,
Right.
you have a better idea of who's who and what's going on with who.
Yep.
Because with this, you and I could drive up to this city and dress just like these dudes, but be on the other side of things.
Yeah.
I have more convincing
mean?
outfits from the Army Navy store
Right,
that we got for
right.
film shooting college.
So it helps responding officers to figure out who's who, right? And it helps the guy, let's say for some odd reason that there was a justifiable reason for this force, right? If I'm in the middle of a use of force, I've just OC'd myself because I'm an idiot. So I'm OCing at 0 yards, right? And I'm going to have a hard time seeing, they're going to have a hard time seeing when somebody shows up and goes hands-on while I'm going hands-on. I need to know if this person's helping me or trying to help the person I'm trying to apprehend, right? And so uniforms help with that kind of stuff. I'm not saying they don't know who each other are because they didn't like deploy at the same time, but it helps. We're fully engaged here. One of the things that we talk about a lot is finding work. Only really max 3 people can help in an arrest. Generally speaking, there's only so much of the body that you can really occupy. I've seen some situations where 4 happens, but you have to have very, very good training and I'll be locked in on what your goal is there, right? Blank.
So do y'all get in academy, do y'all get specific training for like, okay, you have 2 officers. Now you have 3 officers. Now you have 4 officers. So the 4th one needs to go stand over there and make sure
We got exactly
nobody
that.
else gets in here.
Yep.
Gotcha.
We got exactly that. So typically you're taught individual officer apprehension, right? So this is one-on-one. I just got to arrest this guy, right? You're taught leg sweeps. You're taught one-arm drags, bunch of stuff. If this is, I have to arrest this guy by myself. There's 2 of y'all. One of you goes high, one of you goes low.
They should have gotten the better ones, Frag, because I got nicer ones.
Oh my!
I literally have nicer ones. They're older.
I know, chill.
They showed up and went to the Goodwill.
God, don't be cheap. If my broke college ass could spring for a couple of nicer vests,
So, anyways, my point being, is that-
$50,000 sounding bonus.
Hey, shut
you a nicer vest.
so my
Hey, you
point-
wanted to do it live.
My point here is that we have upwards of potentially 6 officers, right? And a lot of them are all trying to participate in the arrest versus even one person being worried about scene security here. Any other person could show up and injure you in this situation, run you all over with a car or something. So from a tactic standpoint, we're back to bad, right? Gray jacket guy being the most sus here. He's kind of thinking about it, right?
He's still too focused on what's going on.
But
there.
there's a whole crowd of other people around you. Maybe be concerned, let's just say, about what's happening around you. A lot going on. I have a hard time. So we can see his hands in most of this here. I have a real hard time with strikes on this guy because you'd have to prove. So especially, let's say he's resisting, right? Is there a situation where pain compliance is going to be an appropriate amount of force when somebody's resisting arrest? That's assuming, taking under assumption, right, that they have a reason to arrest the guy, right? So we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt that they do. I have a question on whether or not they have a good reason to arrest him, but let's say they, in their minds, have made up their mind that they do. Can you use pain compliance to apprehend somebody? Absolutely. A blow to the head? Likely not going to fall under pain compliance due to the risk
bordering
of SPI.
on.
Right.
So let's go kind of down in a YouTube respectable way.
Right.
What would be considered pain compliance?
So joint
This would be like baton strikes
joint
and
locks.
okay.
You're going to
Pressure
have
points.
pressure points. There's going to be.
It'd be tough.
Yeah,
Goose
The
necking,
way
right?
he's on the ground like that, a joint lock would probably be the best
Right.
way.
So that there's going to be these are all consider it this way. It's going to be blows that don't cause long-term injuries. Could it potentially cause a bruise? Yeah, but it's not going to like you're not going to get a black eye. You're not going to get cut from these type of injuries. Like these are things that are going to hurt. It's called pain compliance for a reason, right? But using a device,
they have tasers, right? Or no?
I don't know that I've seen.
I don't know that I've seen one. So
If
far.
they had a taser, you could dry stun potentially to try and get some type of
armbar works
compliance.
for pain compliance. There's a lot of things.
Although I also
The problem is there's 6 or 7 people
Right. Yeah.
on one guy, so it's like
it'd be hard.
you have no communication of who's doing what.
Right.
Because like if you have one guy trying to pull his elbow behind to put his arm behind his back, and you have another guy doing like a wrist lock on him, you guys are fighting each other with his arm essentially. So it's like
I do like a Kimura would help here. The biggest thing I'll bring up there
that'd be sweet.
is let's assume this guy is right-handed, right?
Mhm.
Right now we can see his right hand. Also, it's in an excellent position to grab the wrist, grab the elbow, put it behind his back. Super easy. This is if this was presented to you in almost any academy on the planet at this point, and you could not solve this equation for arrest this guy, you'd be getting a lecture, right? You'd be getting one of these. Hey, what's going on? What's on? Fix this. All right.
Hey, can I take points from media for this lady standing here videoing literally not the important thing, but also blocking the important thing? She's over here like taking video. She's over here taking a selfie.
I want to know what was going on down the street.
Right.
I'm saying.
Like, was there a bigger thing going on that we just didn't see, and this was just like on the outskirts of it?
Golf Papa Delta, yes, I was going to mention this. So how, because these tasers are like, one of the reasons why I think maybe they don't have tasers is just because like everybody's in huge winter coats. So what's the point? You know?
Right.
Maybe they just don't get them issued.
So
in
either way,
super cold
I would argue,
climates.
Let's just say we got no empty hand skills and no training. Is a taser better than kicking this dude in the face? Yes, by a lot, especially legally speaking. However,
Frag was saying they were hitting him with the OC can.
They were
not a great
pretty
idea.
sure.
Jeez.
Pretty sure that's pretty.
Which I don't think
maybe
is
it's
going to
different.
be kosher.
Maybe it's a different video, but it looks like that the guy with the big can gives him a nice whack to the face with it.
So the my whole point being, if you were well trained, the expectation here is that once your hands on, you're not in taser range, is what I call it. At 0 yards, dry stuns, maybe pain compliance at best, right?
Yeah.
But really, you shouldn't be deploying a taser if you're that close. Tasers really are only good about 5 to 15 yards. You got some like long range tasers. Maybe you could do outwards like 20 to 25 yards. But this is really I need him to stop moving, but I'm not close enough to get hands on yet. or he's armed. So I don't want
I
to
don't
go
think a
hands-on.
taser is useful here. I was just saying that's another form of pain compliance in
It
certain
is. It is.
situations.
Well, and would count as pain compliance versus potentially causing SBI. There's a lot of legal jargon around it. So
crazy.
Millennial saying it's not common for federal agents to carry tasers.
I didn't think it was either,
Yeah.
but I feel like
okay,
we've maybe seen some in videos.
we still have a good.
This is so many people.
So we finally got
So
some
many
guys
people.
worried about crowd control here, right? But we do have. It's not even really a hidden arm. So there's a concept. If you guys ever get to go to like a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, or I guess Alvarez counts too, but a hidden arm technique is basically where the suspect will turtle up, right, and put their hand. They'll lay on their stomach and they'll put their hands below them. He's more like in one of these, which is way easier to solve. But there are solutions to this. It requires training. But this is more. He's covering up his head, right, which means his arms aren't in front of him. The second your elbow kind of goes above your shoulder, you lose most of your pec or your chest muscle on being able to retain that arm. The second that arm kind of comes out, it becomes a very weak position for you as the resisting person to keep your arm where you want it to be. This is a very solvable problem right here so far. Oof, that's rough. So I don't know that. I think we have another video from the other side.
Yeah, there is. I don't know if it's in this playlist, but there's like 3 videos that show different angles.
So Bill and I were talking about this before stream. I really don't.
I don't see
the gunfire
ND from that gun at all.
You would see.
There's one other angle I've seen that had like where they did like the super zoom in and close up, but even that it's hard to tell because it's always just frame by frame. If it's a hand motion or if it's an actual.
Yeah. So
but frame by frame, you should have projectile.
Right. You should have. It's just so pixelated that it looks like a rectangle.
Even then, I should at least have an impact on the ground at the very minimum.
That is for sure.
Have an impact on the ground, and I'm not. I don't think it takes a firearms expert to realize that there was no impact on the ground.
Can you go back? Yeah, like that.
It would have been like right here.
It would have been somewhere here, right? I just don't.
There's nothing, dude. His hand doesn't even move.
No.
Like there's no.
Also, I feel like he would have gotten startled if the gun went off in his hand.
Yes.
Whoa, you would get like that's not good. So, anyways, without getting into too many.
And that's just a random guy stealing the gun, which is kind of crazy.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if he had nothing to do with this?
I mean, he's not in a uniform of any kind.
I guess for my vigilantes, do I have the other angle in our video here? We'll see. They'll
so I had somebody.
It's in our chat, isn't it?
It should be, and I think I told somebody I think it was Jen in our chat to send it to our Discord.
I thought it was in our group chat,
but
between the 3 of us.
Yeah. So I have a hard time.
Yes, it is in our Instagram group chat, but I think that's an Instagram video, which I don't know if we can play because they sometimes are wonky.
Ooh, I didn't think about what Millennial's saying here. Millennial's saying it could be an ND on old boy, like the actual shooter. Ugh.
Oh,
it'd be way
that,
worse.
That is more believable to me than this gun going.
Especially with the gap between that and the next shot.
Can somebody put it in the playlist? I'll just refresh it.
Yeah, I got tagged.
Anyways, an ND would be a bad time. So the issue with this specific use of force, right, is we've got a shove on the street, got multiple shoves on the street. He then decides to go, I'm just going to mute this for now. The issue with it is we're looking at...
Please, God, mute it.
Yeah, law enforcement objectives here, right? So let's say our goal is to get him off the street because I have a law enforcement reason to get him off the street, right? Sure. Okay. First shove, probably kosher. This shove, probably not. The OC is not accomplishing getting them off the street because I'm now physically restraining him from leaving, right? This is also saying a lot about this guy's... ND is a negligent discharge, which means the gun went off and I didn't want it to. Thank you for somebody.
Desk pop.
They all beat me to it.
I am now just
Quick on the draw.
OCing both of these people for fun because I'm still
OCing
not
everybody,
I'm
dude. Because
not
he sprayed it up in the air. It's just coming down on everyone
so
now.
if my goal is to get them off the street, I spray them, they mess off. I maybe I push them again, right, to get them onto the sidewalk and off the street, and
Right
you
into that
come,
window.
right? But you come back on and I'll shove you again or something like that. Then at least we have something, right, from a legal standpoint. But now we're just hosing these people off, right, with OC. Probably suboptimal. We're still trying to go hands-on with OC can in hand, which is not great. We have other officers that are getting involved here. Not entirely sure what the goal is to be smacking him with the OC can. It's not a great look.
What did he
either.
kick? Oh boy in the gray
Probably-
jacket just
probably-
kicked
probably
something.
old boy,
Did he?
To be honest.
No, he swept something away. Wonder if it was like the OC can or something.
This is some.
Oh, yeah. OC can fell.
Mm.
Yeah.
Apprehension
So
is
maybe secure
bad.
that.
Yeah. Apprehension's horrible.
No, they don't need it. It's empty. Don't you worry.
And then
This is
what fell
somebody's-
out
that's-
here?
That's like a magazine. That's
A
what it looks
magazine.
like. Yeah. Have your equipment squared
From
away.
it.
Go watch our SHOT Show videos. There's some new
God.
products coming out. That'll help with that.
Well,
Sorry, we're laughing.
Is
a
that-
serious thing?
is that the guy's extra mag, or do you think
I
that's
don't
one
know.
of the
I don't know.
agents'
Maybe
extra
it's
mag?
No clue.
somebody's, Yeah.
Because I don't know
Hard to
why it
tell.
was such. They were making such a big deal. They
About
were
the
like,
second magazine.
he was armed with a second magazine.
Right.
Okay.
So,
That's he
how
should
do
be.
you think? How do you think I go out every single
Yeah.
day?
Right.
I'm like the amount of people that I freaking know.
So anyways, from
Like I just don't own a second magazine. Otherwise, no.
yeah. Well, yours. would
Well,
be
it's
a
hard
moon
with a revolver.
Yeah, no, I do have. I do for the 1911, but mine's a revolver.
Oh,
So like,
okay.
what am I gonna do?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in general,
Just keep them loose in my pocket.
yeah. Is
Put him in a little speed loader.
Yeah. Although you would 100% know I was armed because that thing's gigantic.
it is. So the issue I have here, and this is the reason why I'm not like trying to play the fence here, like we did last time, because I do think there was a very legitimate legal argument on both sides of the fence. It doesn't take a lot of context to say if the goal, because the only express goal right now is going to be to get them to stop interfering with whatever operation that you got, right? Is to get them off the street. Let's just say that's the case, right? How does any of this help? What we're currently watching here. And then we go from OC and make you leave, right? To, you know what, screw it. He's going to jail because I don't like that I couldn't shove him, push him over, whatever it is. It's a lot of
They
feelings.
didn't like that he touched them.
Right.
That's all it was.
There's a lot of feelings happening here, right?
That's the problem.
We've got the peanut
Too
gallery.
many feelings.
Right. We got the peanut gallery here of maybe we can arrest this guy, maybe we don't. There was not a single frame in this. I've watched it a few times before we got on stream where I thought that this guy made a furtive movement, which would say that I'm making a movement that legibly I talk about. I'll give you guys a little demo here. There's
Well, be
the-
careful.
The little
don't,
chicken wing.
Don't get the stream
right.
nixed again, okay?
It's a little chicken wing, or like I'm
We're recording this time.
like I'm reaching for my waistband or something like that. Maybe a
cell phone.
maybe a statement that said, "Hey, I'm gonna XYZ you," and then whoa, he's armed, maybe whatever. So
Like, gonna examine your zipper.
in those situations, could I see where they maybe crazy escalate things? Absolutely. Are there times where it's appropriate to go from, "Hey, sir, I need you to back up," to "Whoa, it's a deadly force encounter"? Happens all the time. In law enforcement, there will be times where that happens. Are there times when people need to get hurt from time to time? Sometimes that's what society needs you to do, right? This was a lot of unnecessary force before the hand. Then you disarm the guy, and the guy gets dusted. I just have a hard time with this, man.
I've seen a lot of comments of people saying like, "Well, he was reaching for his waistband. He was reaching for his waistband."
never
which
saw it,
I've never seen it once, and that's where I don't know where that's coming from.
But you know what the problem is? You're going to have one person say that, and then the crowd that wants to defend this, no matter what, because we have both sides, right? You have the crowd that's going to vilify every single person, and then you have the crowd that's going to defend every single person on their side, no matter what.
Right.
So you have one person that says it, and they go,
He's refreshing.
"Oh,
his
well, that
gospels.
must have been it."
Django's
Oh
on it.
well, if someone said it, that must have been it.
Shout out to Django.
Pink jacket lady.
Yeah. Shout out to Django for being on it.
That's incredible. Pink jacket
That's
lady.
such a great way to
points,
name it.
points to towards vigilantes.
Big vigilantes, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Doug. Points to vigilantes for updating the playlist.
There it is.
Let's
That's
go.
a good amount of points. I like that.
Okay. So pink jacket lady, we get a different angle.
Yes, we understand.
this.
It's inappropriate. Thank you.
So we have already gotten to at this point
Him on the ground.
The second shove's already happened. We've already we're gonna say collectively agreed that he's probably just in his feelings now, right?
Yeah.
OC's about to get deployed.
Well,
here.
OC's happened. No,
Yeah.
it's already.
Oh, it's already
He's
happened.
on the ground.
Oh, we're already on the ground. Okay, so OC's already
Because look at all the
happened.
agents that are here.
Right.
OC's happened. I
So-
think we might
This
watch
is-
Gray Jacket Boy kick the OC can here in just
Right.
a second.
So this is our point of interest here. So we've gotten probably one, maybe two good shoves. Everything after that seems a little bit excessive, right? And there's a posture thing about it. It's going to be very hard to legally justify that use of force. Is the reason why I say it's bad. There's times where
Can you? Go ahead. You're making a serious point. I'll do it after.
Oh, sorry, so the Juan,
How dare
being
you.
disruptive. So the whole point here is
Don't shoot me.
The whole point behind this is that I have to justify every single escalation of force. Are there times where escalation is the right call? Absolutely. I am not going to stand here and say the government should never do this. There are plenty of situations like Uvalde where a lack of escalation of force was bad, right? We wanted more escalation. We didn't get it and people got hurt because of it. This is not the case. In this instance, we've already passed into what I believe is an inappropriate amount of force given maybe interference, maybe. I still have a hard time with that being the case because I don't know why you need the front of this car to be free unless there's an agent, I guess, kidnapped in here or whatever. I don't know. This is weird.
Okay, so I was going to ask if you can legally justify the skinny jeans on this dude in the blue jacket.
No.
During
No,
a
definitely,
law enforcement
definitely
operation.
not.
No.
Because
What in the world?
why are you wearing skinny jeans? It's so cold. You should be wearing a base layer and then a bigger pair of jeans so you can have that base layer on.
Also, how do you squat in those?
Right. So one of the
You
things I
don't.
want to point out
Not
here.
well.
See, look, he can't.
So both of these guys are
Hip
are
hinge.
we're gonna say interacting with this guy's
Hang
waistband,
on.
right?
Wait, can you pause for just a second?
Yes.
Thank you. I have to do this right now. I have to say enhance for millennial while I type this
Enhance.
comment. Well, it's really hard to talk and type when I'm not typing or talking.
So okay.
There you go,
so,
millennial. Enhance.
So the whole point here is that we have two guys dealing with we call it going low. So I need to control this guy's legs because I don't want him standing back up. I'm giving a huge leash here and saying that they have a legal reason to arrest this guy, right? If we're doing
Whose
that,
eyeballs are those?
I have no idea whose eyeballs these are.
Sorry.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
But let's say
Django's, he uploaded the video.
yeah, let's say we have a good reason to arrest this guy. It's taught everywhere, literally everywhere, that does some level of apprehension technique. Somebody goes high, somebody goes low, which means somebody's going to deal with his hands, somebody's going to deal with his legs, right? In this instance, neither one of these guys are accomplishing that task, right? And here you can really clearly see, I don't know how well this translates here on the, we have the spicy hand, which is your dominant hand right here, in front of his head like this. It's just what I saw before where both of his hands are up here. Very easy position to, if somebody was trying to, take his hands and put him in a handcuffing position. Very doable here, right?
Well, skinny jeans would have done it, but he can't get that low.
Right, exactly. He's just
Yeah,
the
look, he
peanut-
can't.
He's the
He's
peanut-
trying. He
get down.
can't. He literally can't bend down.
Jeez. Anyways,
Sorry, we're trying to be serious.
all right.
It's my bad.
So
Hey,
I just got back from vacation.
uniforms matter.
Right.
Okay.
So one of the reasons why it's important to control the waist is because we're trying to prevent what exactly this guy does here, and that's we called it turtling, but he's able to get his legs up under him, which is the first step into standing up. Chill, Juan. Be
I
an
can't stop
adult.
looking at him. Sorry.
Be an adult for 1 second.
That's all I can see now.
Okay.
Because he's doing this like weird, like stretched lunge thing.
So because we've done nothing to control his waist, his legs are getting up underneath him, which means he's going to be easier for him to stand up, which is going to make him harder to arrest, right? But we have Peanut Gallery, Skinny Jeans, and Peanut Gallery here, not assisting in the arrest, right? I don't even know what this guy's doing. Just like staring for fun.
He's vibing.
So here's, I believe, where the firearm comes out. I'm assuming gun gets yelled here, right? I don't know. Let's see if we get some audio here.
I think it happens actually.
So someone's yelling gun here, which would raise the hair on the back of your neck if you're hands-on with the guy that you're arrested, right? I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that that's going to happen. But he can see, and he can see that the gun's right there. Now, could there be...
Gray Jacket guy has a hand on it.
Right. So could there be two guns? Sure. Could absolutely happen. Where there's one gun, there could be multiple. You never know. But the one that they're yelling about, the one that they know for sure is there...
Is that one.
Is right here. So if you were having to play... Have you ever played that game where you put your hands on top of each other and you try to slap the other one? When the hand's there, you can slap it. When the hand's not there, you don't want to do it. And that is not a hard, the term in trainings use stimulus, right? The stimulus is see gun,
Stimuli.
Guns getting pulled on me, I get to go shoot the guy, right? Yeah. Versus here, a gun by itself and the presence of the gun by itself does not, it can justify the threat of deadly force, but it will not justify the use of deadly force, because its presence alone is not enough. It's not a single court case where, because the guy was simply armed, the report was going to have to read, he was armed and then made a furtive movement or posture that led me to believe that me getting shot was imminent. Imminent meaning it's about to happen right now if I don't intervene, right? Legal terms for the boys and girls. So he's got his hand on it. We cleared it before we got muzzle on here, right? Now, he can see that the gun is gone, right? So this should at least give you a little
You say
bit...
that. We assume that, right?
But
he should be able to see that Gray Jacket removed that gun. But
hard to know.
Does he think that it's... What's the dude's name? Alex?
Potentially has a second one, like a second firearm.
No, I'm saying, does he think that that's his hand? Does he think it's Alex's arm?
Could be, for all we know.
I'm just playing devil's advocate of what they're going to try and say.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So, yeah, man, the shot happened. That's a rough shot. The biggest issue I have with the way that the shot was administered is we got guys in our backstop here, right? We're probably skipping this through this guy and probably into this agent's leg if we do this incorrectly. I can't go into details here, but there is a way to do this safely, and it's not the way it happened, right?
And it's how we get banned.
Exactly.
So we don't talk about it.
Exactly.
Ask us in the Discord.
Right, and I'll explain it later. But generally speaking, we don't like having muzzle playing fast and loose here when I have people physically hands-on with the person that I'm dealing with here. I know there's another angle where he has like his cell phone. We might see it here, where he's potentially...
I think he had
it's in his left hand there.
Yeah, I think he had his cell phone in his hand most of the time. That is so many shots.
Yeah. So in the last video that we talked about, right? I don't want to play this too many times so we don't get in trouble. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, let's not play that part again.
Let's
move it off of this.
The first couple, right? If you change position, you have to reevaluate what's going on. If it's all happening at once, it's all happening at once. It's considered a string.
Maybe move the screen a little so we're not just stress paused on this.
Well,
there we go, right there.
Let's.
We got the slow mo.
Slow down and start here.
Let's mute it
I'm
because
mute it. No kidding.
that whistle is killing me.
So he decides he's looking.
Yeah, there's no way that he doesn't know that's his guy.
Right. Gun. He's like, whoa. Let's
my
not have something in my gun hand.
Gone.
Sorry, not to be the stickler on that. But I have a hard time
also-
with that defense, just because it's like, this guy's
And
in
also because
a fetal position.
arm is like
Also,
out front,
both of
like
his arms.
straight out, like fully.
and both of his
here.
arms are visible too.
So I don't know where anybody's getting the, like you said, Bill. I think somebody said it, and then
I was just
Everyone
purely
said that.
saying like what I think they might say or what
Right.
they might try and bring up. But watching
Gosh, I had a
that, you
hard
can
time.
clearly
Ooh, I got a
tell.
hard time with that one too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's tough. That's tough. Tough.
Also, okay, so
Jeez.
the way that he moves and bumps into the other agents too, it makes me have a little bit more credibility to the negligent discharge theory.
That he got
Also?
bumped? Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe, dude.
I don't know,
I
man.
don't want to linger on that too much just because I don't want to get
Yeah.
in trouble. So the biggest issue I have with it, in general, is that the end result of it was loss of life. Which and I got into it with some people in the comment section. It's always bad. We don't want people to die.
Mhm.
The whole point of being a peacekeeper is that bad stuff doesn't happen, right? Are there situations where it's the right answer? Yes. There's going to be plenty of situations where, hey, this guy's taking people hostage, or this guy's. So the term here, stop the killing, stop the dying, right? In that order. So if killing's occurring, well, I need to stop that from happening, right? And then if dying's occurring, I need to stop that. These typically require different tools and different skills and whatever. In this situation, we've got pedestrian or roadway at best, maybe.
At best.
We then get compliance to some degree, have, in my opinion, what are probably very bad uses of force after that. This is before you even get to the shooting, right? Then you have the shooting, which in and of itself, I don't know. The amount of armed people I had to interact with as a cop in Texas was
A lot.
a lot. And
Pretty much every traffic stop.
and how many people survived?
all
of
of them.
I don't know. I have a hard time. I know.
I'm pretty sure we've even wrestled with
Yes.
between 1 and 3 people that had a gun on them.
I will never forget.
I'm trying to remember like specific instances. It's somewhere between 1 and 3.
Yeah, I had a
in my brain
guy,
right now.
DV warrant. We figured out, I got the 1012 over the radio, like, yo, that guy's got a warrant from our agency for DV. And I was like, ooh, domestic violence, for those of you who don't know. And so I cannot remember who was with me on this. It was a Midnight's guy. And him and I, because we both get the radio traffic, him and I kind of look at each other and we're like, yo, dog, I'm going to talk to you real quick. We go hands on very fast, but we went hands on at the exact same time. Got him in a handcuffing position and whack, whack. Cuffs were on. And as the first cuff went on, he did a very hard pull away, right? Which sketched us both out, right? We were in good dominant positions to apply handcuffs. He tries to, I had the offhand. Second handcuff goes on. Me and this other officer are like, whoo, we just dodged a bullet there. And literally go into his waistband really quickly, pull out a Glock 17. And I was like, quick, good apprehension techniques that were effective saved us from an OIS 1,000%. I went straight to the Hilton, took a dump, nervous poop after that one because I was like certain we dodged an OIS in that one.
You did.
But you know what I mean?
Guarantee it.
But like, you know what I mean? Especially there. God, it wasn't the Bravo. It was the one off of Bernie, Brook Hollow. Or it was a sketchy place. So anyways, so there are situations, or you just make it really unappealing. You know, plenty of times. Some guy's got a rifle pointed at him. He's like, I'm probably not winning this gunfight. I am armed. I'm just going to give up. Because posture and officer presence, you can get on the list on a lot of that stuff.
I mean, a rifle made a huge difference. More than
once. Most of this was just, let's just say, a bad tactics, which has been the theme here, right? The problem is those bad tactics have consequences. And if you're an administration, that falls on you. I'll let this next video play for a little bit, just so we can get off of some of
with those fast-moving developments in the court from the White House in Minnesota, just 2 days after that deadly shooting in Minneapolis. And let's start with that breaking news.
The real Dirty Joe, it's not long enough on the trading pipeline.
I think it's like 47 days or something.
It's not enough.
It's super
Multiple
short.
sources telling NBC News tonight that the Trump administration is planning to cut back on the number of Border Patrol agents in that city sometime this week. And the man who's been leading the immigration crackdown there is expected to leave tomorrow, too. This is after the president and the Minnesota governor, Tim Walz, today talked on the phone. The president said, as you can see here, that the two seem to be on a similar wavelength. For his part, Governor Walz says the president talked about reducing the number of agents in his state. And the president sending somebody new, Border Czar Tom Homan, to Minnesota. Now, this is interesting because Homan has been kind of sidelined from what's happening there after what we have seen develop in the last couple of weeks. This is clearly changing after Saturday's deadly shooting, where the eyewitness videos we've seen so far contradict some of what federal officials initially said happened, when at least one officer shot and killed Alex Preddy, that 37-year-old ICU nurse who had a gun and who officials say was legally allowed to have it. Top Trump administration officials at first using phrases like would-be assassin, suggesting Preddy planned to massacre agents, that he brandished a gun. But look at the multiple videos now coming in from eyewitnesses from different angles showing Preddy was...
So this goes back to the second half of what I want to cover, just so we can be in compliance with fair use and all that.
Hey, wait, before you do that,
Yes.
rate his gun.
Oh,
yeah.
He's not doing too bad, to be honest. I'd give
Thought it
him
was a pretty
solid-
nice.
I don't
I
want
thought
to.
that was a pretty nice gun.
I don't want to leave it on the screen for too long to not get us in trouble.
No, I know.
But,
Yeah.
But
You can go back and look while we talk about
your
it.
boy
if you
has
want,
got like a solid, probably like 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. I mean,
Yeah.
my boy.
threaded barrel, Magwell, nice grip.
R.I.P. to homie, but like he was.
He
pretty
wasn't.
well-
That makes me think. That makes me think that he didn't just go get that
No.
and take it to
No.
this.
That was.
You know what I mean?
ICU nurse money right there, dog. That my boy had money.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
my issue, our bad OIS is going to happen in any agency. Absolutely. You cannot recruit well enough to avoid, well, let's just call this a bad apple incident. Let's just say that's the case. Because I don't like painting with a broad brush. We like to treat everybody like an individual. Most of the other officers, right, that were involved here didn't do anything that I would consider misconduct. Kind of goofy? Yeah. Was it a poor demonstration of tactics? Sure. But none of those things would I turn around and say, that needs to be that guy's last day at the office, right?
Yeah.
Except for old boys shoving and OCing guys. The OIS was, I have a hard time seeing what's the, and we can't see it from his perspective. We don't have a body cam, but from what we can see, there's clear line of sight on where the threat area needs to be. That threat gets taken away. I don't think it's unreasonable to expect for that officer to see, oh, gun's no longer there. Maybe I don't dust this guy. Like, that's not an unreasonable. It's kind of like driving a car.
I would have
it's
been
unreasonable
fine
for him to do evasive lane change. Like, no.
Right. I would have been fine with him unholstering and
Right.
having, because there is the possibility
Right.
that there's
No issue with
another gun there.
Right.
But when you see that gun move that far away and then you decide to take that kind of action, I'm like, you've lost me now.
I have issue.
Like,
So,
I don't know.
the flip side of this was, and hey, if you guys want to know, there's a way to email us, OnlyCops store or whatever. I am free for PR. The PR on the back end of this was atrocious.
Horrible.
Like one of the worst I've
might
ever
have been
seen.
the worst. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So like,
the PR was worse than Uvalde.
I have watched literally podunk sheriff with 2 sheriff's deputies get on the horn live, no prep, no nothing. And it's easy. Are you ready? Lock in with me here. If you're watching this and you're an administrator, shootings are complicated and unfortunate events. We are going to do a thorough investigation and be transparent about that investigation to ensure that justice is administered. Then leave.
Yeah.
Within hours of this happening, you don't know anything else. You haven't done an investigation. The ME's office hasn't even seen the deceased, right? You haven't done GSR. GSR hasn't come back yet. Ballistics hasn't had a time to look at it. Like,
Yeah.
bro, you don't even have a report done within hours. You mean to tell me you were gonna make a statement? Especially as bold as the statement was. Crazy to me. Kimini. I just saw you chill.
Jesus.
Oh my God. So my point being is that was it a bad incident? Yes. Did the PR statements that came out from the administration after the fact make it 100 times worse? Absolutely. The shove guy probably earned being in the situation that he's in and that he's the epicenter of this whole situation. The trigger guy, I'm going to say 80-20 earned it because I have a hard time with whatever stimuli he saw that was I have had it way closer than that. Had a knife pulled on me, had crossbow boy early in my career. Had crossbow boy, which was sketchy to say the least. Gosh, the old boy that shot his neighbor with the BB gun. Bill was at ground zero for that. He got to see my stimuli. And I bet he looked at me like, yo, dog, I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been a bad time. But he was right next to me for that one. And I let that birdie fly, and I'm potentially nailing a 6-year-old. Like, it just, I'm allowed to be critical here because I've had way shorter sticks presented to me and made the right decision. And it didn't feel unreasonable. Was it a bang-bang play in some of these? Sure. And sometimes you're going to get it wrong, and that's kind of the part of qualified immunity. However, qualified immunity requires real law enforcement objectives. It's why we hammer it home every single time we do any of these.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
it's just like
you can get it wrong when you have a real law enforcement objective to be in that situation.
But
where was the
where
was the threat to life here?
Is it annoying? Sure. The whistles and all that stuff. Do I believe that Alex Preddy went to go and interfere with operations there with DHS? 1,000%. I would argue we have confirmation due to the fact that he was part of the signal chats and all that stuff. However, his conduct, just like almost everybody else here, was limited to what's constitutionally protected.
Yeah.
Under the First Amendment. Worse, for me personally, the Second Amendment portion, him being armed isn't an execution.
Yeah.
Oh, a person has a gun, dust him. Like, that's not, bro. If it worked like that,
and
dude, Texas would lead in OISs.
The rhetoric that's coming out already from that is what pisses me off.
Well, and it's crazy to me too, because like we've seen, it was funny. I saw one today. It's like, well, would you show up to a federal building like that? I'm like, there was literally a protest that happened at a state capitol where they all showed up with rifles and were inside. Nothing like this happened. Why? Because you're constitutionally protected. So, and reasonable people can be reasonable.
So my frustration too is, I'm taking the supplemental peace officers course, so I just recently read this.
You psycho.
It is not a portion of the elements of the offense you have to get for it to become a crime. It is all of them, right? And I have to know in the moment when I make because a lot of people are saying, well, he didn't have his CHL on him, like he didn't have his ID, so he can't have the gun. Did they know that prior to dusting him? Was that a felony in progress in front of them?
Also,
hell no.
There's conflicting reports about that too.
What I mean.
I've seen where
Right.
But does it matter? They disarmed him.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
So if you're going to charge him with it, charge him with it. You execute. Okay. I'm not going to.
Be careful. No, I feel you on that. But there is not a lot of, and man, that is a very minute thing, because you know what? Fuck your CHL. I don't have one, and I carry my gun everywhere I go. That's point, dude. It's like, it's just not, you have states like Texas where it's constitutional carry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get to papers please you to see if you're able to have that gun or not. Yeah, I have to have another law enforcement objective to be interacting with you in some way, shape, or form. Like,
and if that's the law up there, that's fine. But you already disarmed him.
Yeah.
So deal with that outcome afterwards. You don't take the course of action that they took.
That's crazy. So the reason why we're getting passionate about this is that ultimately someone died because of it. What's worse is likely more people will. Because what this is happening is that the people in the signal chat telling people to go mess with DHS are going to escalate what they're doing, right? The DHS guys are going to feel the pressure of next time they get into an altercation, this might be what happens. Do you think they're going to take a stronger or a weaker stance on force?
You can look at this, you can look at this in more relation to us, because look at 2020 and what happened. And look at the body cam videos that we watch every week now.
Right.
The uses of force are getting terrible.
Yep.
The amount of tools being used versus going hands-on is terrible.
Right.
Because everyone is afraid that they're going to get sued or fired or whatever because of decisions that were made in 2020.
Yep. We got light goal, so I guess we hit 100. Shout out to everybody that hit the light goal.
Shout out.
My biggest frustration is that the conversation's purely political. We're not nobody's
retarded.
The discussion wasn't immediately, we're going to try to train our officers better because we don't want this to happen before. The goal unilaterally should be the prevention of loss of life and harm. Generally, even if you're protesting, let's say you're an anti-DHS person and you think that any and all of the things that they're doing is terrible or whatever. If you're protesting it, your goal should be for your protesters to go home at the end of the day, because they are voters at the end of the day, and that's way more prevalent and important than protesting. Right. So
but also,
why aren't the protesters saying, "Hey,
on the line of
and,
on the lines of protesting, there's ways to do it, and there's a line that you can cross,
right?
And you may face consequences to crossing that line.
Sure,
but those consequences should be reasonable.
Commensurate with the.
You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, because like, I have a personal problem with that on a moral and like principled level, with saying that there are right and wrong ways to protest. I do believe, though, if you are going to be protesting in a way that is going to put, let's say, standing in a highway in front of like passing cars, you may get hit by a car. And if you are willing to accept that consequence, that is just like, go protest that way, right? You may decide you want to be a martyr for your cause. There were plenty of people all throughout history that decided they wanted to do that, right? You know, civil rights movement, they knew they were going to get the dog set on them. Yep. They knew they were going to get, right? Like, you understood the consequences and therefore you did it, right? But you also took those consequences onto yourself in order to promote that cause, right? My issue becomes like when you decide that this is an acceptable way to protest and this one isn't. Therefore, what happens to these people over on this side is okay, kind of no matter what, which is sort of what we see the argument being here, right? He was wrong because he showed up with a gun to a protest, or he incited violence with whatever. Like that's sort of the argument that starts happening. And then all of a sudden we're in a place where like anybody showing up with a gun to any protest, right? When there's been plenty of again, marches on the right side that were full on, like full gear. Probably some of these dudes that signed up for ICE were in those same marches with their rifles and their little Army Navy store gear, right? Doing the thing.
There was a discussion I had because I'm in the gun industry, right? So it's my full-time job. And
this is where like the whiplash hit me. So where I was like, we just came from like discussions about like how many bullets can we get down range per second to like
how dare he have a gun?
Did he have his license on him in a lanyard displayed proudly? Was he going like this with his magazines in his hand? Like, what are we talking about?
So my frustration, I'll say this, my frustration on the left is that they were perfectly willing to let this guy get hurt to further their cause, and I think that's gross. This guy is no longer able to administer his job as an ICU. I mean, like, of nurses to have, dog, ICU's huge, right? Like that is a big deal. They're doing God's work, in my opinion, in a hospital. And they, through that signal chat, motivated this guy enough to become a martyr, which I think for social issues, I don't want to call it objectively stupid, but it's a selfish thing to do because there's benefactors. We saw this a ton with BLM, where there were benefactors benefiting from all this money getting raised and all these people protesting to keep them in the news that gobbled up all those benefits, and everyone else got hurt for no good reason, in my personal opinion. So on the left side of the fence, I am upset that they're putting people in a position to get hurt because these lives are valuable. They're people. These are God's children, right? On the right side, if you're gonna be, hey, he was doing his gun illegally and he shouldn't be the protest, then I guess you're pro Ruby Ridge. I guess you're pro what happened in Waco. You got to be pro all that stuff because you're like, hey, they were breaking the law. ATF should go down and burn 660
These are the laws that everybody voted for, I think.
And so like that's kind of
it's like the first time it's the first time where I've seen that side of the aisle. And just to be clear with everyone here, I think both sides of the aisles are complete idiots. And the fact that this is like strictly a political talking point now is what pisses me off more than anything. But it's the first time I've seen the right not vote for, but cheer on gun control.
Right.
I'm like, you guys are get it together.
And it's
I think it had happened a little. There was like a red flag thing. Wait, I think it was first Trump administration where it happened for like 2 days before they got their talking points right. But like,
well, this is like
this
legit.
is way more
You're
like
seeing people. You're seeing people that are like, he should not have been there with a gun. Why? Tell me why. Show me. Show me.
Show me
give
where
me
it
one
was.
good
it's common
reason
sense.
why.
I'm like, is it? Common sense where?
Okay.
And
I
as
probably
few
go a lot of
states, but
places that I
not
shouldn't
Texas.
with that.
as
So I did want to add on to your point about the martyrdom, Josh, because I also I guess my little bit of grace for these agents that I will give is that I think the same thing is happening to them from the administration, in that they are being rushed through the process. They're not being given the correct tools, the correct training, the correct even like back end support for any of this stuff. So they are being put like lambs to the slaughter to go out and, you know, potentially kill people. And then they're going to get thrown under the bus the second it's politically inconvenient. This dude, who probably did not go out that day thinking, I'm going to go kill a protester, right? He now gets to live with whether it was legitimate fear for his life, whether it was a negligent discharge, whether it was whatever, whether it was just the chaos of the situation, right? The chaos was created by an administration that did not prepare these guys for the situations they were going to be put in. And now he gets to live with having taken a human life. And all of the stuff that comes with that, not to mention media attention, you know, all of his life being put under a microscope, like all of that stuff. And for what? Right? So that Tim Walz and Donald Trump can get on the phone and be like, oh yeah, we figured it out. Okay, you couldn't have done that month. Like, it just it pisses me off because, like, again, you're using people on the ground as pawns for a political game that is being played by people who will never, ever, ever be in these situations or have to do any of this stuff. And they all get to go home and they don't have to care about this. And tomorrow they're going to be on a different hobby horse. So anyway, just wanted to add that too.
But no, you're absolutely right, Juan, because never mind. I have nothing to add.
So this is one of the reasons why, like, we typically try to avoid the political conversation side of things, and we typically stick to just the law enforcement objectives because we can't get into. And honestly, like, we're gonna be in the like both sides suck camp here, but like you can get into a really deep rabbit hole.
But I do want to just point out. I do want to point out, and this is me right here, right? How long have we been saying the poor training, the lowering of standards is going to lead to people getting killed? If this is not a prime example of what we've been saying, and I hate to say that we were right, but I don't think this is going to stop here, because if you don't think that this is going to raise tensions with local law enforcement also, you're out of your mind. You're living in a fairy tale world. And we've seen local law enforcement already lowering standards because nobody wants to be a cop except Josh for some weird reason. Nobody wants to sign up for this.
Let him be.
So they're lowering standards. And they're saying, you know, oh, well, we don't care that you did this 2 years ago, or we don't care that you smoked meth 4 years ago.
In your patrol car.
In your patrol car.
We don't really care. This is going to catch
here.
up
We watched
in
that body cam.
Yeah, we did. Well, you guys did. I might have been here for that one. But what I'm saying is this is going to catch up big time, like in all facets of law enforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're at the start of that generation of cops getting into, especially because now with the tensions rising and stuff, they're going to be getting into a lot more intense altercations, similar to, I think, like the 2020.
My biggest fear is during 2020, at least the rookies that we got handed, it was a bad time. There was 7 rookies on one shift with a new supervisor, and the new supervisor was
Josh and I were as senior officers,
as second-year police officers. So anyone that knows anything about policing, you were still figuring it out 2 years in, right? And they were handed the year of 2020, and the amount of hand-holding that occurred during that year was wild. Like and we came from some of the best training you can ask for out of police officers, and they still struggled because you're just new. You don't have time to know how to navigate. These are emotionally complicated. These are legally complicated. And it would have taken 2 seconds. There was multiple times I'd watch a little rookie get the little happy butt walking towards something and got grabbed. And I was like, hey, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to go tell those guys they didn't move their car. I was like, you don't see AKs in trunks and a bunch of people like if you're wearing colors and at the time of 2020, dog, that is a F around and find out kind of guy. Like that is not the kind of gangbanging dude you want to go mess with. Like, hold on, I gotta let a cat out. 1 second. Go. Back out. I'm back. But they just didn't know. They didn't realize they were in danger. They didn't realize that's a terrible idea.
And that's normal.
We would go hands on.
You and I both did the same shit when we got right out of field training. I guarantee you. Well, I know your
I
stories.
did. I know I did. You know, like I
know I did too. I don't have like specific examples, but I know I did some dumb shit.
I have a few. But like there was multiple times where we were making scene on a hot call. And Bill is my witness. I'd look at the rookie and say, your gun will not leave your holster. If a deadly force decision has to get made, it's not going to be you. Because he's done it before, and I've done it before. Tenfold. You are not prepared. I have watched you be a cop. I am not about to put you, like what Juan says, in a life-altering situation I don't think you're ready for.
But I also didn't want to be a part of that.
Right.
Because I am now...
Right.
Linked with you on this scenario, this situation, this decision. It's me and you.
And I know you felt better when I said it. I talked to multiple of those rookies and they told me honestly afterwards, like my ego was the first thing that got bruised. But after we got out of it, I felt really good knowing that was someone else's problem and not mine.
Yeah.
That's not what's occurring here. These guys, and what's worse is I think on the local level, it'll be worse. I think at the county level, it'll be way worse. Because I guarantee you all them KG deputies, they're like, I ain't gonna work with them damn rookies. I already know how that works. or the reality is
where's Keith?
They have to be by themselves. So they don't get the safety net of having 18 senior officers show up on a shoot. It's not LAPD where just like a mountain of cops show up, right? And so like our goal is the whole reason why we do this show. If you're new here and you're not used to watching this stuff, our goal is to try to fix that. The whole reason to have a discussion around these incidences isn't to have a gotcha. It shouldn't be to go and pound the drum for whatever your political opinion is. Your first question is, how do we make sure this never happens again? Should be the goal, right? You can go gotcha all you want afterwards, but it's like, hey, why isn't the Trump administration saying, hey, we're going to get these guys better training or better tools or ask for help from local law enforcement, or maybe not Minneapolis. They got some stuff going on.
Right.
But like,
I mean, but if they tell you no, hey, how about we withhold some federal funding until you say, hey,
right, you're gonna help me with it,
you know?
Right?
And I'm not even on the. I was arguing on the in the comments. I'm like, I don't think that local law enforcement should necessarily. I mean, I feel like especially in bigger cities, they have enough to do. They're already undermanned, whatever. But like, if you're gonna need that kind of help, then you got levers to pull.
Yeah.
So on that though. Like, because Josh and I had to deal with this, obviously, where we were at, we had interactions with people that had ice holds, right?
Yeah.
They would get arrested and they would have an ice hold. So my only problem here is, again, it goes back to politics. You have the city and the state trying to stick it to the administration.
Right.
And it's like, at what point are you guys causing more harm than good by not... You don't have to fully participate. And I don't think local law enforcement should be going out there and doing these operations.
No.
But if a local law enforcement arrests someone that has an ice hold and you just let them go and completely ignore it, how are you not part of the problem?
Right.
Like, and you're just doing it just to stick it to the current administration to like prove some point.
And what sucks is
it's stupid.
It's your citizens getting hurt. Like that's what grates me about all of it is they're willing to put politics above public safety. And there's plenty of ways that we can go about achieving that, and every state and every city and every province decides their own way to go about doing it. But ultimately, like the safety and security of people should come first. We can argue about how, we can argue about budgets and taxes and how that's supposed to look like, but ultimately, like if safety's not coming first, you are burning out every first responder willing to go and put their ass in the line for you. And worse, every single victim that comes out of that quagmire, that's on you. Because you're too busy on Facebook spending time.
It's on both of them.
That's
it's on both
mean.
sides.
Well, and you is both.
There needs to be a give and take.
That finger's going in both directions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the guys, like I said,
there has to be a give and take.
It's I don't know. I have beef with it. Apparently, this next one's gonna
show me a. Oh, I need a dog video.
We're going to turn now to Minnesota and the new reactions coming in after last week's deadly shooting of Renee Nicole Good by an ICE agent. The Minneapolis police chief tells the New York Times the shooting was, quote, predictable and, as he put it, entirely preventable. Nicole Skanga
said predictable. Lol.
has late developments from Minneapolis.
Jeez.
DHS is not above the law, and the people of Minnesota are certainly not beneath.
This is a total aside, but after that one lady faked her way into signing, I'm always sus. I don't know enough about sign language to know. Some lady was like straight up there beatboxing and like didn't know sign language at all. Every time I see one, shout out to them, because like the hard of hearing need to also know. They typically have captions if it's TV, but I'm glad to see this happening. Yeah. But like, somebody needs to be proof in this, you know? Like, sorry.
I'm sure it'll be AI soon enough.
All right.
Yes.
Today,
it's going to be a hologram.
Homeland Security. The state joins Illinois.
Again, I don't know what this pushes for.
In filings that argue the sweeping federal
this is agent versus agent? What's going on?
Each state has violated federal
No,
law.
we're the same thing.
We are asking this federal
they both have
government
masks on.
to stop the unconstitutional
Same uniform. What's going
conduct
on?
that is invading our streets each and every day.
DHS this weekend released a video showing the minutes leading up to the killing of Renee Good. Commander Gregory Bavino, who says immigration operations on the ground will continue.
Isn't he the one that's going to be gone? He gone.
Yep.
We watched as he confronted
That's how you can tell how good a job he's doing.
protesters right there.
Yeah.
It didn't look like de-escalation, but are you trying to send a message?
So he's agitators and the Border Patrol.
Yes.
He was
like
commander
guy?
at large or something of Border Patrol, which was, I'm pretty sure, is a made-up position.
Josh for Congress. I would hate
Probably.
Because it's disappearing after he got fired.
Absolutely not.
I would
The
hate-
three of us are.
No.
We would not.
I
Because you
wouldn't
know
make
what?
it.
We'd
I
have
wouldn't
to
make
pick
it
a
fun.
side,
Yep.
and it's just not going to happen.
No, the problem with politicians is the people who should be doing that job, nobody would never ever want to do it.
Yeah,
We'd have to force them by like random lottery.
In Minneapolis need to understand that our operation
Not a
that's something
terrible
we should look
idea.
at.
Not a terrible idea.
Legitimately have thought about that.
You just have like qualified pools of people, and it's just like, sorry, it's like jury duty. Sorry, it's
Yeah, literally like
Yes, it's just like jury duty. Yeah.
You do a
That's it.
test to make sure you know what the hell the Constitution says, and you take your social studies class, and you're good to go.
Basic
literacy.
The violence they perpetrate against law enforcement.
ICE officers and agents aren't patrol cops.
CBS News national security contributor Sam Vinograd says that ICE is moving from targeted arrests into street-level patrols.
ICE personnel are being asked to do a different kind of enforcement mission with less training and perhaps not the right training.
DHS has called
Weird thing we called that.
lawsuit baseless, and in a statement released last night, Renee Good's family describes her as
Okay. Anyways, we'll move on. We've talked enough about it. You guys got a
don't
solid
care
hour and a
about-
half of me stressing about this. I'm gonna go palate cleanse it here.
Hopefully somebody recorded that. I tried.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Anyways,
We'll see how much
we
saved.
have
said he was recording.
Yeah, we have fruitful
There we go,
discussions
saved
like
it.
this every single week, twice a week, 7:30 Central Standard Time on Tuesdays and Thursdays. If you're still here.
Emu. I'm currently behind the
Oh, this is a good palate cleanser.
southbound in the middle.
What is
I've
this?
seen this one.
Oh,
Dude.
What do you think? It's our favorite Canadian.
That's incredible.
How'd she get down here? How'd she get all the way to Florida? Eno, did you fly there?
Come
Did you
on.
fly?
Oh, gosh. Go
Just
this
one
way.
big leap.
This way. This way. Go. Keep going. This way.
Weird. He's not shoving this emu and pointing a gun in its face. Sorry. Yeah. I'm being
Some
petty
big old
now.
talons. Come here.
It's armed?
Come on.
No way. Oh, I thought he was about to pick that thing up. I was like, that's the most Florida man thing I've ever seen in my life. Shout out to Deputas here.
Is this where you live? I'll be honest with you. I've never handcuffed an emu before, but they'll fit around his legs, and that'll keep him from kicking. And there you go. Oh, look who's got you now.
Oh, you got to worry more about the pecking.
Look who's got you now.
He did not handcuff this guy.
Don't move.
He did.
That's incredible.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
He's
Got
donated
one
him.
on. Don't look at me that way. Hey, don't bite me. Don't even think about it. Don't do it. Are you done resisting? I don't want to have to charge
Oh my
you.
god.
Don't talk back to me.
Wouldn't be the
You're
first time.
behaving, aren't you?
There's no way.
Secured. Look at that. I have a full set of cuffs on this emu.
Not gonna lie, I would have taken my body cam off to take a picture of that. That's great.
Me too.
I guess points to Exxon for not falling off during this altercation.
Wow, that's weird. He was able to navigate a confrontation with not a person that he can't communicate with. It's a wild animal.
Well, semi-wild.
Yeah, say hello. Oh! You ain't going nowhere now.
No way. What a Chad. Look at this guy. He
He's a
looks good.
sergeant.
He looks good.
Only 2 stripes, I think. One.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
two.
is it? Oh.
He's like an FTO.
I think
or
it's
something.
Oh, it's really blocky on my. Okay.
It's like
Yeah.
he's 2 stripes. Not big Sarge. Oh, give the
Two-striper.
deputaz
Wow.
get some points. Oh, wait.
Baby Sarge.
Feds. I'm just gonna take 1,000 from real quick. Just for handling that very poorly. We'll do politicians.
Yeah.
Take
another
Yeah.
1,000 from politicians for handling that very
and then
poorly.
admin.
Admin.
yes.
We are taking points from. I'll take another 1,000. Is that heavy-handed?
This is
Yes.
No.
But the fact
No,
that it's
not
going
for
to
that.
hurt so many more people, I don't feel bad about it.
Was low for me.
Yeah, deputaz. Gonna get
Especially for
points.
feds.
We're gonna give.
Take 10 from Rob for BP for the skinny jeans.
I got you. Take 10.
I'm never gonna get over that.
If you're new here, we do have a scorecard, and this scorecard is how we keep track of how people are doing throughout the year. We did start in January 1st. We cycled it over. You can see there's some people doing better than others. State boys be struggling.
And the fact that Juan, the fact that you said it, you go, how does he squat? And then
He never does.
Couldn't.
That was pretty wild.
He never did. He did this weird lunge thing. He's over
He
here
had
like
to hip
full,
hinge and like lean over.
He's doing full splits instead.
I'm new here. Sam, go away. You're not new here. Shut up.
Sam just wants a shout out.
That's exactly what it was. Where did they? I scored it for good boys. That's pretty much every animal gets good boys. I guess we won't do beaver boys.
You're
for
gonna give
that.
it to Canadians?
That's strictly for Canadians.
Okay.
We'll keep going. P-Woo, it's good to see you.
I wouldn't
A
necessarily
Denver
say I
woman
would
says-
look better in skinny jeans. I'm just saying I wouldn't wear them to work.
No. Howard Troopers
I
are
don't know that I
negative
could pull them off.
380. They earned it. If you're losing, because I'm
I
trying
would look
not
like
to
that
do
emu if I wore skinny jeans. It would just be like real big on the top, and then like.
Jerry, good to see you.
Anyway, we're serious.
man.
We're serious tonight.
That she was wrongfully
Adult
accused
Josh,
of
keep us on
theft
track.
after police tracked her car using flock cameras.
Now, the camera system has been a point of controversy over privacy concerns, but it's been a
Yes.
I have concerns.
praised tool by police
I have
who
major
used it
concerns.
successfully to track down
Wait,
suspects
pause.
and make a
This is on topic, I promise. Did you hear the other possible federal agent say that they're compiling a list
No.
of people? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Of agitating?
So
yeah.
keep cheering for all your rights to be taken away, you fucking idiots.
Who said this?
It was a little interaction between a citizen and an agent, and the agent turned around and said, "Yeah, that's fine. Keep it up. We're compiling a little list of all your information."
Big Killa
It's a real
on the
video.
Discord. He dropped an article about it. They talk because actually, old Alex Petit was apparently on a list because they had an interaction with him before where they tackled him, and then,
So-
but there was no report. There's no like official record, but they do have their little list that isn't
Yeah.
anywhere on
Sus.
government records.
This country
Very
started
sus.
to die.
The more I read
when
that,
they
the more I
passed
was-
the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thanks,
but I'm glad I
Obama.
put the flock category.
Yes. Really appreciate what you guys providing, breaking down these tough situations. It would help me process. Also, watch Zootopia. My dog. Also, go Seahawks. I'm going to be honest.
You should.
The Seahawks
You know what's
look
crazy about that
excellent.
Zootopia video? There's a lot of stuff in there that's like very relevant. I mean, we're talking
I
about like
know,
you guys
a
go
lot.
into about like why would you send this little baby cop into a situation they're not ready for and all this other stuff. I'm like,
But everyone should go watch something like Zootopia after
Oh, just
tonight.
as a palate
Yes.
cleanser, please. Yeah.
Zootopia was good. Apparently, I've heard Zootopia 2 is incredibly good. So we'll have to maybe see
Anyways,
that.
thank you
Maybe
for
in a
the-
year when we don't get.
Yeah, I was gonna
copyright
say
strikes
when
for
it's
it.
not gonna be when it's not gonna kill us.
Yeah. Also, go Seahawks.
Yo, the Seahawks look good.
They look
Yeah,
excellent.
like really good.
That's my
Like
pick.
the Patriots look excellent, but the Seahawks
They're
would
impressed.
be
It's impressive that
Right.
the Patriots are there
Right.
this year. I mean, Mike McDonald's only been in Seattle 2 years now too, so
Right.
that's also impressive. But I think they have a little bit more
They
veteran
look
team.
good.
Holy crap, dude, they look good.
I gotta dig out my Seahawks hat.
Yeah, dude. Seahawks be going hard in the paint. It'll be a good game, I think.
I-
I don't think it'll be a blowout.
Yeah, it will.
Those are
I
two
will.
very
No,
good.
I don't think so.
They beat legit teams to get there.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good. I hope it's a good game.
Mac?
I'm excited.
He says, missing the stream tax. I don't buying points anymore, but points from society for the whole cat-sized dump of grease and
Gross.
hair pulled out of a tree.
Ew.
I'll take that.
Rest.
I'll take that.
Yuck.
We're society. Society. He said, was it 20? I'll take 20.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank
That's
you, Mac.
gross.
Okay. So Flock.
After the system
I got
was
a
used
couple
to
more in me,
accuse
and
her
then I
of a
gotta go.
crime,
Gotcha.
one woman is warning everyone to have cameras of their own. Fox 31's Anna Kuhn sat down with her and has her story
Amen.
tonight. Anna?
Amen.
Hey guys, well, the Columbine Valley police chief has since voided the court summons against this woman, but she says she never should have been accused in the first place. She says her car was never at the address where that package was stolen.
You know we have cameras in that town, and you can't get a breath of fresh air in or out of that place without us knowing, correct?
On September 27th, the Columbine Valley police officer came to Chrisanna Elser's door and issued her a summons to appear in court.
Pause.
This guy looks a lot like a detective.
How can you look at yourself in the mirror as a police officer who upholds the Constitution when you say some shit like that? You can't get in and out of my town without taking a breath of fresh air and us not knowing. Shut the fuck up.
There is a meme out there where it's like the guys realizing that the Nazis, like, are we the baddies? When you're the one saying you can't, own guns and stuff like that unless we give you permission, and you can't go around without me making a list of you, like, you start to become the baddies. You start to embody the thing they accuse you of being all the time. Don't be that guy. Help us, please. I believe in the rule of law and society being a peaceable place for all of us to argue online and online alone. But this is why.
There's a little book by George Orwell.
There is a couple, actually. I think.
It's a couple of them, yeah.
I think there's a couple.
I just today I watched like a little summary of Animal Farm with like little piggies animated. It was great.
Yeah.
Go watch that if you don't feel like reading the 20-page book.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Lazy.
yeah. If those 20 pages are too tough for you, you could actually put it
It's
in
such a
AI
short. It's
and
like
get a pretty
this
good-
long. Come on, yeah.
Get a pretty good breakdown of it.
Are we the baddies?
Accusing her of stealing a $25 package in the town of Bomar. The officer said he had doorbell video of the theft and had tracked her
much?
car in the air.
$25. The Amazon package.
We're doing all this for a $25,000.
Hey, man.
Or $25.
I'm getting justice for the victims, okay?
Okay.
area using flock cameras.
It is locked in. There is zero doubt. I wouldn't have come here unless I was 100% sure. 100%.
The only
Why didn't you just mail the ticket?
Brady list. Yeah, like, why is he here? Is this a knock and talk? Who does knock and talks? All right.
problem with
Bill,
this
were you
case,
here for the
she wasn't
casino
both-
AI camera video? Oh yeah, you were, because you were here for the the one where they used the AI 100% face recognition on a dude who was definitely not the correct dude.
Yeah.
I would have remembered that.
It was
It was
a
just
bad time, dude.
two
that
white
killed-
dudes.
It killed
that
me.
Oh.
Just looked the same.
Had the same like basic body shape.
Were they both bald and had a beard? Because that's all.
Yeah,
of us.
that's exactly what it was.
That
was shot
Just
show.
so you know,
That's-
that's all of us. That's all.
Arca, thank you for the love.
Tattoos
dub.
are optional.
Also,
okay.
Kimini.
Yeah,
casino
the dude
cameras
had like
are
8 different forms of ID on them, and they were just like, "Yeah, but the AI face recognition said 100%, so too bad you're going to jail."
Driver's license, credit card, insurance,
CDL.
casino card, and it was a CDL. And they're like, "So we have 2 real IDs. I don't know how he faked it twice." He's like, "Cause he didn't fake it." Like, what? That you got me reading.
Imagine
that.
trusting that over what's in your hand.
Oh, I know.
Well, he's 100% sure, man.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Here it is.
and she had the evidence to prove it. Dash camera video from her car,
No
a
way.
log of her location from Google Maps,
Hell yeah.
and doorbell video of her walking into her tailor's house when the package was stolen.
He just kept telling me that.
She's a fancy lady if she's got a tailor. I'm just throwing that out there. That's kind of wild. That's a flex.
Any evidence I had wasn't worth it.
Because you have not been honest with
Mine
me,
is
so I'm
called
not
Men's
going to
Warehouse.
extend you any courtesy of showing you a video when I don't need
But I can show you videos.
No, you cannot.
After a few weeks, Elser was able to get in touch with the police chief, who wrote her in an email, quote, "After reviewing evidence you have provided, nicely done, by the way, we have voided the summons that was issued." But Elser says she shouldn't have.
That is not enough. You get accused by the state of theft at your house and accosted without a full examination of the facts? Well, Flock told me.
If,
No.
If
I
she
want a
can,
resignation.
if she can afford a tailor, she can afford a team of lawyers.
That's
that
what I
would
mean, dog.
She's had one on
rule
retainer for
over
sure.
this.
Needed to prove her innocence, and worries flock cameras can paint a picture police will rely too heavily on.
They need to be used properly and be used with caution in a conversation versus we're now going to use this to accuse anybody and everybody.
We did reach out to the police chief for comment, but didn't hear back.
Of course.
Meantime, Elser is advising all of her neighbors to start collecting their own digital evidence. She says you never know when you might.
But also, you shouldn't need to be recording yourself 24/7 to be
No.
able to prove
Absolutely
that you weren't
not.
committing a crime.
The
Absolutely
burden
not.
of evidence is on the state. It is not. You get lock in a presumption of innocence. It is literally like part of the law. I can't with this. This kills me. My job is to figure out, okay, can I erode that presumption of innocence enough to develop probable cause that they committed the crime? The flock camera telling me they did it is not enough. That would just be like Bill saying, well, Josh stole a package from my... Okay, what package? Do you have tracking for that package? What was the amount of that package worth? Do we have any evidence that it was him? Or is it just like a baseless accusation? Like...
Also,
Yeah, I'd like to know
let's-
what the evidence
Let's
was
not
from the
forget
flock.
$25 package.
Yeah, bro. This was Petey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 50. That really pisses me off.
Yeah.
Shout out
What's
to
the
society.
100% evidence? Is it like video of a person and then like what?
That's what I mean. Is it just a hit or is it like
Random blonde lady?
We're never going to see it. They deleted it.
Of course not. But
lock in? Oh man.
Also, it's kind of crazy that they don't have to answer for this stuff.
That's what I mean, dude.
They can just say no comment.
I would Brady
Like,
list
that's
that
why
guy. You're a public servant.
I am not very much in favor of just suing everyone, but in circumstances like this, when there's going to be zero accountability, I'm like, the only way we're getting accountability is with a lawsuit.
What I
so
mean, dude. Okay, you
here
ready?
we go.
You ready? Oh, we have an email. Oh, Juan, what's our email? OnlyCops store at whatever.
onlycopsstore@gmail.com.
If you want free PR, here it is. So my officer has unjustly accused a lady, right? The news reaches out to me. Hey, we're thoroughly investigating this internally. When we do a investigation through IA, we're going to release the results of that investigation. And if disciplinary action is to come of it, we'll notify the victim and the public. But for now, we're still conducting an investigation. Done. Hang up the phone.
You got to throw in a line about how we will be reviewing how Flock analyzes
All
this
of it.
evidence
All
to
of it.
ensure
It
that
would
this
take
does not.
no time at all. Got it.
It's like a 3-sentence thing.
You should send an invoice to him.
Yeah.
And just with a timestamp of this right here. That was your statement. You're welcome.
I'm gonna just start doing that. I bet you somebody will pay it by accident.
That's what I mean.
Probably.
Dude. Like, that kills me. Anyways. Oh, out of the eye, my dog.
Oh,
Been a while.
false arrest? Great.
On May 31st.
We were doing so well.
Oh, not this guy.
We were doing
Not this
so
guy.
well.
I don't know if I can watch this one.
You leaving? I love you.
I don't know if I can.
Hey,
Have you
is your-
seen this?
is-
The short clip of this?
I have not. No.
So this guy, you know what? I'll stay for this one. Let's
Okay.
watch.
Are we locked in? Okay.
This is gonna make me so
get it.
mad.
Let's
Is
get a
this
Bill
work?
Crash up.
Make me
I love it.
so mad.
Man, come on. This stream has Josh upsetting spaghetti. Yeah, it does. I'm fasting too, man. I'm having to conquer the flesh in all the kinds
I
of
should
ways.
be.
Yeah.
I should be fasting from the internet right now.
I tell you what, man. You guys want to make cops suffer? Just subscribe to this channel, become part of the Patreon group or the membership. You can be part of the Discord and submit stuff for us to get annoyed about. This is
This
like
I
reverse
promise
therapy.
you, this is gonna make you mad.
Okay, I'm locked in. I'm ready.
Rusty Moore was pulled over by an officer with the Little Falls Police
Bro, my boy is working for a living. What is going on here?
He just got off work.
in Morris.
Oh, is this like a contractor? This looks like a contractor to be like a general contractor.
I don't remember what he did, but I
Lineman?
know he says he just
Something
got
like
off
that.
work.
Yeah.
County, Minnesota, in response to a driving complaint from a caller who claimed that a vehicle with Mr. Moore's license plate was, quote unquote, all over the road. Trooper Megan Bozer, a drug recognition
This guy would
evaluator
call.
with the Minnesota State.
Is it a state trooper?
Yes.
Am I taking points from
Minnesota
troopers?
State Police.
Bro, we're about to
Yes.
lock in, baby girl.
We're gonna need a
better take
Minnesota
a lot.
category.
Patrol
better
was-
take
Oh, it's Minnesota. Damn it. I just saw that.
Minnesota
I didn't
State
remember
Police.
that.
We'll
but
make this. We'll make this.
I
half
didn't
points.
remember that part, but
We'll make this half points.
to the scene after Mr. Moore was pulled over, and the interaction that followed was captured on Trooper Bozer's body camera.
Wait, I forgot. Hang on. Before we go on.
Boys on the highway, they stopping everything.
And make it possible.
Got a key yet?
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Figured I'd come in this way because I didn't want to be on the
That's
road.
definitely Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna go talk to my partner up here. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Everything? Okay,
Yeah,
you just
I'm
hang
chilling.
tight, okay?
Seems,
Can I just see his DL? Yeah, he's very. Yeah, let's see that.
DUI in 20.
He's got a CDL, so he's a truck driver. But you know how hard it is to get a CDL?
I don't know if he's a truck.
Or maybe it's
I
just
think she said
he
DL,
operates-
not CDL.
Oh.
I think she
Can I just
asked
see
for
his
DL.
Yeah, he's very.
Yeah, just DL. His DL.
He's got a CDL.
No, it says
Oh, he
got
does
a
got a
CDL.
CDL. Oh, never mind.
Maybe he operates
So
like
I don't-
heavy machinery.
I was thinking that, or like waste management, like a garbage
Ooh,
truck.
I didn't
something
think
like
about that.
Possibly
Oh,
like that.
that would make a lot of sense, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, we got matching mugs, Josh.
Doing the Lord's work.
Matchy mugs.
Cheers.
Yeah, sorry.
Where's my mug?
Juan can
Still
forgive me
packed
for my
somewhere.
Victor shirt.
I have one for you. You want-
No, I had. You gave me one. It's just there's
Oh, the
still a lot
policeman
of
one?
stuff
Okay,
packed
good. Here?
in my room.
Oh.
Keith, my boy. Dad.
we got
Let's see that.
DUI in 21.
I did.
Going from Wadena, I would just say.
Coming from Wadena?
Going to his daughter's graduation of the ring.
But yeah, totally up to you.
Yeah, it's fine with me. I get off in a couple hours or an hour.
Yeah, do you just want to hang tight just behind him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if.
So she's
did
taking
you have-
primary.
So
He is backup.
if we didn't observe DWI factors, pulling over simply based on a complaint is gonna be, if you didn't have any other piece, any other reasonable suspicion, right? So misdemeanors I can't really do much about unless it's in my presence. That's gonna be a constitutionality thing here, right? So someone accuses this guy of being all over the road, which is not a crime. You might have like failure to maintain a single lane, but there has to be some elements of the offense met, right? But a third-party complainant says that this guy is driving kind of weird. If you don't personally observe those DWI factors, even starting the investigation sus. Now, he does have priors for DUI. Can that come into play during this investigation? Absolutely not. I'm not saying it's not a clue, right? I'm not saying I'm not going to think about it, but you can only go based off of what you currently can observe and articulate. Gonna need to smell alcohol, see open container, something like that. I don't get you to make it up as, well, he's got one prior, so he's got to be drunk now. Someone said he was driving weird, so I'm just gonna conduct an investigation.
But also,
no.
Also, we don't know, was that arrested for DWI or
Right,
DUI, or was
right.
it conviction for DUI?
Given my fear of how this is going to go, because it's a trooper during a DWI investigation, it's probably just an arrest and not an actual conviction. We'll see.
Have your proof of insurance?
Yep. Would you like to see it too?
Yes, please. Yeah, so.
Is it okay to open it up?
Absolutely. You don't have any knives, weapons, guns, or anything in there?
No, absolutely not.
Yes, that's just fine. Where are you coming from?
Alexandria. Just got off work on my way to my daughter's graduation.
Alexandria?
Yeah.
My boy's got paper insurance. Bro, you know how rare that is today? My dog.
High school graduation?
Yep.
And you own the car?
Yep, I sure do.
Okay. What were you doing in the alley?
I work there for Mark Lee. Mark Lee Asphalt. I drive a semi dump truck.
Gotcha.
Oh, there you go.
That's work.
Sure.
Just got off work and got my
What were
clean
you
clothes
doing
here.
while driving? Were you on your phone or something while
I got
driving?
hands-free.
Well, you were
headset.
called in for being all over the road.
Yeah, that doesn't make no sense to me at all.
Okay, there's no reason that you would have been...
All over the road, or it was never all over the road. Somebody must be Josh, and it must be a prank or something. I don't know.
Hey, shout out.
Yeah, I haven't.
Was mentioned. I'm gonna arbitrarily give myself a point. Sorry.
Been all over the road.
All right,
and
I
had
just
no
want to
issues,
I want to
so-
point something out quickly. You can tell that he may have a bit of an accent,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Or he may talk a little different, certain way.
Right.
Let's keep that in mind when we listen to this fucking idiot state trooper.
Oh, wow. I don't know anything what's going on. So I mean, this seems
Pre-crash out. Let's go.
So it seems like a normal investigation. My only beef is her claim right now is someone else said that you were driving all over the road. That is a complaint or a misdemeanor outside of my presence. There's going to be a lot of issues with trying to affect a detention if I didn't personally observe or was shown this. Now, if somebody had a video of it, maybe that helps, right? Or as they're calling it in, I happen to get behind them, and maybe you want to call it an investigative stop because the complainant is physically there. So, yeah, that's the guy. He's drunk. Okay, well, let's talk about it. It's gray right now. I'm not saying it's never going to happen.
What factors have you seen?
That's my issue, right? It's like
Because we're pretty good at seeing factors on these videos.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good at seeing them right away.
Yeah. Notice me, Josh Bryson. I just saw the all caps. How do you feel about the thin blue line car design? It is what it is. I don't take any consideration to car design for most of it. Also, Ashburn, welcome.
Oh.
And
Okay.
DeBob.
Are you taking any prescription medications?
I take Adderall.
When's the last time we took Adderall?
6 o'clock this morning.
My pro is locked in for moving that gravel.
How many milligrams is that?
30.
30. Okay. Once a day, once
Once
a
a day.
morning, 6.
It was almost
How about
12
anything
hours
else?
ago.
No.
Any illegal controlled substance uses
No.
that we use?
Also, Apple Watch.
How about alcohol?
No.
Okay. So I'm a drug recognition evaluator, and there's a couple.
You sure about that? So I haven't seen.
Yeah.
I don't see slurred speech.
Yeah. I'm a drug recognition evaluator.
You would smell it if there was alcohol on this guy. The amount of alcohol someone his size
You would also
to
have
drink.
other factors if he was on pills.
Yeah. Yeah. Pupils dilated.
I'm not even a DRE. Never
Dude.
was, never trained it.
Concerning things.
Okay.
I'm going to run you through a few tests.
Okay.
Your eyes are.
You're going to ask if he wants to take the test. They're voluntary
No,
tests.
no, you're
only.
not.
Cannot
You're a state
compel-
trooper.
Compel
they do
people
what, they
to
do
do
what
it.
they're told.
I'd also like to know what are the things that she's noticing.
She
Yeah,
didn't.
that's what I
oh,
mean.
it's
She
funny
didn't
that
say
she
any
didn't
of it.
say them, right, Juan?
Right.
Yeah,
No,
she
she didn't
just
say 'em at
said
all.
she's noticing some concerning things, and he's going to do these
Yeah,
tests.
cool. Concerning things, sir. that
So
you might not be from around here if you know what I mean. I'm real concerned about
you know
that.
what?
This is Minnesota.
I saw some concerning things when this video started, and it started with this trooper.
I tell you
That's what concerns me.
So generally speaking, if law enforcement has reason to, they have to have at least reasonable suspicion, right, to pull you over in the first place. That wasn't articulated outside of a third party complaint. I've gone over that, right? So now we're initiating not just a traffic stop, but a DWI or a DUI investigation, which is going to require intox factors. Right? It's not proof, but it's things that would lead me to believe that this person is under the influence of something. Now, he admitted to Adderall, which is not going to be prohibited for him on driving. I don't take Adderall, but to my understanding, that's not going to have any effect on his ability to. Now, maybe not taking it if he's got like narcolepsy or something weird, like it's supposed to keep him awake. But if he took it and he's going within what's prescribed for him, And there's, especially with having a CDL, he's only going to be able to keep that CDL if he's being in compliance of what this doctor is diagnosing him with and prescribing for him, right? So what Bill's chief complaint is, what factors am I seeing to continue this investigation for DUI? Is it slurred speech? Is it pupils being dilated? Is it weird container that isn't labeled, right? What else am I seeing? He didn't say anything as far as I just left the bar, I had a couple drinks, but like there's none of those things are there and oftentimes, especially in an investigation like this, you're going to tell them. You want to put it on there so you're not getting accused after the fact of making it up, especially in the body cam era. But secondarily, the biggest issue with it is let's give her the benefit of the doubt and all of it's there. They had a good reason to pull him over. They have reasons to do SFSTs here, right? It's voluntary. It's a search. It's a warrantless search. You can't say, I have exigency and I'm going to force you at gunpoint or whatever to do these things. You can refuse SFSTs, and then we'll have to write a warrant based on what we got to go do it. You ask them if they have any things that would automatically like arrest a nystagmus or an injury or I don't know, something like that would normally preclude them from taking that test, and then ask them if they'll take it. You don't tell them they're going to do it. There's real big legal issues with that. As a non-defense attorney, I would throw it out right now. This is not a good search. Right off the rip, even if he was high and even if they had reasonable suspicion for everything, this is already bad.
Well, glossy, watery, with their driving conduct being called in. I'm going to run you through some tests and make
glassy eyes.
That's all you got?
And conduct being called in.
And the driving conduct that was called in, not observed by first party here.
Did you get contact info? Are they going to be willing to?
I sure hope. I sure hope I never get pulled over by a DRE when it's allergy season in Texas.
That's what I mean.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Or, I'm getting in the feels, Ophelia just got on the record and it reminds me of my wife and I'm feeling sentimental, glassy eyes. You are not wrong about this. Okay, we'll keep going.
sure you're good to go. Okay. Any questions with that?
No. Trooper Bozer informs Mr. Moore that she's going to perform field sobriety tests, or FSTs, on him, and he agrees. Although she did not phrase her statement as a request.
Yeah, informs him, not asks him. Informs him.
Informs him, right.
Sobriety testing is optional, and drivers
at least he brings it up. Shout out to Audit the Audit for
Audit the Audit. Yep.
Yeah.
Who are suspected of DWI are not legally required to perform legal tests.
We went over graduation.
What time's that at?
7 o'clock.
Okay.
I still got to change into some clean clothes.
You don't want to wear that?
No.
Okay, hands up. You wearing knives or anything? No. Okay, nice quick pat, because sometimes that's...
I have no issue
with
the
gloves.
frisk. It's weird without gloves, but I have no issue.
Totally fine. People forget that they have...
That was also not a great frisk.
I'm just saying he's a garbage truck driver. And
You don't want to wear that?
No.
Okay, hands up. Do you wear any knives or anything?
No.
Okay.
So that is just a touch of the
Nice
pockets.
quick pat, because sometimes...
That was it. Typically, you want to do searches the exact same way every single time, so you don't miss stuff. You're taught how to do this in academy, likely reinforced while you're in field training, because missing a gun's a bad time. Missing a knife is a bad time. And just from a tactic standpoint, it's showing the indications of bad training and complacency. Anyways, we'll keep going.
That's totally fine.
Terrible.
People forget that they have pocket knives, especially if they do construction. I'm going to have you come back towards my car.
15 hours a day, so.
Okay. So what
So I have no issue legally with the frisk. I have issue with how it was conducted.
time do you start this morning?
At 6 o'clock.
You started at 6?
Yeah.
Injuries that prevent stand in front of my grill here.
Okay.
Face your car.
Okay.
Any recent brain injuries?
No.
Concussions?
No.
Tumors?
No.
You know, any lower body injuries that prevent you from walking? Or
No.
I won't have you doing any cartwheels, so you'll be okay.
All right.
Blind in either
The
eye?
amount of time she's looking at this Apple Watch stresses me out. You've never been swung on and it shows.
No.
Do you wear contacts?
No.
Okay. Just a couple
Minus
questions. I
points
asked.
for
Have you done
Apple.
field
Bro.
sobriety?
Kiminy's on it today.
I think he's using it to take notes,
I hope not.
which is hilarious to me.
Before?
Or she's looking
Okay,
at
so I
messages.
made do
Getting tit pics from the girlfriend. Sorry.
She's swiping left and right.
Presumption. Sorry.
stuff very similar, but I also might do it a little different from in the past. I'll explain everything.
Okay.
So you won't be guessing. If you have questions, just ask. Okay. First thing I do is I just take a pulse. Yep, just relax there.
So
that was the weakest taking a wrist pulse I've ever seen.
Not to be weird, and I'm not a medical professional, so medical professionals in the chat, I guess, shout out. It's gonna be these 2 fingers. I'm not saying you can't use these, but you typically got to be pretty deliberate. They skipped, so maybe she actually did it correctly, but
maybe, yeah.
What was I gonna say? Or I was gonna say.
Also,
Super Bozer.
pause. Is it fair to assume that during a police interaction that
elevated
you
heart
get
rate?
asked to get out of your vehicle that you may have a slightly elevated heart rate that is not caused from a prescription medication?
Probably.
Is that plausible?
Probably.
Is that plausible in these instances?
Mm.
Fuck this trooper.
And if it were a downer, like alcohol or some sort of illegal substance, to think that the heartbeat would be slower. But it is what it is.
Takes Mr. Moore's pulse and later testified that it was 116
Yeah, it's elevated because he's nervous.
pretty
beats
high.
per minute, which is
Pretty high
higher
for
than
a
the
resting
average
heart rate.
resting pulse rate of 60 to 90.
Or on par for a guy with high
But is
blood
it?
pressure.
True.
You know what I mean?
But is it? Is it high when you're in a police interaction?
This kills me.
90
And late
beats
for
per
your
minute.
daughter's
Now, although an
graduation?
elevated heart rate
That too.
No kidding.
is a well-documented physiological effect of stimulant drugs, including amphetamines such as Adderall. A high heart rate is not exclusive to stimulant impairments. For instance, the Mayo Clinic notes that exercise or emotional
took
stress
the
can
Adderall
result in
12 hours
tachycardia,
ago.
a normal rapid heart rate in otherwise healthy individuals, as stress, fear, and anxiety trigger
Or high blood pressure because I'm an overweight guy that drives a truck for a living. You know?
True.
I'm not
Probably
a, I'm
doesn't
not a
eat very
doctor.
well.
I'm not a doctor, but
Yeah.
could happen. If anything,
Eats gas station
116's
food because that's what he can get.
116 is pretty good for a guy that's, on his way to cardiac arrest or whatever. I don't know.
adrenaline release that elevates the pulse.
Tweaky pulse is not part of SFSTs. And I'm not a DRE. Maybe DREs do something different.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it I'm guessing it's a DRE thing.
Yeah.
Or is it just she's weird?
Yeah.
Pulse and
Mine's 109 watching this guy, and I'm not in worse shape.
I was gonna say mine's pretty elevated right now because I've been chugging coffee and I'm tapping my legs like crazy.
being stopped by police is often an anxiety-provoking event. The surge of adrenaline can cause a racing heart.
Next step.
He's explaining what we're explaining.
It's a Romberg test. So
Okay.
feet completely together.
Okay.
Toes touching, arms by your side. You're going to tilt your head back and you're going to close your eyes.
Okay.
While you do that, you're going to estimate the passage of 30 seconds.
Bring close.
Did you just... So I'm going to have you have a seat on this chair.
Turn test and the one-leg stand test. Mr. Moore cooperated with the tests and completed each one successfully with the exception of the one-leg stand, which Mr. Moore attributed to the shoes he was wearing at the time. After completing the tests, Trooper Bozer continued
Oh, you
with
mean
her
those blown out
was gonna
3-year-old
say,
Walmart
dude.
shoes?
My man's giving all of his dollars to the kiddos.
His
I'm
daughter.
at 107, and Sam's in good shape. My boy Sam.
Well,
is stressed.
Sam's at 107 for a different reason.
He's here. Sam is for you.
He likes when I get angry. Sam likes
Investigation.
when I get
Okay, I'm going to take a pulse
yeah.
again.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you can have a seat again.
These shoes are squishy, so.
Those are
It's-
good shoes.
Yeah, they are, but they're kind of.
Mine are pretty solid, man.
Huh?
Mine are pretty solid.
Yeah, these here got such a big pad on them. I feel like I'm standing on a balloon.
Do you want to try it with taking your shoes off?
No, I think I did get enough.
Okay. It's not an ask. Some people want to go barefoot.
I feel pretty confident I'd pass the sobriety test.
You think?
Anything alcohol-wise today?
No.
It's the second time she's asked this question.
Or in the last
Yep.
24 hours? Anything in your mouth?
No.
Stick your tongue out. So,
Something you would have done when you started this if you thought that they consumed some weed or something like that.
I get lied to every day, so let's knock that PBT out. How's that
Okay,
sound?
cool.
Sound good?
Oh my God, they do PBT.
Did we have a
Well, she
DWI in
didn't
the past
get
before?
shit on the SFSTs, so
That's fair.
What was that
what's
one for?
next? Because there's
Drugs
no
or
way
alcohol?
that she could be wrong.
No.
Because she's a DRE.
Zero.
So
way.
it's impossible. It's impossible that she could have done this and seen this incorrectly, and that this dude is not intoxicated at all. That's impossible.
Oh. What was that? Okay. Was that your drug of choice? Wasn't your drug of choice?
We got
How
to
did
do
we
one of
end up
these
using it
shot
then?
show.
Yeah, they have to. So they have a range chunk at SHOT Show. We were at LWRC's booth. Also, shout out to them. It was pretty nice rifles. And since you're at SHOT Show, they can't have you touching guns while you're drunk. So they make everyone do a PBT. Neither one of us was
Really?
intoxicated. Yeah. There's a funny. If you
That's
guys
smart, actually.
you guys want to go join the Discord, you can go see pictures of me and Juan.
Yeah,
having a
we got
blow
pictures.
GPT, but it was smart, especially at
Did you
shop.
post mine?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know if you sent me
did.
mine. Okay, good. I need to go find it.
I think it's wherever you posted yours. So
yeah.
Water that had it in it.
Oh. When's the last time we used meth?
July 7th, 2020.
2020.
4 years ago.
How often did
And
we
he
use
knows
it
the
in the past?
exact date.
Weird. It's like he's
I got a little coil to commemorate it.
keeping
Bet.
track of his sobriety. Shout out to your boy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Pretty often.
Oh, when I lose my insurance for my Adderall.
Oh, gotcha. Blow, 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 blow. There you go.
Yeah.
0.
Zeros. You were telling the truth.
Oh, no way.
Still go
It
to
gets
jail.
worse. You'd think
When you
that she's
lose
just
your
gonna let him
insurance
go, right?
for Adderall.
Yeah, I lost my insurance.
How long ago?
Oh, this was years ago. I'm going
Dog
Are you on
I'm sorry, it's an inside joke.
Oh.
You have to be there to understand. Phobias of all sorts are tolerated in the Discord. Yeah, that's wild. Oh man, what a bad time. Sorry.
No.
That broke me. You know what? I needed that.
When's the last time we...
Worst chat. For a solid joke. Oh
Use
man.
meth.
July 7th, 2020.
Cocaine?
No, I haven't used that since I was in high school.
How do we take our Adderall?
Orally, I have my prescription with me if you'd like to see it.
Do you have it? Yes,
I
I'd
do.
like to see it.
I grab my backpack.
Why? Why does it matter? Sorry.
Because his heart rate's 116.
Jeez.
He must be on an
That's absolutely
amphetamine
fine.
right
Yep.
now.
Just, I'm going to ask
Guess
you
what
again.
my heart
no
rate gets to when I
drugs
take
or
600 milligrams of
anything else?
ketamine.
No kidding. And
It's
that's
a lot
your
higher
heart.
than 116, I
Yeah,
promise.
Yeah.
I get drug tests. I got Class A. I drive commercial vehicles. So.
Okay. So you take this how often?
Like he said before, I know this is hard for you, but once a day in the morning,
Yeah, maybe you should write this shit down since you can't seem to remember anything. Oh,
You weren't wrong about
she's
this
just
video.
getting started, chat. She's just getting started.
You were not wrong about this.
I told you I should have went to bed. I told you. I fucking told
once
you.
a day?
Not even
Once a
halfway.
day. So how come we have a tab and a half?
Probably because on the weekend maybe I felt like taking a half tab instead of a whole one.
Did we just take a half tab today? Tonight?
Not tonight. No, I haven't had one since this morning.
Okay. Do you have your septum? Look up
Oh,
once.
yeah.
Have you ever looked in somebody's nose after they snort
No,
stuff?
I haven't snorted.
If you didn't have it in SFSTs, the fuck are you looking at? Like, let's say somehow
She thinks maybe the straw that she's grasping at is shoved up his nose.
That's what she thinks. like none of these none of the questions she's currently asking matter if she doesn't have proof. That proof.
She's trying to get him to do her line of questioning.
This is wild. Sorry.
Anything in 4 years.
Okay.
Just about. So
Just
3.5.
smoked it then?
No, I haven't smoked in 3.5. Just July 7th of 2020.
Okay. So you're showing a lot of signs of stimulant use beyond a prescribed
What signs?
dosage. So I don't.
Yeah, I need to get an explanation.
The heart rate of 116. That's all she's
No,
getting.
if you took it at 6 a.m., right?
Yeah.
And took 30 milligrams, you're way too stimmed out right now for that. So when's the last time we actually took
How?
an
He's the
Adderall pill?
chillest dude.
6 o'clock this morning.
Okay, so what else would we have
He
that's
looks
making
sleepy.
you stim?
No, I don't have no caffeine, no pop. I drink bottles of water. Last time I had encounters with the cops, they were at the wrong room. They tased me six cops tased me 12 times.
You don't fight with cops, do you?
Nope. No.
Just that once?
I didn't fight with them that time either.
Well, if you got tased 12 times, that wasn't very cooperative.
No, I was face down and got tased 12 times and got a coma.
How long ago was that?
A few years ago.
Okay.
So I get nervous around cops a little bit. You
And
know,
I can get that, but if
I
I
was the
ever-
wrong person, wrong room, wrong.
But I've never given you a reason to be nervous, right?
Well, you're already telling me more stimulated, and I just passed
Yeah.
the sobriety test. And
You're making, just now you're getting agitated.
She's stimming.
Which makes me a little nervous.
Should we test her?
am I getting arrested for DWI? Or are we going in? Or what are we?
Bro, Kimini, this is a deep sea fishing expedition. No. This is a PC manufacturing expedition. Like, because we don't have it.
I'm done. I'm leaving.
Snack, we love you, dog. Just drop a like before you leave. I'm going through it right now.
Are you cooperative?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are under arrest.
So I'm missing my daughter's graduation.
Okay, we'll try to make this fast, okay?
What do we do? Go take a drug test?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, the cuffing.
Oh.
But what are we arrested for?
DUI. Because he's on an amphetamine.
A prescribed amphetamine?
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. No, she's saying he's taken more than 30 million. He's taking more than the prescribed amount. So he must be on an amphetamine right now.
Official impression. It doesn't fit the criteria, but like
you know how absolutely fucked I would have been if somebody did these tests on me at 3 a.m. on my 4th day of midnights.
Dude, we were on like 1,200 milligrams of caffeine.
I used to drink 2 energy drinks plus pre-workout.
I know.
Throughout a shift.
Bro, if someone check me right now. Sorry, I'm getting heated. Maybe it's the fasting talking. I'm getting grumpy now.
It's not. It's not.
Okay, but the thing is, do you have somebody that can come get you? Because if I'm arresting you for a DWI...
Oh, I'll pass you drug test.
I can smell it.
No, sir. So what's going to happen, and I'll explain it to you, is we have to go in for a BCA drug.
It's negative 1,000. We're already taking a bunch, but it's terrible.
It's like upside down.
Compliant cuffing, for that matter.
Yeah.
Compliant cuffing.
The most compliant cuffing that Minnesota has ever seen.
Test, which I don't get the results.
Dog, Chunk gets it. I'm livid. We didn't even have great like PC for the stop or reasonable suspicion for the stop, and we're doing this
For today.
So I'll be in jail overnight?
Can you just listen for 1 second? Are you gonna be cooperative the entire time?
Yes. Can I grab my wallet? Can you give me my wallet, please?
I'll grab all your wallet and stuff.
I gotta call my doctor. I'm not gonna make a graduation. Oh my God.
Try to relax, okay?
Why do you think I'm stimulated? I don't understand.
So I'm a drug recognition evaluator, and you're showing signs, numerous signs of what?
Brady list.
Like,
I took my prescription.
You wanted that with you, right?
Brady
Okay,
list.
come on back with me.
I'd like to call my mom or somebody.
Well,
She transferred from Tennessee.
For real. She's got to be at this point.
We'll see. Typically,
Skip forward.
she's valedictorian.
70 hours a week. I can't believe this. Alright, and then
Bro, we're watching this man's life implode in real time.
24 or 6, I wrote it down.
Romberg. Adderall or meth?
Meth. Or Adderall that he just...
They really searching.
She thinks
his
he's
car
on
for
meth.
drugs.
She thinks he's on meth. She just said that.
If you think he's on meth and you couldn't figure out through SFSTs that you had indications as a DRE that meth was involved, you shouldn't be a DRE. I want to decertify whoever trained you. I want to decertify whoever passed you for field training. Like, I didn't need to be a DRE to figure out that somebody was on meth. Bro, sorry. Yeah, glassy eyes. There it is. Oh, man.
Just took way too much of. And I'm just going to document on body camera that he is not taking as prescribed.
You don't know how many
that.
pills
Can't prove
were
that.
in there. He literally said I took less.
Bro, right. It is so reasonable for somebody to cut a pill in half because they don't, especially for like mental health stuff. So I'm guessing ADHD for him.
That's what I mean,
right?
dude.
Freaking my wife does it with her anti-anxiety meds. Like freaking, bro, I used to do it with allergy meds. Like,
because the side effects
sometimes
suck.
I'm not that sniffly.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Bro, Kimini's not wrong. I'm going through it right now.
Like as long as you're not like taking a handful of the damn things or crushing them up and snorting them.
I'm willing to bet that her training certification is expired. Yeah.
So let's take 1 tablet per month per day. Over 3 days ago. Pill and a half. What's that?
Also, is that a legal like requirement? What it says on the side of the bottle that you take 1 per mouth per day?
No. It's not legally enforceable.
Okay, so the doctor didn't put that in the penal code?
Nope.
Oh, you took a little too much lithium. Is it causing them to drive impaired? Do you have
Imagine
the facts?
every
Like, oh my god,
elderly person who forgot they took their medication, so they took it again.
Well, you know, the ibuprofen bottle says you're only supposed to take 3.
Dude, I take 4. My headaches are bad.
Oh, you're a criminal. I need to go ruin your life.
I'm going to jail. I'm going to prison right
I don't
now.
want to make this worse than the Border Patrol shooting because somebody died for that one, but it is a worse demonstration of an investigation, in my opinion. Like, dog. FDA rep DRE. Snap.
So even if you can still get a DWI off of a prescription medication, okay? You're showing signs of impairment caused by the prescription.
But yeah, but again, the problem with things like this is that this like goes under the radar for so long that like the actual total amount of lives potentially ruined can be way higher than like one dude who's probably going to lose his job over the shooting, you know? It's
Dog, this is killing me. I can't.
I'm gonna do for you because you're late. You're not gonna make it in time. Do you want to call somebody to let them know? I can't let you know. We have to do this process. I'll try to get you going as soon as we can. I can't. My hands are tied. I know. So I'm just gonna. We're gonna. Can you right?
The daughter's graduation does suck. What's worse is him likely losing his employment over this bullshit. Like, that's what's crazy. And there's no consequence for this trooper. Like,
you're under doers. Not that's.
To control fiction is the presence of the half tablet, not half. Also be noted that the prescription defense only applies to a so-called per se DWI charge based on the mere presence of a Schedule 1 or Schedule 2 drug in a driver's system. It does not apply to a charge of being, quote-unquote, under the influence of a controlled substance, which is also prohibited by Section 169A.20 of the Minnesota statutes. In other words, having a prescription is not a defense if the prosecution can prove that the driver was actually impaired by the drug, as the law expects prescription users to refrain from driving if the medication affects their ability to drive safely. Therefore, Mr. Moore could potentially be found guilty of DWI if he was found to have taken his
So I was
Adderall
right when I told
outside
Frag
the
yet.
terms of his prescription, or if the court concluded that he was actually impaired by the Adderall.
Okay. Then that's court. Okay.
I'm skipping. Hold
can I get that by chance? Cuffing to the front? Let's say in some weird universe she was right, which she's not, but let's say she was. We don't cuff people to the front, ever. If they need to go to jail, they get cuffed to the rear. It's called procedural justice, not I make it the fuck up when I want. This lady's burning me right now.
Yeah, I'll grab it, but we can't hang tight. Pending doesn't matter. So now we go in.
The presence of amphetamines in the amount of 0.034 milligrams per liter. According to an expert retained by Mr. Moore in his defense, this amount is within the so-called therapeutic range of Adderall usage and was consistent with his prescribed dosage of 30 milligrams daily taken at 6 a.m. Mr. Moore was charged with 2 counts of DWI, 1 count for driving under the influence of a controlled substance, and 1 count for driving while his body contained any amount of a controlled substance.
I'm sorry.
As a result of his arrest, Mr. Moore lost his job and his commercial driver's license was revoked. He retained legal counsel, who filed a petition for judicial review of his license revocation. On October 31st, 2024, the court denied the petition, and Mr. Moore appealed the decision to the Minnesota Court of Appeals. Oral arguments were held on June 3rd, 2025, and as of the date of writing this episode, both the Court of Appeals decision and the criminal charges against Mr. Moore are still pending. Mr. Moore is seeking a civil rights attorney and has started a GoFundMe campaign to assist with the costs of legal representation.
I'm going to pause it here in case anyone's interested. Because your boy's getting shafted here. That's crazy. When people talk about systemic problems, the law enforcement officer screwed up, the judge screwed up, the supervisor that approved the report screwed up, the people that trained this person on how to be a DRE screwed up, the appeals court screwed up. Like,
also, you can Google her. She was in an OIS and killed someone. Also,
when?
Just 2 years before this. And then she was 2023 Minnesota Police Officer of the Year.
Of course. Well, standards of Minnesota.
Right.
About right.
Y'all kill me with this shit. I might break my fast for a cookie after this.
Yeah.
My wife made chocolate chip cookies.
Literally one person. Well, not one, I guess, but this started with one person, right?
Right.
This piece of shit trooper ruined someone's entire life.
Right.
I've included
ruined his life.
But it's why it matters. Did I ruin people's lives? Absolutely.
Did they earn it?
I had PC of them committing a crime. You know how often their charges had to go up appeals and all this stuff? Big fat zero. Rock solid case. You know how many times I had to let people go because it was too in the gray for me? I was like, I don't know. I don't have enough certainty for my threshold of what I believe is important to have in probable cause required by the law to arrest somebody. I might know in my bones that this guy totally did a crime, but I don't have the proof, so I let him go. In dyslexia, I've ran the wrong tag. And guess what happens when they're like, oh, that's not a, you call it the tag and you give like the car description and they're like, that is not a red truck. And then I walk up and as I'm walking up, I look at the last two letters and I'm like, I definitely read those wrong. And I walk right up to the driver and I said, I'm not going to ask you for your driver's license. I'm not going to ask you for your insurance because I don't have reasonable suspicion for the stop because I read your plate wrong. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If you'd like to complain, here's my Sandra Bland card because that's what I get for being dyslexic. And every single time they were cool about it.
Yep.
Like, I got beef.
Link to this campaign in the description below.
It's an
Overall,
ethics thing,
Trooper
man.
Bozo.
Good news is he did meet his first like $50,000 goal for legal help, so he's on
at
the
what,
stretch goal now.
59.8
Yeah,
something.
I'm 65 now, so
dude, she gets a hyper
thankfully he
F
will be getting
minus.
some legal help because that's ridiculous. That is sue the department, sue the state.
It's just
More. I need more.
I got you.
I need more than that.
Okay, what do you, with 550?
That's not enough. Yeah.
Sue her
550 is
personally.
great. Yeah.
That's
ridiculous.
Yeah. Have I arrested people?
That's not a mistake.
No, that's what I mean, dude. It's like
That's malicious.
It's a blatant disregard of the legal process. CCP, Code and Criminal Procedure, requires that you develop reasonable suspicion for the stop and then eventually probable cause for the arrest. And everything he did should have alleviated that reasonable suspicion that a crime was afoot, and you let that birdie go. I can smell alcohol. This guy said he left a bar. I saw driving factors. I did HGN and didn't see it. And I've let that guy go.
Yeah. Yep.
Did it all
I had
the
a
time.
guy. I had a guy asleep in the Taco Bell drive-thru at 1 a.m. He told me that he had just drove up from Missouri from a funeral. He drove his family home. Everyone was hungry. Everyone was tired. So he went to get, a quick whatever for his kids. And Taco Bell's like the only thing open. And there's this long ass line and he fell asleep in the drive-thru. I got 0 factors from this dude. I said, go enjoy your Taco Bell.
Yep.
Well, it's 1:30 and you're in the Taco Bell line, so that's PC for me to arrest you for DWI. Like, oh man.
Anyways, bro, where are my vigilantes? But y'all be messing me up today. I'll be earning whatever.
We didn't
super
need this.
chats got,
We didn't
bro.
need this today.
On top
okay?
of, y'all.
I didn't need this today.
You out?
Y'all are on my listen here. Y'all are on my shit list.
Go back to the emu one again,
dude. I know. I'm gonna let that play here in a second.
Do we have something with a dog doing something cute in this list?
These all do not.
Or is it all depression?
No, it's all depression.
Anyways,
I just flew in from vacation.
They hate us.
I see my name. I fell asleep driving. It happens. Josh, you wanted this. You wanted this. This is like me making fun of people that go back to policing or go into policing. Yeah, Astrid used to go.
You look in the mirror and you're like, haha, idiot.
Idiot.
You requested this video?
I guess, dude. I guess
that's what chat's telling me.
Josh requested this video. Josh loses points.
Wow.
Okay, I'll take points for myself. I believe in justice.
No, I need proof of this request before we are taking points.
they're
What
not-
is this?
they're not
We're
gonna-
not.
yeah.
We're not Trooper Megan Bozer. Okay,
We don't lie.
We don't just. We don't just fuck people over for no reason.
Look at me taking accountability. Try it on for size.
Give points to YouTube for actually having a legitimately
very good video,
like a legitimate thing, title, and then a
YouTube-
legitimate
YouTube channels. I'm
analysis.
I'm gonna put them in the positive.
That was a good video.
Excellent.
Shout out to Audit the Audience.
That was really good.
The Audit the Idiot is what we're
Breakdown.
gonna call it.
Go to the comments.
Heartless is irrelevant. Incompetence the problem.
Yeah.
Because I don't really need you to feel any kind of way about your job. I just needed you to do it correctly. That's all we're asking for. Like, like
Watch his daughter, his daughter. Watch his daughter become like a civil rights attorney because of this.
That'd be awesome.
Valedictorian.
more power to her. You out, Bill?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for hanging out with us. You coming on Thursday?
You're so yes.
Hell yeah.
Frag, that's nuts. I bet that it was his patrol vehicle. Oh no. Dude, I bet that was a jolting wake up.
What a bad he said parked his vehicle, fell asleep, forgot to put his car in park, and crashed into a storage container.
Take points from vigilantes for
insane.
snitching. Hey, I'm not here to argue with Dad, okay? I know better. I know better than argue with Dad. Everybody say bye to Bill.
What is this?
He put up with this stream for y'all.
Is this new?
What?
What?
The thing that they just tagged us in the.
Oh, is this in the Discord?
Discord.
You only get to know if it's in the Discord. I'm scrolling. Where'd they tag?
Secret new things?
Oh, is it in the server?
I see.
Yeah.
Somebody tagged proof on the Instagram reel.
Scrolling.
Oh yeah, Josh.
No,
did
he
request
tagged
for this
us.
Oh, proof. They're literally just proof. They're just being petty.
Oh, well, take the points then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the oversight board. They tagged us.
Alrighty.
Interesting.
Oh,
all right.
edible
I will see y'all Thursday.
See you then.
Have fun.
Bye.
Have fun watching these horrible videos of these horrible police officers.
I'm gonna get a coffee refill so I can make it through.
Yeah.
Okay.
You better. Okay. Bye, chat. Thanks so much for giving me PTSD.
It's a good time.
This stupid shit. I'm so glad. So glad I'm here.
It's a
So
good
glad.
time.
I'm just kidding. Bye, chat. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'm changing all of this here. Okay. It is adjusted, and we're moving on to the next video.
On January 6, 2024, Field Training Officer Billman with the Lakewood, Ohio Police Department was patrolling the streets when he observed a black SUV driving with an expired registration. Billman's partner,
Weird. Reasonable suspicion of a crime. Odd.
Officer Plass, sprung into action and initiated a traffic contact with the vehicle.
How you doing? Officer Plass, Lakewood Police. The reason I'm stopping you, looks like your tags are expired. Were you aware?
Yeah, I know you guys are aware already because you guys are always at my house. So
Oh, okay.
I just targeted you.
I don't know you. I've never talked to you. Okay, your plates are expired. Okay, you got your ID on you? Okay, you're the registered owner. Okay. Where are you heading now then?
My house.
Okay, I got you. All right, thank you. You got your insurance on you, sir?
I have it. I'll put it up on the phone.
Yep, pull it up on your phone. Just need to see proof. Anything illegal or dangerous in the car? Weapons, drugs, guns, anything like that? Okay, I'll be right back with you, okay?
Did they have kids in there too?
Yeah, look at one child in the back seat. Okay, and booster seat.
There it is. So it's non-compliant, so it's mandatory tow. 1, 2, you got multiple. One open, non-compliance, it's the status still showing suspended. You're cleared all day for the mandatory tow.
Yeah, okay. So you can't, even though he's at his house, mandatory tow?
Yeah, we have to tow the vehicle.
Okay.
Per the judge, we have to tow the vehicle.
So I didn't have mandatory tows. I don't know if this is a thing in Texas. Maybe it is. I just didn't deal with it very often. But if the courts compel you to do something, so if a magistrate or a judge give you an order like, hey, I need you to execute this warrant or whatever, you do have to do it as a peace officer. That is kind of your job.
So in this instance, there's not a lot of discretion. If they see it, they kind of have to act on it, unfortunately.
You guys have problems with him
Same goes with like protective orders and stuff like that.
before? I've never had any. I think I may have stopped his vehicle once, but I've never had any issues with him.
Oh, we reached the second light goal. Let's go. Hold on. I got to give points. We double points because you guys hit the light goal. There you go. For chat.
They were always at his house. I've never been there, so I don't know. People say that all the time. Really? Yeah, but I'm like, I've never met you in my life.
How are you? I didn't hear you.
You know what's taking so long?
I don't. I'm not the one that stopped you on their
Tweaky chill.
car that's backing them up, so I have no idea.
So you don't know what's going on? You can't ask her? Because I mean, I got my kids at my house is right here. Do you think she can just take her kids in the house?
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him. Is his house right here?
Yeah, right down here.
That's what he's asking. It's like, what's going on? Taking forever. I'm like, I don't know. But he's like, he wants to know if you guys want to let his wife and kid go to the house.
I'm
That's fine with that. Yeah. What's that?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, he said if you two want to go down to the house, you're good to go. No, he's part of the traffic stop, so he's got to stop. Hey, sir. So you know you shouldn't be driving, okay? You got multiple suspensions.
I have driver privileges.
Okay, where are they at?
So I literally just got all this done. Like,
Okay.
that I got delivered to me 2 days ago.
Okay, where are the
I literally
privileges?
just got
Where are the
off.
privileges at?
Well, they told me that I would have to go to the BMV.
So the way the privileges work, you got to have the privileges with you.
They
And
didn't tell me that.
okay, and it doesn't show in our system that you have them. I'm not saying you don't have them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it doesn't show for us. So by the court, I have to cite you for it. Okay, it doesn't mean you can contest it. Okay, you can go to court and figure it all out. But for the judge, it's a mandatory tow as well. Okay, I'm just being straightforward with you. I'm letting you know everything now. So we have to tow your car. You know right here. I can't. It's nothing. I don't have discretion. Okay, it shows you're suspended under multiple suspensions.
You literally. Okay, hold on.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you step out and just talk to me out here. Okay.
I want my phone back.
Yeah, you can have your phone.
Thank you.
Yep. So go ahead and step out. I'll explain everything to you. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and step out. Yep. You can record. That's fine. I just need to talk to you out here.
You don't need to tow my car because I have family. My house is right here.
I get that. And if it was up to me, I'd let
It's
you
in
go.
front of my house. I'm not
I don't
towing my
have.
car.
Okay.
I'm not towing my car, bro.
Okay. That's fine.
You guys, first of all, you guys are harassing me.
Cool.
You literally pulled out of. I literally watched you pull out right behind me on purpose because you guys.
So we are getting some clues that this guy's not going to be cooperative, right? And like I said before, the magistrate or the judge tells you to do something as a police officer, it is your job to do. They are the ones that are seeing all of the facts of the case. Typically, if they're going to give direct apprehends, warrants, protective orders, in this case, request to tow or whatever, mandatory tow, they are the arbiters, if you want to call it that, of justice for the place that you have jurisdiction over. You are a police officer under a magistrate. The magistrate kind of tells you to jump. You kind of have to say how high. Reason being is they're the ones tasked with making sure that justice is being administered in that area. This officer does not have any discretion on whether or not he gets to tow this car or not. I feel weird about it, but it is what it is. This guy's giving you clues that he's not going to be cooperative. There's kids in this car, which means that we're going to try to limit our use of force as much as we possibly can. We don't want to endanger these kids, but we're going to have to assume some force is getting done unless you can roll a high roll on charisma, right? And try to convince this guy to come out, or deception or something. Here's where frags in the chat, IPC skills kind of get at their most premium, right? If I can verbally talk my way through this to de-escalate it, that'd be ideal. But there are clues that if that fails, I'm likely going to have to go hands-on with this guy. So I'd start preparing for that.
It's been in my house so many times.
Okay, well, step back over here. I'll talk to you. Anything illegal or dangerous on you?
No.
You mind if I pat you down, search you?
Go ahead.
Okay, turn around
What's
for
your
me.
badge ID number?
42. All last name's Class. Turn around for me.
What's your whole badge ID number?
42. Turn around. Put your hands on your back, not going in handcuffs.
I know, I'm just putting my wallet in my
Okay. Hands behind your back. Thank you. You don't mind if I search you?
No, you're going to go.
He asked for consent to search. That is ballsy. I at my department, it's a policy thing. Legally, you're absolutely allowed to ask for consent to search. They can waive their Fourth Amendment right for a warrantless search. We were required. You don't ever do that. But we were required to fill out like this whole form and have them sign it if they were going to consent to a search, which means we never did it because it was a pain in the butt.
But legally, we never had issues with searches because it was hard to get a consent search done. They literally had to sign a piece of paper that's like, you're an idiot for consenting to a search. You're okay with being an idiot. And have to sign on the dotted line. Yes, I'm okay with being an idiot. It is what it is. But some people play it fast and loose. They're legally allowed to, constitutionally, but it's a gray area.
This stuff happened in Cleveland. They don't give a
Well, this isn't
nothing
Cleveland.
better to do. They've got nothing better to do.
Bro, Uncrustables would go a long way. I'm dead. Bro, the day you use an Uncrustable IRL in the wild, I will be proud.
Here, I'll talk to you back here.
You got nothing better to do. You guys got.
So you didn't use the church?
Don't tell me I didn't use my church signal in front of you.
Okay, you didn't. So like I said, you are being cited.
My car is not being towed.
Okay, well, we are going to tow your
No,
car.
you're not.
Okay.
It's in front of my house.
I don't have discretion.
Bro, you're being a bitch. You're being a fucking
Okay, that's fine.
Bro, you really are.
Okay.
You really are, bro.
Okay.
Tow my car in front of my house. My house is right here.
I
You can't tow it in front of my house. If it was in a different area, you can tow it.
Well, you have the
but
right
in
to
front of my
contest it.
house,
Okay.
you
Well, I'm
can't.
not going to argue.
No,
here
I don't give a
on the side
f.
of the
I'm not
road.
arguing with you either.
You can argue in court.
You're not touching my car.
Okay, that's fine.
You're not touching my car.
Okay,
I'll
so
sit right here until I promise you, nobody's touching my car.
So you're also being.
And I just want you to know.
Okay, you
I
don't
want
talk?
you to. No, I'm not gonna let you talk. I want you to know. I want you to know that this
When
is
they
all
start
being
promising-
recorded,
So
and they're
people
gonna know that
fight,
it's
well-
right in front of my house.
What's it being towed for? Non-compliance. Okay. So they can tow it.
No, they can't tow it in front of my house. Okay, can I speak to your sergeant? No.
Here's your ticket.
No.
You can go down to.
I'm sorry.
You can fight it.
Time out.
You can
Can I
fight it in
speak to your
court. Here's your
sergeant?
ticket.
Can I speak to your
You
sergeant?
cannot.
Call
You
your
can go
sergeant
down
for
to
me.
12650
Call-
Detroit Avenue.
What's your badge number and ID?
23.
What's your name?
23.
What's your
right
name?
here.
What's your name?
Alice.
Okay.
So
And you're
stop up
telling me,
here.
no, time out.
Stop up
You're
here.
telling me that I can't speak
I'm
to
going
your
to arrest you for
sergeant?
obstructing. Step up here.
You're gonna arrest me for obstructing?
If you do not walk up over here, I will. Absolutely, I
I'm
will.
not obstructing nothing. What am I obstructing?
Our traffic stop and towing your car. You've already said twice. We're
Buy
not
my
towing it.
car.
Step
I'm
up
not
over
arguing
here.
with you. I'm not
Step up
resisting.
over
I'm
here.
talking to you.
Step up over here.
Bro, nobody's towing my car.
Turn
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
I'm back. What did I miss?
They're going hands on, arresting him for obstructing because he doesn't want them to tow his car.
So even without seeing it, the tow's going to happen. This is a required, kind of like a warrant, right? For a specific item or a subpoena or whatever. The court can make stuff happen. It's a bit of a gray area. But you get in the way of that happening, that is textbook interference or obstruction. Textbook. That is exactly how the definition plays itself out.
He has only been verbally arguing with them that they're not going to do it. But he did refuse when they told him to get on the sidewalk. He didn't get on the sidewalk, and they're like, "If you don't, we're gonna take you for obstruction." And then he stood there and he was like, "I'm not doing that, but I'm not arguing with you. I'm right by my house." You know, the usual like
technically
running in circles.
not. So I talk about all the time. Create a boundary. If they don't comply with the boundary, it's literally how I described it. Hey, I'm a DHS agent. I'm like, you need to be on that sidewalk. Now, you have to have a reason to. Typically, on a tow like this, I can't have you around the vehicle because the tow truck has to approach it. I have to do an inventory of it. I would have just made him leave. I can make him leave since I'm taking possession of the vehicle. And if he refuses to, it absolutely fits the definition for obstruction. Like,
Which I think this is basically what
Right.
what they're doing. They didn't do a leave. They did a like go stand over there.
Right.
But at the over there is just like right there. which
Right.
I think probably making him leave's better.
Yeah, making
But,
him leave's the best way to do it. But
yeah, I don't think he would have.
now, the other side of it is typically I would let people get valuables out of the car because I don't want to take possession of them. Given that he's like, you're not towing my car, right? I could see some iffiness about wanting to let him back in the car, but I'll take anything you want out of the car. You just need to tell me because I don't want him to. I don't want him getting back in it and it turning into a pursuit.
Django said the tow fees usually don't go away, and then Frag said, "Don't emphasize that."
Right? Yeah, I would not emphasize that. The tow
You do not get to
fees-
fight those in court,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
the tow fees definitely ain't going nowhere. Unfortunately,
You're gonna get resisting. Put your hands together.
Bro, I'm not bro, this is crazy, man. I agree. Bro, I literally just got my transmission fixed because of this. I just bought that car. I got 2 kids. I'm a single father, bro.
You can act like an adult. Now you're saying we're not telling you. You won't move and do what the lawful orders that we're giving
my
you.
car in front of my
So now
house.
you have
know
criminal
how
charges
crazy that-
instead of traffic.
Are you being serious right
Yeah.
now?
Good job.
Bro, are you being serious right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, man. Just come on.
We gave you several.
Bro,
You have obstructing and
Kimmy,
resisting.
that's a different job.
Kimmy, chill.
I don't have anybody in my house to watch my kids. That's not
Your wife
That's not
is
their mother.
Django, stop talking about food. You know I'm fasting.
That's not their mother.
Okay, well, then we'll call Children's Family Services.
What?
Then we'll call Children's Family Services.
No, let's talk about bro. Listen,
Come
come on. Let me just say something. Listen, I went through child services with my ex-wife, bro. She's my ex-boyfriend. My ex-wife is a pillhead, okay? I just got custody of my kids. Please do not.
So how could we have changed this? We could have acted like an adult.
I'm sorry.
Not act like
Listen,
this.
take the
We're not doing our
car.
job.
Take the car. I'm sorry. Just please just.
We told you that. We gave you how many options to act like an adult.
All I asked you to do was give me your sergeant. That's all I asked.
And I told you no. I told you where.
So to make sure that nobody finds themselves in this situation, getting a sergeant is not a constitutionally protected right or required by any state law to provide. So though it's an important way to file a complaint, that is done typically after the interaction has occurred. Now, there's a lot of policy in a department that's going to say, hey, if someone requests a supervisor to have them show up, but it is not protected or promised. You're not gonna, if you Google the law that says that a sergeant has to show up when I request them, nothing will show up. There's no punishment for officers not bringing it. So don't get hung up on that. That is a weird trap that, I don't know, big YouTube has taught you to make sure that you can end up on one of these videos. Don't do that.
Go to where you can go to talk.
Bro, you're telling me I was one step away from the press, bro. Please, bro. I want to go back to my kids. Listen, I don't want to go back. You're right. I apologize. I'm not. I don't understand why I'm frustrated, man.
Can I put the suspension on your license?
Please,
get in.
Please, I apologize.
Step in the car.
Bro, I apologize.
Step in the car.
Bro, I had my kids.
Step in the car.
I called my dad. My car. Just ask if I could call my dad, bro.
Why don't you listen?
Man, this is crazy.
It is crazy. You're acting like an 8-year-old.
The snark is unnecessary.
Come out here.
Though the snark is unnecessary, I can understand why they're a little frustrated, but bring back robot cops. Feelings don't matter, right? Your feelings legitimately don't matter as a law enforcement officer. However, you've told him multiple times to go into the car. He didn't get into the car. We can elevate force. I'd warn him first, right? Hey, if you don't get in there, I'm going to have to, I've had to do it multiple times on body cam. And every single time, my sergeant that had to evaluate my use of force was like, yo, that's a Chad move. The guy's fully handcuffed. I was like, I do not, and literally it's verbatim. You ready? Lock in if you want to be a cop or you are a cop or whatever. I do not want to escalate force or harm you in any way, shape, or form. But if you don't get in that car on your own volition, I will have to do it for you. That is going to require an escalation force that I don't want to do. Are you going to comply? No? Yeet, Khalid. Now, reasonably, you can't just go and like chest kick the guy, but you can then escalate force because they've effectively consented to it.
And also in a totally like non-legal advice way.
Right.
That sounds so much cooler than being like, you sound like an 8-year-old. Why don't you just listen? Why don't you just grow up? Like, shut up, dude.
Exactly. 1 second.
You could be cooler on body cam than this.
Right. I'm going to let my mom's calling, so I'm going to let the video play. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, okay. You get my commentary now.
No.
Fully and completely incorrect policing advice here.
Yes. Sorry, I was midstream.
Let's see. Hey,
No,
Mom.
you wouldn't apologize for it. No,
How are
we're
you?
watching.
How you doing?
Hi, can you tell me what's going on?
Oh, no, I totally flushed.
Unfortunately, during
No,
the
that wasn't
process
mine.
we were getting ready to tow the vehicle, he became highly
No, I
agitated
totally
and
didn't eat all that cheese
confrontational, and
block that you
refused to
left
let
on the
us tow
kitchen
the
counter.
vehicle. So
That
we
was
told
not
him
me.
that we were
I
going
didn't
to
bite into
arrest
it like
him
an
for
apple.
obstructing if he had not removed himself from the vehicle and go sit in the
Oh,
sidewalk.
it's super clogged?
Can I talk to him?
It's overflowing everywhere?
Give us a second. I don't.
That's
just so you
crazy.
understand.
No,
So
you
he's
should
gonna come
ask
with us
somebody else.
tonight.
Maybe it was the dog. Maybe the dog did it.
His kids are
Maybe the
all
dog did
I
it.
even
I
seen that.
think the dog did it.
And we told him what was
Totally
going to
wasn't
happen
me.
if he didn't listen. And he
I wasn't even there that
refused and said we weren't
weekend.
allowed to tow
I
his
can
car.
talk to him.
I know you saw me, but I wasn't there. I might have been hallucinating that one. Maybe it was AI.
Can you just give him a chance?
He can make some phone calls once he gets in.
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat
actually
something
from
that's not cheese now.
California. I'm not originally from
Sure.
here. I came to visit
Gonna go
him
drink
and
a
his
cup of
kids
not
because
milk,
they're
okay?
kinda
Bye.
engaged, so I don't feel comfortable.
I am back. What? Oh, am I not muted? Lol. That's fine. I was talking to my mom. It was nothing important. It's weird that it didn't mute me.
You were muted for me, which is kind of funny.
Oh, I was not muted because it's still going through stream. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. My mom's
I
awesome.
thought you were muted, so I was talking for you. And
Oh,
it was
you're fine.
a good time.
You're fine. Read chat. Hi, Josh's mom. I gotta send a picture to her on that. Not talking about anything sus. Nobody got doxxed. I'm not worried about it. But what did I miss?
I have no clue because I was not paying attention.
Oh, that's so funny. You only muted. I get it. I figured it out.
I was doing a voice and the whole bit like fell because they could hear you and me, so none of it made
That's
sense.
so funny. Anyways, yeah, since I had my mom, I'll let her know.
Yeah, actually, honestly, I think I probably blocked what you were saying, so it worked out. I think it's just nonsense.
She needed help with. I helped them. You'd be proud of me. I made some designs for her. My mom and dad run a dental lab, and they're doing like a cool promo for doctors. And I was like, oh yeah, I can just get on there. And I spent
like a poster.
Sorry, Paul. I spent some of my work day. It's a flyer, like a digital flyer that could be sent via email.
Ooh.
And then like a printable one. So when they send their invoices, there's like a printed version. I had to make 2 different versions. And of course, somebody read it and was like, well, I want changes. And so like anything that you edit professionally, like, I need changes. My mom's cool though. I love that lady.
It's always like,
I'm asking my mom to stay up past my bedtime. Twinkie. So I'm assuming this is girlfriend, maybe?
Probably.
Gotcha.
I assume. I was not paying attention either.
Gotcha. So anyways, in the middle of fasting, doing my regular day job and working for 10 straight days and streaming, I help my mom because I'm a good son, and that's what good sons do. And I help my wife with her book. I'm crushing it at life.
Taking care of
Oh, but I can't mute my damn Discord or I can't mute the stream or myself on stream. I guess I could have pushed a button here. That would have been better.
kids without him. Is there any way where I could just talk to him?
No, and if you're not willing to take care of the kids,
No, I'm willing to.
Okay.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
Yeah, he should be, as parent, especially as biological parent, he should be able to give effective consent to have her take care of the kids. That should be a thing.
I love the kids, but
he's come with us. There may be a bond that he could pay to get out tonight. Otherwise, he'll have to wait and talk to our judge in the morning. Okay, so he's gonna be.
Am I getting made fun of now?
Staying with us for at least a little bit. He can call you and give you more information. Okay.
Is there any way you guys can just help?
No, he's coming in.
Please.
We don't do that.
Do you want her to watch your kids, or do we need to call somebody? Like the county? Do you want her to watch them? Would you like for her to get anything out of the car that you're gonna do? All the kid stuff. You want her to be able to take it? All right. Hey, brother. You're good watching the kids?
Yes.
So he's gonna have a bond.
Bro, look at how bitter all these people are. Bro, bitter mods here. They're like, oh, I guess you're cool. I guess. Are you fasting? Did you help people today? Are you streaming? Did you work for 10 straight days? I didn't create any of those circumstances. Outside of the fasting one, I did create that one. Everything else, I'm just trying to be a good person.
Okay.
When he gets down there, we'll
Did
figure
you
all that out.
organize a team of Shasha that saved somebody's life?
Literally save somebody's life.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
In Sweden, we
may not have been involved, but they were there because I was editing. So
exactly. And they're carrying tourniquets.
They would have been stuck in a hotel room, and that guy would have died.
Yeah.
If it weren't
Give
for
him one
me.
more chance. I know he's a little agitated. He's been having a really bad
So
day.
I gave him.
I didn't kill anyone either. Thank you.
I'll go recount it on my body camera.
Yeah, see, Django out there
No.
crushing, actually saved a life. Good son.
Nice.
Good son.
Take that
As
insulin.
he's sticking phones in her faces, calling us bitches. But I gave him 15.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
And he chose not to do that, so he's an adult. He made his decisions, and this is how we're going to handle it.
You're living in the world I
This
made.
is the first time I've ever encountered something like this, and I really hope you guys at least try to be understanding a little bit more. I could talk to him and calm him down and make sure he behaves.
This lady needs to go away.
Yes, it is. We're
What?
A water bottle.
You want a water bottle?
My mouth is dry as No, he can't give me anything.
I can't have any water. Step away from. Go over here. Yes, it is. We're step over here. You're not interfering with our traffic stop. Step over by the rock there, and you can stand all you want.
Created a boundary, and it's enforcing the boundary.
Step over by the rock, and you'll be good. Step out of our.
Sidewalks in general are not private property. Sidewalks are almost universally maintained by the city. So it's public property. And even if it was private property, once a law enforcement official or officer creates a bubble, a traffic stop is effectively a crime scene right at this point. They are allowed to, so it's like on a domestic, right? That's in private property. That's in somebody's house. But if I'm conducting a law enforcement objective, like investigating a domestic or whatever, I can create a bubble, a reasonable bubble, that I am allowed to control access to, even if you're the homeowner. So this guy's very, very incorrect here. Cops are doing a pretty decent job.
Traffic stop, or you're going in with him.
Oh, for what?
For obstructing.
I'm
Because
not
now we
obstructing.
can't finish what we're doing because we
What's
have
your
to
name
deal
and
with
badge
you.
number?
Palace 23. Step
You?
back over there.
Okay, and what's his badge number name?
Plus, what's your badge number, Plus? 42.
All right, just real quick. I don't want you to get in any more trouble, okay? I'm not saying you have anything on you. If you have any stuff in your pants, any little weed, any drugs, anything like that. I'm not saying you got anything. No, I have weed in my car. Okay, I'm not worried about it, okay? I just wanted to, I have a little bit of weed. I'm not worried about weed, okay? I'm not just letting you know that I have a little bit of weed in my car. Okay, thank you. Like I said, once you take it into jail, it's a felony charge of conveyance. I don't want you to get that. So I wouldn't do that. Okay. I don't smoke weed, that's it. Okay. But even a little bit of weed or anything, like if you have stuff in your pants or something, okay? You saw where it was at. That's where it was at. Okay.
Step back by the rock. That's fine.
You guys have become. You're arresting a father right in front of his house.
That's fine.
You're
Step
paid
back
to
over there.
protect and serve.
Step back over there
Not
so we
to
can
put
finish.
motherfuckers in a
Step
cage.
back over
You
here.
could give them a ticket. That's what you guys want, right?
Okay.
The money?
Do you want to come in with us, or do you
I'm
want to
not gonna-
step
I
back
didn't
over here? Step back over here so we
Where?
can
You
finish
told me
our
to step back
traffic
here.
stop.
How far are you
By
gonna
the
step?
rock. I've told you 5 times. Now stand there.
Saying how many times is important. Blank, the adult.
Okay. Okay.
You can have that badge. That's the weekend.
Yeah, okay. I got you, tough guy.
And you know, the video, just the video shows that I wasn't resisting arrest, so you guys got it coming. And trust me, if I was resisting, none of you guys would be able to get me down, especially all together. I promise you that. I mean,
it's a threat.
I'm just saying. So I hope you guys are ready. Yeah.
Just hook the car. We're done.
Don't worry, we got cash on deck.
Okay.
We'll be out in an hour or two.
He will.
You guys are fucking scumbags.
Okay, we're not doing that now.
Special cage. All of what you do to civilization these days.
Okay.
Protect and serve this. That's what you guys do.
Towing cars for people down.
House, bro.
Okay.
Have a heart. Have a fucking heart.
Okay.
You follow Jesus, right?
So you can
follow
just,
the
you
Bible,
can just break any laws you want to outside your house?
What happened? Did you leave the right?
Here, we'll just hook this and we'll be done. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Josh, which verse of the Bible says don't tow the car?
Yeah, we'd have a real hard time finding that one.
Was it the one where Jesus speaks of his own accord?
No kidding. You said accord. I hate you. I hate you so much. I'm gonna say that's really on the line for blasphemy, Obi. You need to chill. It was a solid joke, though.
I'm Catholic. We drink in church.
It was a rock solid joke. Communion can be wine. If anything, it's
both.
Fruit of the vine, right?
Yeah. It's wine and it's a little wafer. Great.
The wafer's legit. You know they make gluten-free ones now? I had to buy some
really?
for Kinsey. Shout out to my church for getting gluten-free ones just for my wife.
You know, in Mexico, they sell them as like separately as snacks too. Not from the church, but like they
No way.
companies make separate one. You can literally buy the little wafers, eat them, and they do like flavored ones in different colors and
No
stuff
kidding.
too. We used to get those as kids.
I've seen they have like they have kosher crackers for people that are Jewish.
Yeah.
They sell those at like Kroger. They're expensive though. Like goodness gracious, bro, upcharging for
These were
kosher.
not expensive.
Wow. The ones
Food
I
in
saw
Mexico
were
is so cheap.
crazy expensive. Anyway, total side note. On his own accord.
When you get your court release, you
Park
get it
engagements 1 night.
but we're not going to stand
Stop. Who did it? Lord Peacock.
Verily, I say unto thee, do not tow the car, for it hath paid its meter, displayed its placard, and offended no soul. There you go.
That's incredible.
Deuteronomy.
That's Deuteronomy. I hate y'all. I gotta pray for y'all.
while people are yelling and screaming.
That was also a good joke. Probably a little blasphemous.
Protect and serve, right? What the f are you protecting and serving by doing this? The state and the city want cash, right? Isn't it all about the Benjamin these days? So what the f you get out? His kids on their time, bro. 2 little kids. Don't give a f about him. The kids, bro.
I got some really good lawyers, brother. You learn what you gotta learn right now, but you're not gonna be learning anything.
Romans 13:1.
You'll see. I'm not worried about anything. You know, the car is a car.
Okay, Keith got a decent one.
What is it?
It's let every person be subject to the government governing authorities.
Mega base.
Unless.
Yeah, they were in the
Unless.
car. And then on top of that, you know, it's right in front of my house.
Shame on all of you. You're a disgrace to Jesus. You're a disgrace to what you stood for, what you risked his life for. All of you Americans are. What are you protecting and serving, man?
The other motorist from the uninsured driver. That's
Oh,
out here.
was he driving dangerously?
He had to come back. He said uninsured motorist. That's incredible. Again, do not get people. So free advice if you're going to get into law enforcement or if you just have to deal with people in general. If someone's this adamant about engaging you in a negative way, they're only doing it for self-gratification. So don't allow yourself to get sucked into these conversations. You can ignore him. And he can say whatever he wants to say. That's totally fine. He's next to the rock you told him to get next to. Cool. Be done with it.
Or did he have expired tag? And guess what? I never had expired tag.
And a
before.
suspended license.
Why? Because I was fucking broke. So
And a
because I was
suspended
robbed blind of my money.
Okay.
I was living in the fucking car.
I didn't resist arrest. I didn't resist you guys. I didn't listen to step on the grass. You know, I'm just letting you. I know you were there. I know you're aware of what happened, but you're a rookie. You're still learning. You know. No, I know so. I already got this guy butting his nose. He's nervous.
That was
not why.
Yeah, I'm just.
Jesus Christ.
The suspect, identified as 30-year-old Mansour Salti, was transported to the Lakewood Police Department jail. Mansour was charged with obstructing official business and resisting arrest. The next day, Mansour saw the judge, where he entered a not guilty plea. His bond was set at $400, which he posted and was released. The count of obstructing official business was dropped by request of the prosecutor, and the court found him guilty of resisting arrest.
Means he cut a deal. Because the resisting charge, obstruction might get a little spicy, but they say, we'll drop this if you just take that. See, because he gave a plea no contest, yeah.
Mansour was sentenced to 9 months of probation and assessed a $750 fine.
That's steep.
On the night of the offense, Mansour's SUV was impounded.
So add $200 to that.
Yeah, dude. That's expensive. Everything was lawful. Well, could have been handled a little differently, but I didn't see anything unlawful. They created a boundary, requested or demanded that the boundary be respected, and then when one of them didn't listen to it, they went and took him to jail. They gave brother or cousin, whoever that was, a lot of chances to comply, and he eventually did. And they didn't try to take any enforcement action, although clearly they were being upsetty spaghetti about what the guy was saying to them about whatever, the Eucharist and all that. Suspects for not knowing the law, or to take a little bit of points. Do better at knowing the law, and chat. I'll give some points for solid jokes. I'll give Juan some jokes. He
Hell yeah.
He earned some points here. Also, Dad, for actually using scripture and not being blasphemous.
Not being ridiculous like the rest of us.
Shout out to Dad. Hitting us with some real scripture. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we'll keep going.
Our car was just robbed at gunpoint at the farmer's market.
Hey, crazy, they didn't murder him. Hey, sometimes training matters, okay? That's wild.
It only happens in Minnesota.
We're not hurt, but they stole my wife's purse and the car at gunpoint.
Gotcha. What year, make, and model is your vehicle?
Gotcha.
It's a white 2014 Ford Escape.
The suspects are a group of teenagers, and
It's an ironic
officers are
name
working
for
to
a
catch up to them as they
carjacking.
continue driving through the area.
Being toward unable to keep that vehicle.
So get to that intersection as soon as you
Make sure you clear those intersections. I'm not saying they didn't, but make sure you clear those.
can. Don't lose eyes on that car.
From East 89th, the suspects make their way toward Huff,
That's a green.
continuing through the area.
It's continuing north towards Huff from East 8.
So on a robbery, or I guess Grand Theft Auto, for us, it's UUMB and robbery in Texas. You're going to chase this. It's a violent felony with the potential of secondary victims. You're going to chase this. Just be careful when you're driving.
Same 13, I'm on East 89. Coming north. Yeah, sir, that's going to be it right in front of you. All right, who's the closest car?
Smart to not light this guy up until you know you've got backup, because it's going to be a pursuit. It's a stolen car. Let's be honest. The likelihood that they just pull over is pretty low. So getting a secondary vehicle involved is a good idea. You're
Yeah, you guys. And then we also got a motorcycle unit as well. And we're coming across 5-5 in Chester now. We're still trying to make our way there.
All right, let's turn on the Harkness.
Charlie 50, I'm coming up 89 from Chester.
Going down Edmonds.
The teens keep rolling through the streets.
So now that you're trying to go through intersections and stuff like that, from a policy standpoint, you probably want to kick your lights on. Big Sarge probably knows that. But there is a tactical reason not to, because you don't want them to start accelerating in a neighborhood if you can avoid it. But if you're already kind of accelerating and driving, you want to give everybody else a chance to potentially go away. And that's kind of what the lights and sirens are for. Most state law is going to require under emergency vehicle operations that both your lights and sirens are operational while you're violating traffic code. So that's something else to take into consideration, because that's going to be part of the due regard. Part of I get to do what I want because my plate says exempt. I still have to comply with their request of me doing it safely. Are firmer corrections welcome? Yes, the good ones. I'm allowed to make that caveat. As long as you weren't like sleeping with inmates or anything sus, I'm good with
Or
it.
using those taser gloves.
Yeah.
Trying to put some space between.
I tell you what, I the worst jailer in the U.S. is still probably doing better than some of these DHS fools.
Yeah, 100%.
Themselves and police. Officers stay behind them, keeping eyes on the SUV while updating other responding units.
Right at you.
Okay, leaving the roadway, yeah. Okay, we got lights and sirens. Siren. Siren. Siren.
We're sneaking up on him.
Siren. There it is.
There it goes.
That's part of the
Going down East Boulevard, waiting for the battleship.
The teenagers continue at high speed, disobeying traffic signals while trying to evade officers.
East Boulevard from Superior, going into the 5th District.
Down on MLK.
These Ford SUVs tend to do really well in these pursuits.
They kind of crush.
Here's is always heading towards the highway.
Top tier criming vehicle. We'll need to do like a tier list for suspect vehicles. Yeah.
Not the grass.
The stolen vehicle continued.
That's Spar's joke about whether or not he ran the plate. Jeff, I see you though.
Eastbound, heading toward the interstate.
Also, it's not ironic at all that they crossed MLK.
Stayed in the Pennsylvania direction.
Oof. So far, good driving though. Hit it right there, right there, right there.
Right here. Oh,
be brave.
Just got on the highway going eastbound. I'm gonna see what he's gonna do. He's gonna terminate.
Don't terminate. It's a stolen car. And he ran.
Oh.
I-85's nothing.
That's nothing.
ASP pitch it, that's speed. Yeah, you're gonna have to give updates. That's a lot of time to not give an update. Okay, hold on. Medium traffic, roads are dry, speeds are 85. We're going X direction on X Street.
On the highway. Last seen Eddie Road. Notified Bradnow. We just exited the highway at Eddie Road.
Someone get westbound, see if he's gonna double back.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Right behind him. He's working that slow by California.
10 minutes later, officers are still in pursuit, now heading westbound on I-490.
Sarge, go ahead. Seatbelt. Seatbelt.
Someone's in field training.
District. Be advised, going juvenile for sure. Have a firearm.
Might be avoiding a pit. It's called equal application of the law and procedural justice.
You're doing adult crimes.
Be prepared. So the issue here, right, is who has effective consent on what's going on here. The suspect, right? They're getting to choose what's happening. The random family of 4 that potentially gets plowed into in an intersection does not get a chance here. This is really my biggest issue with pursuit policy in general. Is we'll let a car go on the conservative side of the pit policy, right, or the pursuit policy. We're just, hey, they're still in a car, just let them go. Which does it make some sense? Sure, but I'm incentivizing crime, right? On the more liberal side of the fence, on a pursuit policy, they'll pit somebody at 100 miles per hour. And I'm like, well, that's deadly. That's deadly force. If I can't shoot at this car, what am I doing pitting them at 100 miles per hour? Good tactics can be applied to stop these things. The grappler solves a lot of these problems. Not to make too fine a point on it, but you could afford a lot of grapplers for how much a bite dog costs. Just saying. And it would stop most of these pursuits.
Put this in for me.
No, 3rd District, be advised when you're transfer.
I was driving a sketch.
Adam 14, we're behind him on 5-5. They're hanging out of the window. One of them's pointing a gun.
Oh, damn.
As the pursuit continues, one of the suspects is holding a firearm out the car window, putting officers in immediate danger at the speed of 80 miles per hour.
It's an adult crime.
Greatest speed, we're passing St. Clair, going southbound. I'm jumping behind you.
All right, we're at 74.
Almost hit a pedestrian.
Passing Homer, still southbound. Superior.
We need to ticket that guy for jaywalking.
74, still running the lights southbound.
It gives a description of the guy.
Yeah. Just for the guy in the back. Like, last guy to join the pursuit. Just go find that guy.
Someone peel off. That'd be the trooper. Peels off, gives that guy a citation.
Yep.
Scumbag.
Occupied by 3 at least. It looks like it's occupied by 3. It's going to be the...
Weird, a 2-man unit. I can have one person only being worried about radio traffic and the other one gets to just drive. Odd. Crazy effective.
Front passenger, he had on a blue hoodie. Male had a firearm in his hand. We're at 88 southbound on
This is so sketchy.
Already swerving around lanes. We're coming up on traffic now.
Good way to communicate this is they're entering opposite lanes of traffic. I think it increases the level of threat this person poses to the public and probably gets you authorized to pit or something like that earlier. They did talk about the gun being brandished. Probably gives you like, you're not letting this guy go, which means we need to try to end this pursuit as quickly as possible.
That male in the blue hoodie's hanging out again. Coming through Chester now, still southbound, speeds of 80.
That was red. Oof. There it is.
You good, bro? You good, bro?
There it is. There it is. Good job clearing the intersection. So passenger was looking, told him you're good, so we can stay on top of this car. If this slows down enough, you pit it, right? That's kind of the whole goal, is to get on him.
We're coming up on Carnegie, speed 70.
Get him here.
I'd say 13. We're just going to give it a couple more minutes, see what he does here.
No, we're going to end the pursuit. None of these guys are probably pit certified, which is probably the problem. It's not part of their. It wasn't part of our policy. We could not pit unless we're getting shot at or something crazy. So we weren't trained to do it. It wasn't in our policy to do it. But
is hanging out the side with the gun pointed gonna be in the gray enough for you to?
That's what I'm saying. I could have articulated, "Hey, this guy's threatening to shoot us." Mm-hmm. Like,
I'm not gonna take rounds before I find out
free
if
advice.
he's pittable.
Free advice: if you're in a department that doesn't have a pit policy, you're not pit certified, but you got a guy threatening to shoot you and pointing a gun at you. Not a disarmed guy that you just shoved into the icy road, but a guy that physically has what appears to be a firearm and is pointing at you after robbing somebody else. This looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. and is currently bobbing on the water. This is a duck, right? We know what this is. You don't get on the radio and say, I'm going to pit this guy if you know it's against policy. You just do it and you articulate it in a report. Because what you're going to do is say, I think this guy's going to try to shoot us. I'm going to pit him to end this. And a supervisor is going to get on the radio and say, no, you're not. And you have to let that guy go. And he's going to victimize somebody else. And you might not get written up. And that sergeant might feel very vindicated for making you adhere to policy, but you're risking the public. Welcome to policing. It's a very gray and weird area. You violate policy like willingly, and department will know that you violated policy, but let it slide all the time. I'm not trying to encourage it, but sometimes the situation calls for weird to take the hat off.
Sorry, what were you?
Sorry, say that one more time, please. One more time, but in the mic.
Say it one more time, louder into the microphone, please.
Policy is designed to keep you safe and to make you to conform to a certain type of, and it's always
that's what I like to hear.
It's always going to be more restrictive than what the law allows. As long as what you're doing is legal, you won't get in legal trouble. You'll get in administrative trouble. But if the end result is good and your administration can see, hey, normally we don't allow this to happen, but it was a weird set of circumstances, to let it fly all the time. Maybe it's different now. I was a cop 4 years ago, so maybe it's a little different now.
Would you articulate it in your report as a pit or like as a vehicle collision?
I would say it's an intentional vehicle collision to try to end the pursuit.
Because I'm not certified for a pit.
No.
But sometimes vehicle collisions happen.
Yeah.
Do we have chopper
I would make sure they knew it was intentional. If it was unintentional, it's a whole different conversation. Green light.
East
God
30th,
smiling on.
heading westbound, speed 70. We got a bus in front of us.
This guy's lucky he didn't fall out.
No kidding.
Oh, understeer. Get wrecked.
There it is.
The pursuit came to an end when the stolen Ford Escape
Tactical
crashed
boop.
near East 22nd Street and Cedar Avenue. The
Boop 'em.
vehicle was disabled, and the juveniles quickly tried to get out and run.
The slow friend.
Yeah.
Also, criming in Crocs? My boy, get it together.
That's why he's the slow friend.
Can't commit felonies in Crocs. Get out of here.
Get the down.
Not even in sport mode.
So, random person disrupting DHS by somehow maybe being in the roadway earns a shove or two. Standing on the sidewalk probably doesn't earn a shove or two. Violent felony assisting guy that just came out of the stolen car that just ran from us. Going to get a very different posture and use of force, right? Notice I'm not going to have any complaints about, unless something weird happens, how aggressive this posture is, but it merits it because it's an active violent felony in front of you, right?
Let's see if they manage to take these armed suspects into custody without killing one of them.
Right. Weird.
With half the amount of officers.
Weird. Said Arca had a question. Hold on. How far back was the question? Sheriffs in Florida perp walking children. I think it's gross.
Oh, we've talked about that. It's gross.
I think it's really
weird.
Really. Honestly, Frag, thank you for telling me. And also, Arca, thank you for the super chat. But yeah, the problem specifically with kids is that they are going to identify with whatever label you stick on them. And so there's a lot of psychology behind why with kids in general, you try to always, you're a good reader. You can do whatever you want to if you set your mind to it. You can be, and you try to get them to identify with the firefighter and the astronaut and the doctor early so that you're just going to grow up to be a crackhead. Like, well, guess what? You just made sure it was going to happen. So like human psychology, there's a lot that goes into it. I'm sure the teachers in the chat can back up all of the studies because it's part of their job to kind of curtail all that stuff. But when you're perp walking kids, you're like ensuring recidivism or the reoffending of crimes. Recidivism is when you return back to prison.
Don't you move. Don't you move. Don't move. Don't move.
All right, you got
Don't
it.
move.
You got it, man.
Get down.
Man, you got it.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
All right, tonight.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Do it now.
So this is the chicken winging I was talking about. his posture, this officer's posture is pretty aggressive, but he hasn't frisked this kid. Now it's easier because he is sagging. It'd be a little harder for him to have a gun here. Doesn't mean he can't have random hoodie pocket gun. This is one of the very few times knee on small of back here to keep him from rolling around is probably a good idea. He's using the hoodie to do a little bit of control, but if this kid can twist on you and he is armed, is a good way to get shot. So just conduct yourself in a way that's safe.
Do it now. Put your hands behind your. Oh, my king.
Blue hoodie was the one hanging out with the gun pointed.
Yes. If somebody's gonna get dusted, it's that kid.
Go.
Also, use your car.
Mm-hmm.
Makes this foot pursuit real short.
Start firing defensive shots.
Please don't do that. Stop. No, don't do that.
Go. You got males running. Man. Football. Let me see your hand.
Oh, it's a bad time.
Down by the highway.
That sucks.
Finding that.
Down by the highway. The driver bailed on the highway. He jumped the fence. He's down the highway.
Which highway is he on?
He's on 90.
Radio trying to get the drone.
That's all right. Oh, you got it, bro. Here.
Yeah, I know I got it. Give me your other hand.
I can't.
Give me your other hand.
I would just yank it. Yeah.
One was somewhere down here.
Gonna jump up and bite you.
Black and blue hoodie.
They'd be real nervous about not being able to see him, especially knowing that some of them were flashing guns. Probably trying to ditch the guns because they probably understand that these guns being on them, one, they're going to get taken away, and two, it's felony on top of what else they got going on. So sometimes you get lucky with these, and that's all they're trying to do is run and get away from it. But are we going to take that risk and assumption? Hell no. Going to approach this like the real threat that it is, right?
Up the fence, went towards the highway. Black juvenile male.
Yeah, let me know you put your front end.
Cuff him. Get around. Turn around. Hey, come on, Billy.
Wild.
Ooh.
Wild.
We got to judge it.
It's a Glock with an Estendo. That's what it looks like. I'm going to take as little time as I can with that on screen if I can. Weird, he was armed. So the kid that wasn't bringing his hands behind his back had a gun in his waistband. Weird. Now, did the kid choose not to pull it out? Sure. Which helped save his life, right? But that's kind of why I was like really on that officer to be like, yo, dog, like him not giving you his hands is a big problem. If he would have punched that kid in the back of the head, as terrible as that sounds, was it not justified at that point? Taking a bullet to the leg, or worse, having to dust the kid for it because he decides he doesn't want to do it. Have good empty hand skills. Now, there's ways to do it without doing that. You don't have to rely on pain compliance. You can just have leverage-based techniques. Sure. But in an exigency standpoint, when you just ran from the cops, bailed on foot, and have a gun in your waistband that you're now reaching for, you're not giving that officer a lot of chances. I would rather deal with the social fallout of ghetto blasting this kid with an elbow to the back or something crazy to get him to comply, right? Rather than having to go and get into a gunfight with this kid. He survives one, likely not the other. Good job on this officer for weird. Branded an actual violent felon that was armed and actively resisting.
Crazy.
Sorry. I'm bitter. Good job. Excellent job. No, and results matter. These kids get to live to fight another day and hopefully change their ways. Also, like a not very motivated kid, which is a good thing.
Get in the car. Why you being so rough, man? Get in the car. Come on, man. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Make
Man, you a black man. Get in the car. Man, come on, man. Get in the car. Man, come on, man. Come on, bro. Get in the car. All right, let me just sit up. Get in the car. Let me sit up, bro.
Oh, do they have the little partition?
See how I'm going?
Oh no.
Nope, it's a good back seat.
Okay.
I'm trying. Could you come around this end? From the back end? I'm about to get in, bro. You don't even gotta do it. Come on, man. Get in the car. I'm already in.
Do suspects do everything they possibly can to delay all of this? Yes. I feel
Jail sucks.
it sucks a lot. So like
They don't want to go there. Expect that.
yeah, it might seem like he's being unreasonable. I guarantee, and like in the moment, if you're there, the amount of times my brother, when he did a ride along with me, he got to see this. Guy cornered like a 14-year-old in a Domino's, like physically cornered her, and it was inappropriate touching of a minor. Let's be honest here. It's also drunken in public, and he had a warrant. So the easy thing was the warrant. I took the report because I also had video evidence from the Domino's. I got to see the security camera where he cut her off, touched her around the waist. It wasn't going to rise to the offense of anything outside of offensive and provocative contact, but still I documented it. She wanted to file a report, so I did it. But the warrant is why he was going to jail. It's super easy. I handcuffed the guy, and once he's handcuffed, he immediately stiffens up like he wants to fight me. And I just put my hand on his shoulder. I was like, look, dog, I am not the one. You were a good 110, and I'm 230, and you're handcuffed. This is going to go very poorly for you. And he was like, all right, cool. And he got in the car after that. But we were on the make phase, and he decided he didn't want that smoke. But my brother got to witness that. It was a good time.
Put your leg in. Put your leg in.
Everything they could do.
I got cuffs.
Good. See, excellent job here. Hold on. Big Sarge is putting in the work here. So notice they're literally physically trapping his arm. This is basically swam under their elbow there. Their elbow, his arm is going to have to physically go through his to get back in front of him. This is like a odd, like modified Kimura, like a ghetto version of it. It's not really, but this is the kind of arm control you want to see. They're completely preventing him. See this knee here? It's preventing him from getting up. It's literally oil checking him with his knee here. And then because he's sitting on top of him, like physically putting his weight on top of his head and the back of his back here, this kid has no way of sitting up. And because both of his arms are pinned, he has no way of pulling his arms in front of him. Even if he had a gun on him, good luck getting to it this way. 3 cops accomplishing what 6 couldn't with a guy that was doing this. I'm saying, not to throw shade.
So, quick question.
Yes.
Just as I got Shinkaya Suya, I think.
Oh, nice.
Said, if you close the car door and suspect foot or other body part is still out and gets hurt, do people not care, or would something happen?
Seems like a they problem. I told them to put their foot in the door. They didn't do it. That's a they problem. Now, don't just be slamming doors on people. It's a terrible idea. But if you're trying to do everything you possibly can, and this is where body cams really help you out, put your foot in. Put your foot in. Put your foot in. Now, don't slam it. What I used to do is I would start closing it. It would start to pinch them, and then they typically were motivated enough. They'd yell a little bit, pull their foot out, and then I'd shut the door. You don't want to be hurting people. But if you're like slamming it on them, I could see where that scene is cruel and unusual, and you could definitely get in trouble for that. Definitely get, and you should, because that's not reasonable. You're like intentionally harming them, which is not the goal. Some breaking news: sitting agents, the Winter Olympics in Italy.
That's
Italy.
not really relevant. But yeah. Also seems kind of dumb.
Good job on handcuffing.
Check him for weapons. Check him for weapons. Don't reach, man. Roll.
Good job controlling the legs. Also crotch.
He's dead. He's dead. Okay.
He probably dumped it. Good on him.
Oh, look,
for
they did the
dumping it in.
feet.
Yeah. This is actual control.
Shout out. They're doing so. This is Cleveland, which means they've done this a lot.
They do this a whole lot. Also, Gen 4 Glocks, my dog. Also, a very aggressive escort position. They're not letting him go anywhere. Good on them.
The juvenile suspects were arrested and charged in connection with the armed robbery and auto theft. A third suspect remains on the run. Because the
This is getting
suspects
sponsored
are
by
underage,
Crocs.
their names and identities
100%.
cannot be released publicly.
Oh man, dude, they messed up this old lady. That pisses me off a lot, actually.
As this case moves through Cuyahoga County Juvenile Court, many details remain sealed.
Oh, and the dog.
Incidents like
And
this
the
are
dog!
becoming increasingly
All right, you're
common
taking
across
lots of
Cleveland,
points away from suspects.
where juvenile auto thefts continue to put residents at risk.
Well, good on them. Excellent job, apprehend. We let one get away, but we got the car right. They self-pitted because they understeered.
They'll squeal.
Oh,
Get 'em.
1,000% for a deal. 100%, bro. I'm giving mad points. That's very, very good apprehension techniques. We're gonna take some points from suspects for harming old ladies and dogs at the same time. That's pretty terrible. I'm gonna take a lot away. But good boys for just being there. That's it. That's pretty good. Oh, Big Sarge did an excellent job when he was on scene. I saw him. Big Sarge, I see you. Did I miss anything? Chat will yell at me. Oh, close to 200 likes. I will triple points for 200 likes. I'll give you guys 200 extra points.
There's enough of y'all in here.
Yeah.
The Colorado State Patrol uses a number of different vehicles to enforce safety on our highways, and some state troopers are hitting the road in new runs.
They're probably not doing possession of a firearm as like a bargaining chip, basically. That's my guess. But they were minors in possession of a firearm, which is going to be prohibited in all 50. So that or they're being lazy. That's it.
You see one of them right here. This one in particular is getting a lot of attention tonight. Fox 31's Nicole Fierro hopped into one of the patrol's new Mustangs to learn about its benefits.
It's cool.
State Patrol has 23 of these marked Mustangs, one for
marked. I like.
each troop in the state, and troopers behind the wheel tell us it's not only the speed they see as benefits when taking them out to serve and protect.
Denver S7, 1075.
Sharing the lanes of I-70.
Hi there.
Passing the red and blue lights on the shoulder.
All these people see a Mustang with a vehicle pulled over.
A flashy car with flashing lights. Master Sergeant Scott Liska drives to serve and protect.
Master Sergeant. What a cringe rank for PD. Sorry.
We do gunny sergeant.
Yeah, we take a lot away from the military as far as organization and rank and all that, but like you don't need all this gunnery sergeant, master sergeant like that. You shouldn't be calling
He's assistant
it
to the regional manager.
Clearly.
Policing.
But it is what it is.
It is a fantastic car platform where...
Where's that back seat?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they don't do it. It's a state trooper. He's not arresting anybody.
That's true.
He's getting somebody with a Tahoe to show up and throwing him in there.
Yep.
Sees it, and if they see it on the side of the road, they know that we mean business.
So study was done, and the height of lights is more important than the amount, which is why Tahoes were picked by my old agency and why most of them are moving to SUVs. The use of stuff like UAVs, which require a lot of trunk space, cones for blocking off traffic when you're working an accident, all that stuff takes up trunk space. Body armor, rifles, whatever. They think it's cool. Their taxpayers are willing to pay for it, whatever. But like everything he just says, I'm just hating from outside the club.
In Colorado, they'd be better off taking this money and spending it on active shooter training rather than
not to throw stones, but they didn't do too hot.
I'll throw a few stones.
They didn't do too hot last time they made it on stream, so
They know that we can definitely
They have
catch
the whole
up
damn
with them.
state there.
So that changes their driving
This guy
habits.
respectfully does not look like
It
he
can
means
get people to
business.
slow down.
That's why he needs the flashy car.
chat, I respect the game.
That and the
Get
midlife
people
crisis.
from not falling too close. If we can deter any of those bad driving actions based off of just having them look at a car.
The patrol started back in 1935 with two-door cars.
I'd stop more for this car.
I had this exact Camaro when I was growing up. It's my very first car.
Oh yeah.
80s is when we started getting the Mustangs, and then eventually we went to the Camaros. But in 2002, Chevy stopped making the Camaro, so now I was like, now what are we going to do?
Sedans, SUVs, and pickups added to the fleets, but in 2023, they brought back the Mustangs, bringing back the nostalgia for drivers too.
People talk about how they remember back when they're in their youth getting stopped by.
That's what I reminisce about. I reminisce about the cars I got pulled over by.
No one said what Brady list. I took 100. That's too much. I shouldn't take 100, but I'm gonna take.
No. You leave that. You leave that. A-tab. I've never once noticed.
It's not illegal.
When allegedly being pulled over by troopers.
But it's not
what the hell they were driving. Not once. I could not tell you. In my brain, they are a gray blob. I couldn't tell you what the trooper looked like.
That's fair. That's fair. That's for lying. We'll go there. That's for lying.
An officer catches this car parked in a Walmart parking spot reserved for law enforcement. The car immediately pulls out of the parking spot after noticing the officer. And
the lower the score, the bigger the hats get. Wow. That's incredible. Casey's. This must be Wisconsin.
Then pulls into a gas station. The officer then initiates a traffic stop. As you watch what happens next, just keep in mind this could have been a simple parking ticket.
X-Bane, good afternoon. My guy.
X-Bane saying.
Got pulled over by a trooper today.
Oh, he got a ticket?
A-tab all the way.
Man, X-Bane. R.I.P. to X-Bane in the chat.
Got a pissed off police ticket.
Any idea why I'm stopping you?
No, I don't.
Well, hey, somebody called in.
Well, you're in an
complaining
Altima,
that you're parked in the law enforcement parking spot.
Is this another school situation?
I'm sorry, is that a crime? What? Or Iowa. I blank that tracks. Not in a handicap spot, which is the only thing that's usually enforceable by law enforcement. Veteran spots, law enforcement spots. Also, it's a misdemeanor outside of your presence. It's being called in by a third party.
Say veteran?
Stop.
Oh, it's not autofocusing, but
I'm glad Bill isn't here to see this. Yeah, he's lucky. I have to host. I got beef with this stop already, man. Where in Texas or in whatever Iowa penal code does it say you're not allowed to park there? Okay.
Oh, and they saw that you might have been acting a little strange. They wanted me to make sure you were doing okay.
This is a welfare stop. In case you're wondering, that's not a thing unless you have because we would have somebody fail fail to maintain a single lane of traffic, and the second I pull him over, I realize he's having a medical emergency. That's a welfare stop. But the crime was fail to maintain a single lane of traffic, blocking traffic. He's driving like 10 miles per hour in a 60, obstructing traffic, right? Leaving the roadway. These are all crimes that I'm on viewing and then enforcing. What are we doing?
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I just
even if you witnessed them pulling out of the spot, it's not a crime.
Nope. No way.
It's not a protected.
Zero way is that a crime. We're not a protected class. This is.
Got some brake cleaner for my stepdad, so I apologize for parking in the wrong spot. Here's my ID.
Okay. Who's your dad?
This is now a Fourth Amendment violation.
Is he really asking who's your daddy?
Your stepdad.
Charles.
Okay.
Laura.
Okay. They live here in town?
Yeah, I'm getting my car fixed right now, so.
So you're just borrowing this car?
Yeah, this is my mom's car.
Okay. Any idea why somebody might call in saying that you're acting a little weird?
No, I don't.
Anybody else?
Sorry, is that a crime? Is this just a papers, please stop? This is some Bush League policing, man.
They do that in the Midwest now.
This kills me.
Pedestrian in a seatbelt.
Breathing oxygen, I guess. Like, that's not, none of this is a crime.
Sorry, sir. You are taking up too much of the oxygen. I saw you take a very deep breath, and it is a shared
Frag,
resource.
apparently, he was parked in a law enforcement only spot and was air quotes
like a law enforcement courtesy spot,
acting a little weird. So apparently, those are elements of the offense for a crime.
Pregnant woman parking spot. This officer would have had the same energy.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, it's not hard. Like, is policing a hard job? Yes. It's emotionally taxing. You have very long hours. It's shift work, right? It can be really stressful because, like, you have to deal with domestics and MHID people, and there's some risk involved. But the rules aren't that complicated, and they don't change very often. And it's kind of like your job to know the rules. So, like, I have beef with this stop a lot. If I was the backup officer and he told me he was parked in the law enforcement like parking spot and was acting a little weird, I'd be like, "Do you have his ID?" Yeah, I'd grab his ID, hand it back. "Sir, you're free to go. Sorry for wasting your time." That's crazy to me. Sorry, I'm annoyed.
Else in your car with you? No, there's not.
No, fool, you can see inside of the car. Why are you asking stupid questions? Are you asking if there's a body in the trunk? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know not right now, but when you were over at Walmart? No, there wasn't.
Who
When was the last time you
cares?
smoked marijuana?
Sorry.
Also, you don't have to answer that.
You don't.
I don't smoke it. When you rolled down the window, I smelt it. That's impossible because I don't smoke marijuana at all. My mom doesn't smoke. Nobody smokes marijuana.
Don't put yourself in the Brady list. If you smell it, there's going to be something in there. At least a grinder. Something. Priors on his record for marijuana arrest, which means he's lying to you and he does it. Fine. Maybe he smoked it already. There's a difference in how it smells after it's smoked versus before it's smoked. But I'm not a DRE, but
Still smelling it now, so.
How though?
How? With my nose.
I don't smoke marijuana.
Okay. Well, it's not your car, so maybe it's in here and then somebody else is smoking in here.
It's not. There's no marijuana in here. I can call my.
So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that there is marijuana in this car and he can smell it. The problem with it was this guy was unlawfully detained prior to him smelling it. So I'm going to go on a limb and say this is fruit of the poisonous tree.
Right now, and I can ask her.
You don't need to do that right now.
Let me call her and I'll tell her I'm pulled over here.
You don't need to call her right now.
If you want to run my license plate, I'll let them know I'm pulled over and they can come here and just.
No, they don't need to
They
come
can
here.
reassure that they don't.
No, they don't need to come in here. But I do want you to step out of the car.
Okay. Mom, I just got pulled over. They said that I was smoking. They said that they smelled marijuana in the car.
You know what? That's a bunch of shit. It's a iPod.
Come on over.
Yeah. We'll come down.
Just come out over here, okay?
That's Hartford PD.
Yeah, this is Hartford PD.
I'm getting a complaint. You're not checking my car.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not getting up there.
Okay, it's a legal and lawful order, okay?
Okay.
On a lawful detention. You sure about that?
Smell the odor of
Mom,
marijuana. I want you out of the
he's
car.
saying that he's smelling.
Oh, I just read the title. Oh, I read X-Bang's comment.
Yeah. This is Midwest Safety, so you know the title is going to be the opposite of what happens.
Oh.
Yep.
I'd auto do this shit. This is already pissing me off. Where's his PD?
YouTube channel's at the bottom of that
There
row.
it is. There it is. Just when y'all were doing good.
It's always going to be the opposite of what actually happens.
Because
in
it's
the
not
thing. I mean,
hard. Bro.
Also, could you smell marijuana because it's a gas station and people freaking
dude
around there?
Don't get me. The day one of these sniffs goes bad and case laws like that doesn't count anymore.
I mean, it's getting there.
We'll know whose fault it is. It's you.
Several states already have a thing where the odor of marijuana is no longer enough.
You, bro. You know how much harder interdiction's going to be without that? How many times you're going to have to let go? There's probably a Draco in the trunk. I know. I watched him leave a trap house, but odor of marijuana is not enough.
Can you smell the Draco?
I probably could.
I know you could.
I was going to say.
Average officer.
I'm a
FRE, firearms recognition expert.
There you go.
Let's go.
Order and he wants me out the car. So I'm gonna get arrested because somebody called me and said somebody said I was smoking marijuana.
I didn't say you're getting arrested.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Understand that your mom's not here. You're an adult. You can make a decision. The decision I'm giving you is that I smell marijuana coming from the vehicle and I'm gonna search the car. I don't want
He
you
said that
in
he's
the
gonna search the car.
Okay.
I'm gonna skip.
Then park. Get out of the car. Get out of the car now.
He just kidnapped himself?
Yes, he got fully in the car. Now the door's closed on him.
Come on, Goon Street. Let's go. Now, this is objectively stupid. Don't resist and like gun it in the car and all. Like this is objectively dumb. Yes, beautiful. I don't think so. That's the wife. But yeah, don't do this. This is extra dumb. Even if you're totally vindicated, this is objectively stupid. You're very lucky you're not getting tuned up right now. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get dusted. Oh, he did get kidnapped. That's wild. Yeah, he's very lucky he didn't get dusted here. I'll be honest, if I got kidnapped in a car, well, I wouldn't have gotten kidnapped in a car because I'm not an idiot. But if you did, lethal force, I mean, is a thing here.
Get out of the Get out! He's taking off with Derek in the car. Get out of the Put it stop right now! Put it stop right now! Get out of the car! Stop!
You're talking VNR, talking breaking his nose, like using a wild force is authorized.
Tactical strikes.
Dude, punching him in
to the
junk.
sinus area.
Dude, ton of stuff is on the table here. So all of the
Frank gets it.
Bad search, bad traffic stop nonsense kind of gets thrown out the window because these are all very real felonies. So,
Which is real annoying because it's like you're getting saved by the fact that like
no, this was bad.
This dude
policing.
made bad decisions on the back end.
Yep, bad policing.
When your front end was stupid.
Yeah, bailed out by this BS.
Frank, him being in an Altima was way more reasonable suspicion than the odor of marijuana.
Get out of the car.
You need a taste! You need a taste!
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Shut up.
Why'd you get in the car if you couldn't do anything about it?
Stop! Okay, put it in park! Okay!
I got a picture with the Axon booth.
Why'd you get out of the car right now? Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
I'll tell you what, dude. This guy grabs me in the middle of me grabbing him out of that car. Boy's going to Suplex City. Was it the Australian guy? Destination fucked. Like, that's exactly what would happen. Like, it didn't happen.
Do not jump me! Do not jump me! Chase him! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground!
Also, tase at a gas station, very bad idea. Good way to light everybody on fire.
22, change my appointment.
We've seen it
So I'm
before.
gonna take off with the inside of the vehicle.
No.
Put your hand.
Brady list. You got in it and got yourself kidnapped. You're an idiot.
Probe in the hand, dude.
That's a bad time.
Back now! You want idiots have to get.
Are you gonna help or are you gonna be part of the peanut gallery? What are you doing? Dort's on patrol too? I was a cop in Texas. My very first assignment was B shift, which means during the day. 115 outside, inner vest, dark blue uniform with pants on and boots. Wasn't wearing tennis shoes like some chode. This is gross. Sorry. That looks super cozy.
I think he's got ankle socks.
I don't care what he's got.
Smokey Owl. No, I'm saying for Smokey Owl, who said points for no socks.
No boots.
They look like ankle socks.
No pants. And it's up there. It's not even hot. Gross. Sorry.
Is the car in park? Thank you. Any weapons on you? No. You good? You? That's bullshit. Don't smoke weed. Are you hurting anyway? Yeah. Where are you hurt? I know that you have tasers on your hand. Would you like to call an ambulance out for you? Yeah, let's do it. 622 County, clear chest pain, also pager deployment.
While the suspect may now be in custody, the chaos is far from over, as the suspect's stepdad is now on the way to the scene.
Oh, got singles.
Sit up. Why'd you try and choke me, man? So it gives you a right to try and take off the top of the car? Stand you up. No.
Cop shouldn't have gotten in the car.
Was literally in our geos. Don't get into the suspect vehicle if they're resisting. It's a terrible idea. Bro, could they hit him with more probes?
Yeah, I want him to sit on his hands in my car if he's got a probe in there. There's one there, one in his chest.
Whoa! Call the press. We got a whole 1/10 of an ounce of weed off the streets. Let's go, baby. Stopping major crime. But shout out to them. The weed accusation was legit. So I am proud of them.
Shout
out. I will admit when I'm wrong. In this case, he was not BSing on the weed. And it's clear. Like, you could smell it, even that amount.
Yeah, please give me a drink, sir. Hold this.
Yeah, I'll stop your sweatshirt. Hold it in your hand, okay? That's it, dude. What's your head? What was your first name again? What's that? Brandon?
Sick marijuana. I got a lot of money, and I pull it out at the bike. I wouldn't lie. Somewhere. I'm gonna tell you as if
he went there to get stuff for me. What are you guys doing?
We'll talk to you in a second.
Bro, these flyover states are wild, man.
That's the stepdad. Take the keys from that.
Real fast. You can take the little van. You can park it right over there. And when we're done, you can do whatever you want. But until then, you go straight to jail for obstruction if you're going to come over here and think you're going to threaten law enforcement while we're on scene. Understood? No? Okay, let's go to jail. Quick way to solve this problem.
Can you move this cuff somehow, man?
Normally I would, but you tried choking me, so I don't feel comfortable.
I want to go home.
Okay, understand that you're now under arrest for battery to law enforcement.
This is such a typical ambulance. It's like the 19-year-old girl and like the 85-year-old guy working it. Also, probably both very squared away paramedics. Like, I bet they're both excellent at the job.
Officer, okay? So you're going to come with us to the hospital, you're going to get cleared from jail, and you're going to be jailed tonight.
Okay, can I have some water though in the meantime?
The doctor has to tell me it's okay.
Felony attempting to disarm a peace officer and resisting obstructing. The
Attempting to disarm is getting kicked.
charges of possession of narcotic drugs and attempting to disarm a peace officer were dismissed, while he pleaded no contest to the other resisting charges. He was sentenced to 1.5 years in prison and 3 years of extended supervision. We hope Brad finds the help he needs.
Do you believe that?
He won't.
Trash stop. Trash tactics, but theoretically a lawful arrest because he did resist with violence like an idiot. The resisting charge always gets him. Dumb. I'm for results. I'm gonna still take points though.
Creating the circumstances for your own use of force yet again.
Yep.
But whatever.
I got beef.
More motivated person takes you with them in that car.
Dude.
You don't get out of that car.
You're deceased.
And why?
Also, like, you know why they had to kick that drug charge? Because you didn't have reasonable suspicion for the traffic stop. It's like I'm prophetic, or the law's very clear and you have to like follow it and stuff. Like, kind of like the rule.
Lisa said they found heroin too. He just did,
and they still had to kick it. Think about that. It wasn't a plea deal, I'll tell you that. Still had to kick it. Not saying the guy wasn't a junkie. This doesn't change the rules of the law and how you get around doing an investigation. It's not hard.
When the sun goes down, thousands of police officers across the country take a second job working security for bars or nightclubs. It's a way.
If you're doing this, you're an idiot. Don't do that.
essentially to earn extra income and to put more uniforms on the street. But what happens when the people sworn to protect us start protecting something else? CBS News, partnering with Arizona State University's Howard Center for Investigative Journalism, found weak oversight of those off-duty jobs in departments nationwide. And tonight, our I-team reporter Brian New takes us inside a Dallas case that shows us just how dangerous this can be.
After reviewing the off-duty policies of more than 100 departments nationwide, we discovered the gaps go far beyond Dallas. But it is here in Dallas where those gaps allowed an officer to cross the line, raising serious questions about how this could happen anywhere when officers work under the moonlight.
Come on in, come on in.
For years, residents of the Lakewood Hills neighborhood in Dallas complained about gunfire.
Well, you can hear from the parking lot.
Drunk drivers.
And the trucks speeding up and down Gaston.
You live in Dallas. Lower your expectations.
You live near Gaston.
You know what I mean? What did you expect?
That's on you, dog. I get it's Lakewood, but like,
yeah,
you're on the cusp. And Dallas is especially because like a lot of the neighborhoods are very much.
Yeah.
The Lakewood area is really nice, and then you go one street over, and it's
real bad.
Yeah, gunshots and drunk drivers and drunks shooting at each other in their cars.
So, Lisa, there are departments that have a no side hustle like policy. My department specifically, you had to do one within city limits, and you had to get it approved. You couldn't just take one. They caught you taking one; it was a big deal. I did watch officers get fired for that exact thing. Also, guys that were double dipping. They were taking leave, like sick leave. So I mean, it means they were getting paid, and then they were doing a part-time while they were on approved sick leave. They were making basically time and a half to bullshit at a bar or something like that. Also, watch guys get written up. I think somebody got fired for it too. I have a big issue with it. I'm literally, and this is where you're going to see very little sympathy from me. I am literally going to volunteer to do it for free. Y'all can get it together. And I make less than police officers do now. A lot less. With my level of seniority and training and education, I'd be making easily $30,000 to $40,000 more than I make now. If I was full-time.
Trash from the nearby nightclub Far West.
It was bothersome. I mean, you know, young children, you didn't like finding beer bottles and other sort of things in your front yard.
After bringing their concerns to City Hall, the nightclub agreed to hire more off-duty Dallas police officers. Neighbors were told Officer Eddie Villarreal would help patrol the neighborhood.
What did you think of the idea of having extra police officers?
It was a great idea, sure, and they were very friendly.
But when undercover FBI agents caught cocaine deals on video from inside the nightclub's bathroom, neighbors found out who Officer Villarreal was really protecting. Instead of helping catch the drug dealers, Villarreal was secretly caught on FBI wiretap, tipping off the club's owner. After that, federal agents turned the tables, forcing Villarreal to wear a hidden camera and record this conversation with the owner.
This is the deal. We can't really clear because of the business.
Villarreal pled guilty for making false statements to the FBI and was sentenced to 30 months in prison.
Scumbag. I'm glad he got prison. It's like official oppression. Like
2022.
It really grinds my gears when I see people use their authority as police officers for this kind of stuff. It shit pisses me off.
It is the opposite of what you would expect your neighborhood policeman to do. The policeman that comes to your block party and donates your roundhouse to be participating in something that could so easily affect the children in the neighborhood in the wrong way.
Before the FBI busted him, Dallas police had already looked into Villarreal a dozen times for breaking department rules and twice for alleged crimes. Back in 2002, a fellow officer even warned the department that Villarreal may be tipping off nightclub owners about upcoming vice raids.
If there's even if it's even remotely substantiated, they should be gone. It's Dallas. You got to lower your expectations. But like, was I accused as a police officer of misconduct? Sure. All the time. Oh, that officer tried to break my arm when arresting me. Well, then got to have a body cam. And they would check it and be like, well, your arm's not broken. And he's a big guy. He could have done it if he wanted to. And then we watched the body cam and he's the whole time saying, sir, please stop trying to jump off of the gurney. You are going to hurt yourself. While he's physically trying to prevent you from doing it. True story. But yeah, no issue with transparency and making sure that you're not engaged in misconduct, because how on earth can we trust you to do the job if you're off here doing scumbag stuff?
Telling investigators he may protect them from police action. Despite this, Villarreal was still allowed to work off-duty at private nightclubs in full uniform. And he's not alone. A CBS News investigation uncovered more than 800 Dallas officers with misconduct records who were still cleared to work off-duty. That includes nearly 400 officers who have been investigated for criminal conduct. And it's not just Dallas. CBS News in part...
Investigated and substantiated are two very different things. I have no issue with guys getting, because I want departments to investigate what their officers are doing. We are giving them a lot of authority. We need to hold them accountable. I have no issue with it, but I don't like the way that they got investigated for it. What did they find? If there was no evidence of actual misconduct, then why are you even bringing that up? Like, I don't know. Texas cops are so shady. Shut up. Brag. Expats living in other countries are actually the most shady. I've met a lot of y'all. I'm looking at y'all.
Partnership with Arizona State University's Howard Center reached out to more than 100 police agencies over the past 12 months and found most agencies don't track when or where officers work side jobs, don't limit their hours, and don't check disciplinary records before approving them for off-duty work.
There's a process that needs to ensure that when that officer is working, that officer is in good standing.
Okay. Real quick, before I listen to anything this lady has to say, I want to bring it back to one thing. It's really rare anyone good holds that position for that specific agency and its current state of affairs is an example.
Bring back
of
Eddie
it.
Garcia.
So I'm going to go ahead, skip what that lady has to say, because
she was part of the problem. She was like the like morale problems in that department while she was chief. I don't think she lasted more than like a year.
Right.
Like it was bad. She's like the worst person you could have asked.
And in all fairness,
even if
Eddie,
she has a good opinion about it, I
don't know if there was any.
Make someone else say it.
Right. No kidding, dude.
I can flag officers who may be unfit for the role. When she was Dallas's police chief, Paul pushed for using data and technology to track officer behavior. But she says the system she pushed for was never used effectively.
I was adamant about it, and I'm adamant about it today for all law enforcement agencies because we need to be able to have systems that are interoperable, that allow us to be able to look at officer behavior, good and bad.
I think the entrance was kind of down at the end.
That already exists. I don't know why check is. What do you think IA is? The system's already there. She's kind of like saying, we need water to be wet. But I knew she was going to say something stupid, and that's exactly what she said. It's so dumb. Sorry.
And
neighbors say they feel safer now that Far West is gone. The nightclub, after years of cocaine trafficking, moved out in 2013, leaving the area quieter, but perhaps a little less trusting.
You don't want to not trust any police officer. It's troublesome. I mean,
this lady's been holding on to the grudge since 2013.
That's what I'm saying, man.
What's going on here?
It needs to get over it. Admin, we're gonna take some points. I'll take 5. I mean, the guy's no longer a cop there, but we'll take 5 for misconduct. That's it. Keep going. I don't have a problem with off-duty because there's certain situations like people are doing like a quinceañera and they want to serve alcohol, so you have to have a cop present. I'm not pulling guys off patrol for that. That's stupid. The issue I have with approving like off-duty gigs is the amount of time you're spending in uniform. I do think that you are depreciating your effectiveness as a patrol officer. Now, if you're a detective, it is what it is. You don't have to be like sharp and stuff. You're not making last-second life or death decisions on people. But for patrol in particular, I would have an issue with allowing them to do any more than about 60 hours in a week. Because there's a lot of science behind your brain can only do that for so long, especially if you're not allowing for, like, I would let them do 80 if I was giving them every third week of the month off, you know, or something like that, to let their brains, and in that time off, you would not be allowed to do side gigs. You need to take time off. I need you to recuperate. I need you to be locked in when you're on duty. That's kind of my issue with it. But that being said, I think there's an opportunity there for stuff like reserve officers, your really senior guys that are like really not doing anything anyways, rather than making them forcibly retire due to medical or whatever. They can sit at a bar or they can sit at whatever the HOA meeting to go do a part-time. I'm not saying I don't like part-times, but you do have to be really careful. I think because they're not taking care of these officers in any other way, like, hey, I'm going to pay for you to work out while you're on duty, or, you know, hire a nutritionist to make sure you're not dying slowly, right? Checking your blood pressure. There's not even local. You don't have to do a physical every year to maintain your peace officer's license because they don't care.
If you die on duty, whatever. I don't know. Have to pay Fed income tax. I don't care. I don't care at all. You chose that. I don't care at all. To be fair, my wife was an expat for a little while. I guess you're just working abroad. Expats, like, you just are choosing not to come back, right?
Well, that's it's all the same. I mean, it's
That guy's cooking.
sort of the same thing.
Visually, I could tell that guy was cooking it.
Seems fine to me.
If it's a freeway or a highway, I don't care. This is like a city street.
Close enough. Ain't nobody here.
Undivided city street.
There's a little industrial area. Nobody's here.
He saw it and it matters. This Connecticut?
Yep. New Haven.
Connecticut was nice when I got to go. The food was pretty decent. The weather was perfect. But it was also just pretty. Like, the woods were pretty. It's not like Texas.
Right now, it looks just like here.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, but...
That's sus.
That's sus. Yeah, what are you doing now?
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
Fired. He's shooting at me.
Kill this fool. So, we're going to talk about this before I let this play. So, the guy took some shots at you, right? Plan A here is to do what training tells you to do, and it's to stop the car, get out of it, point your gun, and do the Barney Fife, right? But I'm in a car. I could miss a shot from here. Can I see past that horizon there? Could there be a car coming up on the other side? Maybe. Kid. I don't know. Some photographer. They're trying to be romantic or something, right? The second you start getting shot at, all bets are off. This is a life or death thing here, right? Boop that fool. I don't care if he's on foot. I don't care if he's in a car or whatever. The second he starts shooting, you end it as quickly as you possibly can because you owe it to yourself and you owe it to the public, right? I would annihilate that car.
I mean, he started shooting at you while there was a
That's what I mean.
regular person's car in between you and him.
Yeah, bro, this guy gets run over.
Yeah. That's when you go, there you go. Come on. 65 and a 40 at him.
Oh, it was a kid.
Oh, with a kid. Oh, no. Okay, that changes it. So they let out, I'm guessing, what? Passenger?
Wife and passenger.
Wife and lady, yeah.
You gotta destroy this one. Shout out to the guy for letting him out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Chad move for the suspect. But does not change the equation. Why he's shooting. Not that it matters.
This be a carjacking? Was that lady maybe stole it from him?
What a bad time. Hit attempt. So, question. Guy was willing to shoot at us before. You think he's not willing to shoot at you now? I would approach with caution.
You would approach with ignorance?
That too. You're gonna get a pretty ignorant posture. This thing's just windshield wiping nothing.
I like the windshield wiper cleaning nothing.
He can't. He's goating you in, homie. He's goating you in. You're not new to this. We're not idiots. So solid pre-attack you here. Outside of the chicken winging that's about to happen.
I was literally gonna say he's just reaching back and.
So notice. He looked at you. He looked behind him. He also looked over here. He's looking to see who's approaching and to see if he maybe can take this gunfight and he can win. Now, he knew he only had so many rounds left, right? We're game planning it here, right? We're playing the most dangerous game of chicken we'll ever play in our lives. Think about this tactically. You're ready to get into the sick mindset of a police officer. If I were him and I wanted to kill me, what would I do? Because I'm clearly willing to do anything to get away. He just screwed up because his car was a Mercury, and good luck. Be really careful with this. He's saying his door can't open. This reach is sketch.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a gun. Careful. Careful. Careful.
Oh, here you go.
Good on them.
Had some backup for sure.
Now, I'm not going to linger on this too much. Just so y'all can see it. This is effectively temple index. That's all I'm saying is, yo, dog. I won't miss, I promise.
Hey, well, cover that up. Cover that
Yeah,
up. Cover that
I'm just going to move on. Sorry. I am hyped. I'm just going to let it play. I'm just not going to describe it.
We're not going to talk about what's happening right now.
I've done it a few times in my life.
This is not a thing that...
All I'm saying is you make it really unappealing.
You didn't see any of this. None of y'all saw this. No snitching.
No snitching. That is how it's... Hey, armed
Points
guy.
to female officers for keeping us safe on YouTube here.
Yeah.
Blocking
for
the view.
real. Some Chelsea energy right here. She locked in. Also, bro, like, oil checking old boy with her knee, keeping him from standing up. Bro, I'm proud of my people right now. They took this guy into custody alive.
Giving him the old prison pregame.
Yeah, mega based. Yes, prison pregame. Jeez. What? There's somebody in there?
What? So why are they smashing all the windows in the back?
I have no idea. You should have been able
Especially
to see inside.
Yeah, especially with the back window completely gone.
Bro, what a stressful call. Oh, bro, my boy is yoked.
So now I want to know if he carjacked with that lady in it or if she was girlfriend and he's just like, get out.
I guess
what?
Something happened. Got no audio left? Got any charges at the end? No? I'm going to read.
Also, this dude in the t-shirt and shorts.
Oh, yeah. Off duty or something.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be.
The vigilantes, my dogs.
Okay, so let's see.
Anything but routine on this traffic stop.
A routine traffic stop. Oof.
I just don't get anything on there.
I guess we don't know why she... Oh, he was... Wait. Was he wanted for murder? Hang on. Suspect was sentenced to 30 years for attempted murder and 12 years on previous charges. Okay, so...
probably had a warrant or something like that.
Warrant, yeah, I wanted to run.
My dog, bro, mad points to municipals. That is a short stick. Made the right call on not ghetto blasting the car right off the rip because you would have hurt somebody that you didn't want to hurt. Sometimes you zig, sometimes you zag, sometimes you get it wrong. I know part of it was luck that I managed to get away with a lot of the stuff that I did on patrol. That I was doing anything shady. It's just like you have to make a judgment call. And sometimes it helps in the moment. Your eyes work a lot better than some of us, our eyes work better than dash cams. Jump
Take
up
points
with
from society for dating a man who's gonna shoot at cops with you and your kid in the car.
Like, there's no way there weren't signs. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, bro, it's like you'll get Kyle
that periodically punches walls, you're like, run. Like, run from that shit. Then you got old boy here. That's that. They were signs.
Periodically punches you.
I'm just saying. Yeah, dude. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna give him a little bit more. That was excellent. That was a very short stick that they handled very well. Also, Temple Index is live. Anyways.
A DUI arrest has rocked the SHOT Show. Let's go to the video.
I'm sober, bitch!
What the hell?
I'm gonna play it over.
This is exactly what happened.
A DUI arrest has rocked the SHOT Show.
I was wondering, I was like,
Let's
this
go
looks
to the
AI.
video.
I'm sober, bitch!
Also, this jump is incredible.
Exactly how I get in my car.
I'm not tacos.
It be your own people.
He said it'd be your own people.
Give me my tacos, man.
Sorry, dude. I'll take some discounted photos for your business. Keep moving.
Spicy footage there.
What the hell?
Oh, man.
Oh, the amount of filler that gave my face.
Bro, I'll give some points to vigilantes. That is wild. I was explaining this because Kinsey was telling me the other day. This is Kinsey's the wife. She's like, is it weird that they make AI videos of you? I was like, it's very weird. I was like, I let it slide just because they do a lot for us, but it's weird. That was a good one though.
I'm just glad that the faces get real inaccurate real fast.
Right. AI Paco. Y'all need to chill.
That was Josh who was playing the taco vendor.
Exactly. That was me. I mean, it's better than AI normally does for me. 14 out of 10. So this was a shout out. I get to give a pretty real shout out to my staff. I don't want to dox anybody here, but my camera guy is the only reason why we got footage of this. And then the tourniquet.
Take points for media immediately.
Well, okay. To be fair, in his defense, they were trying to get him to stop recording, and like the Venetian could have kicked him out for recording and like charged him. Oh, 203, my dog. Oh, I gotta do a lot of points here for chat. Yo,
I'll give the points back because he helped.
Yeah, but Bobby identified that a tourniquet was needed. He gave us a little bit of footage, and Wes had a tourniquet on his person for 6 years that eventually got used here in this stabbing. And then this is Jake from Novox, good friend of ours. I have his cell phone number. I could call him right now on stream. And then this guy here is a German guy. This is actually his YouTube.
Yeah, PAA.
He's cool. He actually does training in Germany for firearms licensing and for medical stuff. It's pretty neat. This guy's pretty rad. Anyways, these guys save a dude's life. Also, this is the Venetian. So this Jawan's been in this track. Guys getting stabbed and leaking all over the floor, and this happens. But emergency medicine is the thing.
The timing and place, dude. Holy shit.
Bobby.
My own brother.
Security just chilling.
He spilled a bunch of ketchup on the floor.
Just a bunch of ketchup.
So I gave him my tourniquet. He's applied.
Bro, Wes giving direction of travel and description. I'm proud of my boys. We'll skip this so we don't get in trouble.
Fuck. That explains it. I've been there.
One of them you wanted to, but you shouldn't do that.
Anyways, argument was over a girl apparently between two brothers.
really?
That led to said
Yikes.
pokiness. So, anyways, shout out to Vegas Metro. They did a great job. They ended up catching the guy just after this. I guess points to society.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Both of those guys are paramedics. The guys that applied the tourniquet.
Yes.
So
no, medical.
Medical.
They do medical this time.
Medical. I'll give them.
Yeah, firefighters do jack.
Yeah,
Nowhere to be found.
You know what? I'm gonna take points for not doing anything.
points.
Oh,
yeah.
not that many. That's a little punitive. Sorry.
And then points to society for being.
Give points to media. They were there as a media team.
Yes, they were. I'll give them 50. There you go. Points to
Bobby gets away with it because we didn't show the shaky video.
So I cannot take credit for their training, although we do promote a culture of preparedness. They took a Stop the Bleed class from more medically qualified people than me. However, stories of getting to go and apply emergency medicine to people inspired them to stay carrying medical equipment. Wes was carrying way before he ever met me. Bobby, neither here nor there. Good people, though. I was very proud of them. I also laughed because it's like I have watched very real, like, experienced first responders absolutely fold because they're used to owies or drunk people or like the occasional domestic where they got like a kind of okay injury. Catastrophic injuries like major accidents or shootings or stabbings, which is like a critical injury. I have watched some people fold, even very experienced people. So you don't get to pick how you interact with stress. But for both of them, it's likely one of the first times they actually ever experienced that level of stress. And they did great. Both of them did awesome. You don't get to pick it, unfortunately. Finally, a topless video. Kimmy, chill. But anyways, points from Josh for not training them. It's not my job. They're getting paid to carry cameras and which one of them did very poorly for a week.
It's okay. We fixed it.
We fixed it.
We made it work.
Hello. I'm Lieutenant Amar Gandhi, spokesman and public information officer for the Sacramento County Sheriff's Office. This critical incident community briefing is intended to provide you with some information about an officer-involved shooting that occurred on Highway 5 and Highway 12 in San Joaquin County on the morning of Tuesday. It's related to this critical incident. Sacramento County Sheriff's Office reviewed hours of video policies. The video may be graphic. Just after 8:30 a.m. that morning, the Sheriff's Office received information from the Elk Grove Police Department that they were investigating the stabbing of an 11-year-old child on Farrell Way until Sheriff's Office and several firearms registered to Morales were missing from the home. Morales' vehicle's license plate scanned at various points leaving the city of Elk Grove, and investigators updated that they believed he was possibly heading toward the Delta, a region stretching across parts of South Sacramento and Law enforcement remained cognizant of the heightened level of potential danger. Vehicle traveling southbound on Interstate 5, approaching Laguna Boulevard in Elk Grove. That unit had not voiced any updates over the radio. Simultaneously, Sheriff Cooper, not yet having been made aware that the other unit was following it, independently located the vehicle traveling southbound on
I-5 south of Elk Grove Boulevard.
I copy.
Approaching Hood Franklin.
10-4.
We're passing Hood Franklin now.
It's Sheriff, and it's marked units.
I copy. Passing Hood Franklin now.
K-9, I'll be with it here in a second. Looks like I see it passing Hood. We have error now. K-9, he's going to be in front of that truck in the number 1 lane.
We're asking.
All right, K-9, I'm with it. Southbound, number 2 lane.
As additional units from multiple other agencies arrived, one of our K-9 deputies, call sign K-98, assumed the number 1 position. Sheriff's
Let's get to the camera now. Is this the vent cop? No. Doobie deputies.
All right, hey, he's back. Left tire. Got his bike on it. Coming up to Highway 12 right now. Back over now.
Driving conditions were challenging due to unusually heavy traffic and a thick layer of fog on the roadway, limiting visibility. At one point, an outside agency deployed spike strips, which appeared to flatten at least one tire from Morales' vehicle.
This fog is sketchy. Oh my gosh. I hear good boys, that means points. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. We'll give points. Good call, Lisa.
Apparently this is Fent Cop. I don't know what they mean by Fent Cop.
Oh, is this Fent Deputy? Oh, Django.
At approximately 9:45 a.m., Morales continued on the pursuit southbound on Interstate 5 and past Highway.
Wait, are they chasing the Fent Cop?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yikes! This is the one that smoked fent in the bathroom.
Oh man.
That's the one that, yeah, the one that, yeah.
Thank you, vigilantes, for clarifying.
So this is an update. Yikes.
Highway 12 in San Joaquin County. About a minute later, Morales lost control of his vehicle approximately 1.5 miles south of Highway 12 and veered off the freeway to the west.
Good.
His vehicle became airborne and crashed into a tree off of an embankment off the side of the freeway.
Yo.
Don't you dare get the dog.
Oh, he thought about it, bro. He felt the points coming away. Anyways. This guy didn't even know what to do. He's like, No.
Oh, you got a rifle. Looking good.
We're good.
You're not gonna hear anything with the dog barking.
Sonny, get your dog. Get your dog.
For what?
Hey, someone take radio for us. Hey, doors open, doors open. Put your hands in the air.
Deputies and officers gave multiple commands for Morales to exit the vehicle and to walk back to them. Morales appeared to be holding an object in his hand, but dropped it. Morales continued to ignore commands to surrender and then started reaching back into his vehicle despite multiple commands to stop. Morales pulled out what appeared to be a rifle and pointed it toward deputies. At that time, both K-9 deputies fired multiple rounds from their rifles toward Morales.
Walk to us now!
So I agree with not approaching it because you know the guy's armed. You know the guy's probably pretty motivated here given the nature of the call. Yeah, I'm not approaching that either. There's no what's my exigency? What is he gonna do? Take the water hostage behind him? Like, I'm not in any hurry. I'm hoping he gets away from the car, to be honest. But you got a decent position of advantage here. I'd use a car for cover. It's a kind of a sucky situation.
Marvin, walk to us! Don't reach! Don't reach! Put it down!
Here's where less lethals would have helped, probably. At least you could have 40 Mike attempted it and make him maybe get away from the car, maybe pepper ball, but
Us! Don't reach!
he's not giving him much of a choice here.
Don't reach! Put it down!
A bit of a beef with the cadence of fire here. I am call you a subject matter expert in firearms. I beat Matt Pranka himself in a rifle thing one time. So I did a build drill at about 65 yards and guaranteed hits in the A zone in like sub 3 seconds. Like, it was fast, but got a lot of warm-up reps and I was using a very nice rifle, right? I'm not saying you can't make hits with split times like this, but I'd like to see that you're using deliberate trigger pulls and making sure that you're getting dot confirmation when you're shooting. A lot that goes into that. There's some fundamentals to shooting that's happening here. The only reason I'm being picky about it here is we still don't know if there's somebody in this car or not. Not to mention, if you get in the habit of shooting like this, it kind of shows that you're just reactionary shooting. If there was a bad backdrop, this would be a terrible cadence of fire. But the backstop's fine. Results matter. It is what it is. But let's say this was a two-way range. Every random shot that you're missing is an opportunity he can shoot back at you, which is what you don't want. I'm not saying these guys aren't good. These are Daniel Defense rifles or whatever, but like, you're probably not that guy.
You can see where they're nowhere near the car.
Or not.
Can I take another one?
Everybody got rifles.
Shut off the siren!
Guy casually strolling out.
Mm-hmm. Using khakis.
Let's see where these hits are. Hold on. I'm just curious.
Drop it! Can you repeat?
You're gonna see him here. Oh yeah. Saw one there.
I saw one way over on the concrete.
They definitely whiffed on a lot of these.
Drop it!
Officer K97 deployed his K9 toward Morales.
For deploying K9. That's so stupid. It's a sheriff's office, right?
As Morales did not respond, deputies and officers approached Morales and began to render first aid. Morales was then transported to a local area hospital where he was later pronounced deceased.
Hold! Zero reason to send the dog.
Hands are empty. Right hand's empty.
You're just leaving the dog with this guy? I hate it here. Yeah, let's just have extra lethal cover for fun, despite having multiple rifles.
Copy that.
Dumb. I guess they gave the dog a practice rep. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Some insight into the complexities of police office.
Oh, whatever. I took 100 for sending the dog in. We'll take a few more just because they hired the guy and didn't have welfare checks in place with all the nonsense going. Results matter. Every rookie episode. They probably cleared the car. I'm not saying they don't know what they're doing, but I just don't like. Since the good boys were there, I'm going to give them some more points. Don't send the dog in. Man, for real, I'm going to do a whole write-up on the things you could buy outside of a bite dog that would help save lives. Because grapplers, 40 mics, I don't know, man catchers,
drones.
You could afford a full rogue gym for your small department and what it costs to have one dog. Even like for stuff like 40 mic training or grappler training, at the most it's a week. You know how long dog training school is? Months. I think it's like 3 months or something crazy like that. You lose that officer for those 3 whole months and the dog. What happens if the dog gets hurt? I get a new one. I don't have a problem with sniffing dogs. You can use a ton of other breeds. You know, you're not abusing the dog as much because you're not putting them in harm's way. Dog service life for a sniffing dog is probably like 10 years, 8 years. A bite dog's like 3. Something crazy like that. What the dog doing? Nothing. Biting a corpse.
Chew it on the dude.
Yeah, like you just shouldn't be sending a dog in after an armed person. They don't have no way of protecting themselves. Not to mention, let's say they're cooperative and the dog just keeps biting them. That would be considered cruel and unusual punishment if a regular officer did it. We can't treat these dogs like officers by the letter of the law and then not hold them to the same expectation of force. That's my issue. Huge issue.
There's gonna be a bill.
Whoa, that's spicy.
Oh, he's falling ice. That sucks.
Ooh, that's not a great backstab.
Show me your hands!
Hey, he's going through it now.
Give me your hands! Give me your hands! Give me your hands!
So he's locked in. I'm gonna give him a little Josh for sure. I might do that. I'd consider it. This officer is going to be locked in because he almost got ran over and got into an OIS. So I'm going to assume he's seeing about this much of this picture here, right? He's going to have tunnel vision. He's got an adrenaline dump or whatever. If you're the other officers that are involved in this, they might also be going through it. But it's a good training rep every single time you train for stuff like this to start teaching those officers, do a quick look past your target. You're out in the wild. There are no safe directions in the public. So not just shooting,
but also trying to literally force your eyeballs to move. If all you're going to see is this, well, at least just give this a look, maybe this a look, right? So you can see your foreground, background, left and right to make sure nobody's going into your line of fire. If you train that, you're probably buying yourself a little bit more situational awareness. Could be a polar bear standing next to him. He's not going to see it. As someone who's experienced that level of stress where you actually get tunnel vision, it happens. So I'm going to give him a little bit of leeway here. But from a tactics discussion, we would like to not be in a crossfire situation. But that's understandable given the circumstances. The stimuli here is guys trying to run you over with a car. This isn't like the more controversial version of this. This seems deliberate.
Yeah.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Yeah.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I'm shot, yo. I'm shot. It made me drive. Turn over. It made me drive. Turn over. I'm shot, man.
Oh, he's trying to drop the thing.
Show me hands. Hands. Show me hands. Hands. Show me.
The side effect of Sewell. See how canted this gun is when I got both hands on? You are not getting a sight picture that way. Ask me how I know. I'm a subject matter expert. You just want to see that gun level off a little bit. Also, recoil is going to be really weird. Your support hand is not in a position to really support to be a support hand, right? So you're not going to be as efficient in doing follow-up shots. And the likelihood you're only going to shoot one shot is very, very low. Again, we're in a crossfire situation here. And being in Sewell in a crossfire situation is pretty suboptimal.
Watch out!
This guy's aware. Good job. I'll critique him on the piss, but he's recognizing, yo, you're in my backstop and I'm in yours. He did try to get off the X. That's actually very good on him. He's not hoping the other guy. It's like volleyball, right? You don't call it for someone else. You just call it for yourself. You're like, I can move myself out of harm's way. Good on him.
Get up! Get up!
So one downside though is they both kind of moved in the same sort of rotation.
They did,
So it's like
it's a mess.
like you're moving into each other's crossfire anyway. But
it sucks.
You're trying.
It's a messy thing. They're at least putting in the effort. I can see that there is training and mindset involved here. It's just a messy situation.
Also, other downside is this other officer fell on the ice earlier too.
Yeah.
So might not have seen it.
Stop the car!
He's been trying to get on this radio the whole time.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Get on the ground.
Let me show me around.
That guy did not have to get on the radio and say, show me on route. Just go. They're in the middle of an OIS and you're here like, show me en route. Even if that's a supervisor, get off the radio, man. I hate that so much. Like I would issue write-ups for that. Improper use of the radio. Every time. You know what? You'd see a conformity to the standard that I want. Somebody calls for the channel, shut up. Unless you have anything productive to say. And I'll be the judge of that. And I'll ask the officers on scene, did you try to key up and you couldn't? Yes? Show me that log. Everybody that keyed up, enjoy that paperwork. I'd have some really horrible training I'd get developed where all they would have to do is try to key up for an hour and they would have to recite the policy that says I will not do it. The problem is they're just going to get walked on the whole time they're trying to key up and they're going to realize how frustrating that is. It's objectively dangerous because they have no idea what's going on. Everybody that's responding, I don't know. I just have beef with it.
It made me drive. Turn over. It made me drive. Turn over.
Good on them. One guy went hands on, one guy stayed lethal. Is this still a live situation? Good job.
Signal 13, Signal 13.
No gloves, but I'll forgive it. Complicated. My boy's got his phone in his gun hand.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands.
Hold
holy air. He's crashing. Punish your hands. Show your hands. Punish your hands.
Oh.
Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Get out of the way.
It was messy, but they figured it out.
Show me your hands.
Actually, I like that he got on a higher level because now he's shooting at an angle. I don't hate that.
Show me your hands.
Now, would a car have been a better tool here to pin this car in? Probably. Here we are. Jeez. Okay, so we're going to talk about this here. So from a skills standpoint, is this guy good enough to shoot at a moving target at about 15 to 20 yards potentially with 0.1 second splits, guarantee hits, and not tag my homie in the back? 0% chance. I'll tell you right now, 0% chance. There's GM shooters that couldn't do this. We talked about it earlier. When your backstop's a lake and you got a rifle, all right, whatever, send it. Your backstop's a fellow officer in a city. Not to mention how many people are in this car. I know it's stressful, but this is a training scar. That this is it's bang, bang, bang. I would have blessed. Maybe bang, 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 bang. Maybe. There's no way. You're not even getting dot confirmation at that. There's zero way. There's 0 way.
Shots fired.
You can tell by where his flashlight is that he's not even ready to watch.
Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Get away.
I'm going to shame him here for a second. Everyone else, I gave a lot of leeway to. This is outright reckless. So first shot here, right? Next one, you don't even see the flashlight on the car, so that means he sailed that one. Right? Next one, the round going off. Where's the flashlight? Weird. It's like back in here. Let's see this next one. Same thing. Still high.
Honestly, him sailing them high probably saved that
Probably
other
saved that guy's
officer
life,
from
dude.
taking a couple of those.
I bet he didn't land a single round on a moving car. That last one probably landed there. But look at where the flashlight is. Let's see this next one. Yeah, these were not even able to see the light. That gun was moving a lot. He's also
A
one-handed.
little more, and those are going in the apartment.
We're also one-handed on this now. On a moving car with an apartment at your backstop. This guy, a little stressed out. I wasn't even mad at like the weird shuffle they were doing by being each other's backstops. I was going to bless that. This I won't. That's sus. This is reckless. You should do better.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Crazy.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
This is the guy.
Get on the
So
ground.
that dude,
Get on the
he
ground.
fell out.
Hands up. Show me your fucking hands. Give me your fucking hands.
Oh, there you go.
Officers are okay.
Is he hit? He not hit?
Showing that number out there.
He's hit.
Where you shot at? Where you shot?
You made me drive, man.
Oh, the other guy wasn't hit? The guy closer to the dude that ghetto blasted the side of this car with bullets? The guy in the passenger seat didn't get hit by bullets. I hate being right all the time. It kills me, man. He said language, my guy. I'm with Arca. It's a stressful situation. Is my people right? Results matter. I think it was a lawful use of force, albeit on one of the three kind of sus. I'm gonna give 10 because it was successfully done, but I would have given more had they not just been sussy wussy with that use of deadly force. It's the most sacred leash you're given as a police officer, and that is the ability to use lethal force. You have to be deliberate about the way that you do it. Bro, empty hand skills, it is what it is. That's going to be dirty and weird. But the likelihood that you kill somebody with those is pretty low. A bullet's kind of designed to do that. Just be careful.
On October 10th, 2024, Hamtramck police conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle.
Hamtramck. That's a name.
For disregarding a solid red light and not displaying a registration
You're bad at
plate.
this.
As officers conducted their traffic stop, they would have no way of knowing that the driver was about to set in motion a series of events that would ultimately devastate a family and a community. Please note, the initial contact with the driver was not captured on body-worn camera.
I'm secure. Can you run that temp?
Okay, no plate. That's getting stopped 1,000% of the time.
Plate Charlie 74407.
Especially a trailblazer.
She on a red light on Holbrook and Gallagher. Doesn't have a driver license, no registration, nothing at all. Does have a template. I was able to see it, so I'm
Run the
just running
bin.
it. And she has only school ID right now.
One's out with it.
So I'm gonna run her real quick. She's been cool with me so far.
Sounds good.
I'm getting no record.
Yeah,
Of course.
Right? 10-4. You can disregard that. I got it. Thank you though.
According to the police report, the plate was successfully ran and came back to a 2013 Chrysler Town and Country.
Bet.
Do we pin this car in? Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
You make an arrest plan and you affect it. But that's, she gonna run.
Not a Chevy Trailblazer.
She doesn't have a date of birth up here. I'm gonna have her step past 2 other people in the car.
Let's assume she's not gonna step out.
All right, man. So I'm gonna have you step out because you don't have a date of birth in there. So what's your date of birth for? Yep. Because I don't know who you are at this moment. So as soon as I have information, then you can come back. Okay.
That's a clue, boys and girls. Would it be reasonable and rational to assume that you are likely going to have a confrontation here? This is potentially a stolen car, occupied multiple times by young people, which happens to be part of the criminal element. The age range for crimes, 15 to 35 or whatever, or 28 or whatever it is. Maybe get a backup or two. Maybe consider a more aggressive posture, not in the sense that we're pointing guns and ripping people out of cars, but we're assuming they're not going to comply. The assumption of non-compliance should happen far more often because you're going to be like, oh, okay, well, let's take options away from them, like fleeing in a vehicle, right? You have to run, at least got to do it on foot. Like, it can't hurt a family of 4 that way, right? They're going to traumatize them, but they're not going to hurt them.
You'll have to step out for a second, okay? I don't feel comfortable stepping out my...
Notice, pen still in hand, like pocketbook still in hand. She's assuming compliance. I can tell just based on her posture. Gun hand's not free. We're assuming we're not going to get shot at here. And you don't have both hands available to go hands on, which means she's assuming this lady's just going to step out. I'm not saying you can't mask what's going on in your brain by doing this kind of stuff. It's just a bad idea. Put your pen up, put the notepad out, be prepared for this.
My date of birth, my social, whatever you need, but I don't feel comfortable. I'm talking to her right now. I can't talk to people at the same time, all right? So I'm talking to her right now, the driver. I don't need to do that. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, good. All right, sounds good to me. But you have to go do it out. Thank you. If you want to just stand back there.
That's up to her.
I'm not feel comfortable answering my question. Yeah, but...
Listen, if you don't come out of the car, you're going to be arrested. Because she's asking you to step out of the car. I will not. You got to come out of the car right now. Do your seatbelt and come out of the car.
No,
you don't have a license and nobody knows who you are.
So, listen, all right, okay, listen to me. We're not going to argue here, okay? I just need to know who she is. So for now, she's not... No, she has to stay right in front of my vehicle right
Let's not stand in front of behind the car. Right? Let's learn something, boys and girls. I'm going to go off on a limb and say that they don't do this very often.
I want to go back and see the back of the car again and see if the brake lights are on.
Right. I don't think so.
She'll have, ma'am, I'm going to tell you one more time. If not, I get it. Okay.
We're not talking to either of you.
I'm standing directly behind. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah,
Gonna stop that thing if it backs up?
Your window's going to be broken and you're going to be taken out of the car.
You're going to go to jail if you don't come out of the vehicle.
So we are threatening to forcibly remove somebody from a vehicle, but we don't have any contingency plan if that vehicle becomes a weapon. We're not shooting into this car. We have multiple people inside of it that we cannot risk hitting. Because technically only the driver is the issue right now. Now, not saying there's not crime afoot anywhere else in this car, right? But technically the only person that we have, they probably have some seatbelt stuff and some whatever, but as of right now, the only thing that's been articulated is a vehicle that's either not registered and or stolen, at the very minimum, displaying a bad registration or license plate, right? She's not having an ID. She provided a bad one, which is failed to ID in most places. Ice bear spray act. Chill, Kevin. You've been on it today. But
behind
like,
the car has lethal cover.
Yeah, no kidding. You just need to start making contingency plans for this. We've used an ambulance one time. It was in a pinch. It was kind of wild. Ambulance was already on scene working on somebody, and somebody got weird. And to be fair, they probably got written up for this. They used the back of the ambulance to pin a car in, and I was like, I didn't ask them to do that. That is wild. Probably his last day I didn't see him after that, so it probably makes sense. But that car ain't going nowhere. It's a Tahoe on one side and a box on the other. But they were already on scene. What were they going to do? They had a patient that they were working on. Like, they were both there. But shout out to them. I don't recommend that for EMS. It's not your job. It's not what you signed up for. Don't be risking your lives for this. That's
but
yeah. But it is effective.
All right.
Could be a
so
hero.
This is the last time I'm going to tell you.
He was a hero that time.
She has to get out. I'm talking to her right now.
That's okay. Just stand here so you're gonna get yourself in trouble. That's all that is. The driver is responsible, not you.
Criminal justice.
We can talk to you too. I don't have to be silent.
Just so you know,
You failing your
you have
classes?
to get out.
Criminal justice, in case you're wondering, is the easiest degree that exists in most universities by a mile.
Otherwise, we're gonna
Ask me how I know.
break the window, and we're gonna take you out. I don't have to. I do not have to.
Again, the criminal justice major should be correcting her, saying that, hey, it is, see, even here, not publicly post their policies. There are no Michigan law requiring a supervisor. There is no law, period, requiring a supervisor. So
It's
I
not
do
how
agree
this
with
works.
this for once.
She needs to come out of the car.
But they're being aggressive. We don't have to tell her.
Hey, we said we were going to rip her out of the car. What are we doing? Ask, tell, make.
Want me to take your phone?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave her.
This is as least aggressive as any of us can be. I promise you. I'm not here to discuss my phone with you. If the police, no, you guys listen. If the police say
lawfully detained persons to comply firing
Pennsylvania v.
not
Moose.
probable cause. Step out of the vehicle. Additionally, Michigan police only need reasonable suspicion of a violation to stop a vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not under arrest. How can I be under arrest?
You're driving without a license.
Call your supervisor.
You're going to be removed from the car if you don't open the door.
Rookie loss.
You have to drag me out this car.
I have a good time. I have a breaker as well. Here, let me go get my gloves.
Okay. If you don't step out of the car, we're going to break the window and we're going to remove you from the vehicle. You're going to be arrested for felony obstruction. I understand that.
They just live behind this car, huh?
All of them.
I don't want to escalate.
Okay.
I'm trying to get home and my sister.
Okay.
She
You don't have to.
I'm not
part of
the
We're going to break the window if you don't step out of the car.
And then you're coming out anyway. So
Unstaged tourniquet. Tisk, tisk.
Not required to do so.
Not a critique on her. It's just, it is what it is.
If I feel like I'm unsafe, I
We're going to break the window if you don't step out of the car.
and then you're coming out anyway. So
Okay, you're under arrest.
get out of the car.
No, you're driving without a license. Step out of the car.
Try the handle first before you break the window. Getting cut sucks.
No, step out of the car.
We're not gonna don't reach your window. That window.
This is now resisting, technically, and obstruction.
Hey, glass breaker.
Now be careful. You were going to get punched here, likely, just in case you're wondering. Also, shout out to glass breaker.
And there's the escape.
Weird if we could have planned for this and boxed the car in. I think I have body cam.
I don't know. I don't think we have enough patrol cars, Josh. There's only
Yeah,
five
right.
here.
There's only 5 officers here. Golly. So the I want to say I have the body cam for this. I had a sovereign citizen right outside of Rangers Ballpark that refused to ID the whole nine. Shout out to now Lieutenant Jakisha. I won't say her last name. She is an excellent cop. I think she was the entertainment district sergeant at the time. And great leadership. I was relatively new, so I was like, I mean, are we doing the thing? And she was like, hey, we're going to give him a warning. If he doesn't do it, she pulled her own patrol car in front of them, boxed him in, and is like, hey, Josh, you break the window and make sure that door's open. We're going to rip him out if he doesn't go. Gave him the whole ask, tell, make, and ask, tell, make happened. And he was cool. He didn't fight. This also did not happen. But even if he did, we had a contingency plan in place. So let's watch. Piss poor planning have piss poor results. Good job.
And how many of y'all almost got run over? The problem is they didn't have an officer in the front to stop the car.
Or anyone prepared to pursue the car. If you have 5 there, 2 for the apprehension, maybe 3. One blocks them in, the other blocks them in, and you got one other person that's there for medical and to chase that car if it takes off. That's it. You have 5 there. That's a ton. You'll never get that many normally for a traffic stop.
Yeah, we've got
What's this one doing?
car fleet up. Maybe MDL 3. Northbound comment. Speeds are at 60.
The road conditions, what's traffic,
Slowing for red lights.
what's the cross street.
60. Road connect.
You got it. I believe in you.
Approaching corner.
Come on. There's a cross street. I believe in you.
We just threw something out the
Of
window.
course, there's people keying up on the radio. Rookies.
At Harold. Continuing northbound through corner. Approaching Carpenter.
What was unsuccessful in locating any contraband?
Probably just some weed. Very common.
Northbound through Carpenter.
Ooh.
Speeds are
Driving on the wrong lane of traffic. You need to be notifying them of that. That creates some more exigency here, yeah?
60 through Charles.
Or another red light.
Approaching the Davidson.
Come on. Traffic is medium to heavy.
That car made a bad choice.
Northbound through Davidson.
Good job on at least the cross streets. I'll bless you.
Northbound. Just crashed out.
Oh, there you go.
Called Detroit.
I'm glad we
Don't we feel good about ourselves?
Yeah. Glad we didn't stop this at the gas station.
Ah, dude, this kills me, man.
When you guys come up here, I'll take care of him.
Oh, don't get mad now. You had options. Your piss poor planning. Now, did the suspect run? Yes, she made a conscious decision to resist and run. So ultimately, the criminal liability lays at her feet. However, as first responders, right, as cops, we get the cool gun and the badge and the authority to go, enforce the law. But I'm allowed to critique horrible apprehension planning. There was no arrest plan. You were just going to machismo your way through what you hoped was a compliant arrest. And when it didn't happen, you weren't prepared for it.
Peace was not kept.
Should they be written up for it? No. Should they get charged for any of this stuff? No. But as a supervisor, should you look at this and say, maybe our practices and SOPs are inadequate to prevent future harm, right? Should we change the way we teach this? Should we start getting our issue? Should we maybe listen to those dipshits on YouTube that are always giving suggestions for better training and apprehension techniques? Maybe. I'm good. I'm fasting, so my blood pressure is probably pretty reasonable now. It just kills me, man. It's not hard.
Check your pulse. You might be on meth.
Oh, I'm going. Oh, that's going. I'm at least at like $1.20. I'm going, dog. I'm heated.
Get on the floor now!
That's meth heartbeat.
Get on the floor! Stop! Wait, my sister. She didn't do nothing.
Why is your radio flopping around?
It got unclipped. It's like the handpiece. It's not the radio, but still.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the like.
Oh no, that is the radio. I
No,
take
that
it
is-
all
no,
back.
yeah. No, I saw it, Taylor. That's all, bro.
He's gonna get strangled by his mic cord.
Yup. That is. Put that thing back on.
She's pregnant. I probably arrested no less than about 60 pregnant people.
Damn.
I worked in a very ghetto area. Now, some of them, like,
Thinking for two.
probably not actually pregnant, but or it could have been early, for all I know, right? There was some that were breakers, and I was like, yo. Kind of can't run over the boyfriend. I kind of can't just, like, look over that. Kind of have to go to jail for that. They'll make some accommodations for you. Like, I can't go to jail. I'm pregnant. I was like, you're lucky if you don't go for murder, homie. Like, what are you talking about? Like, sorry, dog.
She's a backseat driver. Backseat driver, please get up. Okay, sit up. Don't worry. No, I understand. Don't call yourself down. No, keep your hands away.
What a time.
Come on, you got this. Sit right here. Sit right here. Just sit down. Sit down here.
Let's not sit him down in the middle of the road. I'm not saying that helping him is not a bad idea. Like, but get him out of the middle of the road. There's a lot going on here. I get it. My very first call as a police officer by myself. If you want to Google it, if you look at the Arlington Police Station, it's off of Cooper and Division. You go northbound on Cooper. You get to an intersection called Green Oaks. I think it's northeast Green Oaks. No, northwest Green Oaks. Right there at that intersection, I watched a major collision happen within like 30 minutes of me getting on shift. That was the very first call I ever worked by myself. Major accident. Lady snapped her forearm in half. 4 cars got totaled. It was a whole mess. One of them that emerged out of the car, you know what I told them? Right off the rip, I'll remember this clear as day. Hey, go walk to this. Can you walk? Yes, walk to the sidewalk, not just sit in the middle of the street. And that was my first day. All by myself. Not because I'm a super cop. It's just like the reasonable thing to do. Like, maybe don't stay in the road. You know what? I have a blood pressure monitor. I bet you I need to just test it randomly. Y'all can see.
We need to have a thing. They have
y'all
like
do
little
to me.
heart monitors and stuff that you can do that'll show on stream.
I'm going through
Get
it,
you one of those.
man. Y'all stress me out with it.
They use them for like horror movie streams and stuff.
Down.
Need it for this.
Stay down. On the way. You guys got a lot of problems right now.
Not gonna help.
Stay down, please. I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna skip through this. This is not good for my
To
mental health.
contain and calm the women who just caused the horrific scene, other officers make a grim discovery.
We can't do anything.
They go.
They're wagging again. There's no way to cross 2 deep down. Yeah, 2 Ks.
No, I said no. AMS is coming right now. You need to chill. You need to chill. AMS.
So not extracting them from the vehicle is smart, right? We talk about this all the time. We don't extract people from vehicles unless the car's on fire because we're only going to hurt them more unless there's some other reason that we think they're there. We do not call people dead on scene. Now, I'm not saying there's not something apparent about those injuries where it's like, ooh, if we start calling the ME's office or notifying crash investigators. Got serious bodily injury. Oftentimes, a crash investigator is going to come and work it anyways. But you might be like, yo, get me as many ambulances as you can. I've got multiple injured, pregnant lady, allegedly, that's here. Get the assets to them. You owe it to the family. For all you know, they're like unconscious or whatever. That being said, the very minimum what you can do is at least start checking for a pulse and stuff like that. It requires a little bit of medical training to know how to do, but same thing, especially in car accidents. TCCC training does a good job of this, but there's airway considerations. You'll have nasogel. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it's basically like a little nose syringe, and it actually goes all the way back into your throat. It feels terrible to do, but it's a way to make sure that they can still breathe in case their face gets crushed. It happens. It creates an airway so they can still breathe. It happens specifically in car accidents when airbags don't deploy and stuff like that. Not to get too gross, but you could save someone's life. You realize, hey, I still got a heartbeat and I'm seeing like chest fall or whatever, or chest rise and fall. Go in there and go to work, because it's going to take a second for EMS or FD to make scene. So you're all they got. Do something.
This is on the way.
I just got back from criminal justice.
I understand.
She got her car. She got her baby daddy. Come here.
No,
She didn't do nothing.
nobody's leaving.
Okay, I didn't see my baby. I don't know what happened.
EMS is on the way, so you want to chill. You're just going to cuss down. You guys just cooked probably someone.
We that was gonna be us.
No one is going to show you. No one.
Last week she pregnant. She need help. She didn't do aggressive or nothing. I'm gonna have you stand aggressive.
How are they not in cuffs yet? What the? Oh, I'm sorry. What?
I was wondering, like, what's that? Dude walked around the car, looked at him, was like, "All right, you got this," and walked off.
I'm gonna take a lot of points here.
Stand up for me. Stand up for me. You okay?
Do you think one of them tries to run again?
She's good. Okay, I'm just talking to her. We got the right to talk. Can I get some shoes? All right, go. Keep walking. That's not what you got trained to do. Keep walking. That's your people out the car.
She probably looked at somebody. You're not listening.
I'm not.
There's no reason to get into an argument with them. Is it frustrating? Yes. Having dealt with a couple of fatalities like this, it's very frustrating to talk to the involved people. I've had to talk to parents that deleted their own kid, allegedly on accident. That was a whole different conversation. You guys can Google it. Still didn't treat them any differently if I didn't feel like talking to them, because I started to put together what was happening. There's no reason to get into it, because what you don't want to do is screw over investigators in the back end by, one, losing rapport, or two, trying to open the door for something like bias on these. Try to do everything you possibly can to protect the investigation and the integrity of the crime scene here, because it's really the only way that we're going to give justice to the families of the victims here. It's important.
Moving nowhere. I just look over and you pushing me.
He's trying to open the door. Oh, the windows roll down from the inside?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Know that, okay?
All right. Baby, you wearing your seatbelt?
No, she was not.
No. Yes, I was.
She had it over her.
Took it off.
She had it over her.
So right now we're waiting for the jaws to get here, okay? What hurts the worst?
Oh, there's still some people stuck in the car. Wow.
Can you get me out, please? I feel bent up. Okay.
His old criminal justice degree still stuck in there.
Okay.
I'm in 201. I'm right up there.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to use that car and I'll just transport her. Does that work with you?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
Okay, that's fine. Can I get my phone from there? You have the right to tell me what I'm under arrest for.
Yes, I do have that right, but I don't have to exercise it.
Stupid.
The crash killed two community members, 37-year-old Dr. Sujan Mia and his 73-year-old father, MD Noor Mia. The front
Both
passenger
doctors.
was
Piss poor planning. Get as mad as you want at the suspects. I get it, but like for me personally, like it oozed complacency from moment one, and here we are. Grabbed a snake, thought it was that, realized it was a tiger's tail, and what do you got?
identified as Ikea King. She was interviewed at the Hamtramck police station by DPD detectives, where she admitted to flittering an officer's hand. Charges were requested by Hamtramck police for her part in the incident, but denied by the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. We were unable to find relevant court records for her from this incident in Hamtramck District, Detroit District, or Wayne County Circuit
Probably because she's a minor.
Court. Since this incident, she has been cited for driving with no valid license. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in court. The rear passenger, Alicia, was not charged with any crime and was released to the custody of her parents.
Also
According to
minor.
local media,
Surprise,
the
surprise.
unborn child did not make it. The driver, identified as Aaliyah Glenn, was charged with 2 counts of fleeing, eluding police, causing death, 2 counts of reckless driving causing death, 2 counts of operating while license suspended, revoked, or denied causing death, and 2 counts of assaulting police causing injury. She pled no contest, and the less serious DWLS and R&O causing injury charges were dismissed. On May 30th, 2025, she was sentenced to 7 to 15 years in state prison and ordered to pay $334 in fines. She will be
300 whole dollars.
Damn.
Sorry. What is prosecutor?
3 people died.
What? Where's prosecutors? Y'all too, man.
Also, we didn't even talk about the truck driver that probably got injuries.
1,000%. He'd be lucky
That like
to
walked
not
out
lose
like
his
barely being
CDL.
able to move.
Yeah, life-altering injuries.
eligible for release on May 29th, 2032, but could serve until May 29th, 2040.
That's wild to me, man. PD, yeah, because results matter, dog. I enjoy losing points. Lawful stop, absolutely. They have every reason to arrest this lady, absolutely. I had no issue with the legal discussion around this call, but like, does not take a rocket scientist to realize that whole time they gave you plenty of time. It's gonna be a little spicy. Why don't we just try to pin this car in real quick? Wild. Oh, but Josh, what happens if something happens to them? Well, pit them. They earned it. Yet innocent people died because we refused to act. A grappler instead of a canine probably helps here, right? Anyways, last one. They'll be killing me today. Well, it's LAPD. Oh, no, it's not.
Hello and welcome. I'm Captain Mike Bland, the commanding officer
it
of
is.
Media Relations Division with the Los Angeles Police Department. This critical incident community briefing is intended to provide you with information about an officer-involved shooting that occurred in Rampart Division in the city of Los Angeles. You're about to see relevant video footage and learn about other evidence and police procedures related to the case, so you can have a better understanding of what occurred, based on what we know right now. The LAPD conducts very thorough use of force investigations, which typically require investigators to interview multiple witnesses, view countless hours of video footage, and the incident of children at Tri-Light on Olympic Boulevard and Alvarado Street.
Bro.
While waiting for the light, the detective saw a suspect, armed with a knife, chasing another man in the street near his vehicle. As they approached the
Just typical GTA server nonsense.
Yeah,
Bro, LAPD is such a cesspool. This guy dumps his bike to go jump this guy.
front of his vehicle, the man being chased slipped and fell to the ground. The suspect was later identified as Johnny Valencia. While on the ground, Valencia approached and began to stab him.
You dust that
The
guy.
detective
Yep.
exited his vehicle, and as Valencia turned toward him, while still armed with a knife, an officer-involved shooting occurred.
He said, gang, gang, LAPD's got my back. Did you see that?
Valencia exited his vehicle, and as Valencia turned toward him, while still armed with a knife, an officer-involved shooting
he goes,
occurred.
Gang, gang. That's wild. Sorry. Bro, LA's a wild place, man. Oh, here in
Valencia
the bullet.
was struck by gunfire and fell to the ground. The detective then requested the help of patrol units.
My boy's a detective. What a Chad.
Here is the corresponding radio broadcast.
281 officer needs help. Shots fired. Olympic Alvarado. I got a male on the ground at gunpoint and need help.
Great radio traffic. Excellent. Like everything he needed to say and nothing more.
Officer needs help. Olympic and Alvarado. Officer needs help. Vulture and Alvarado. Shots fired. Officers go 6 with a suspect on the ground.
This is our boys' area.
After the arrival of patrol units, Valencia was taken into custody without further incident. A portion of this incident was captured right from that angle. Buffer here is by one of the
No one
officers
would've hit him with a
involved in this
brick.
incident.
13, get a Harley rolling. I don't know if anybody said it or not, but
Oh, the 15 officers have to show up to arrest this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, there's enough of y'all there. Y'all need to chill.
Also, shout out to the Zootopia bus.
Hey. That is actually hilarious. Bro, my brother in Christ here is probably leaking from getting stabbed. And we like, I'm gonna throw a little bit of shade at LAPD.
We only got 8 officers.
There's enough of y'all.
I'll hold that one.
Okay.
Come on. Hold this guy. Hey!
Spread your legs.
Yeah. Hey, onto your side. Onto your side. On este lado. I'm gonna come, okay?
Don't put me secure.
Don't move, okay?
No se mueva.
After taking Valencia into custody, the officers rendered medical aid to him until paramedics arrived.
Okay, we got it.
Transported Valencia to a local hospital. Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics also transported as evidence to a local hospital to be treated for the wounds he sustained. He is listed in stable condition. Investigators.
That is a dirty knife, man. Holy cow.
Recovered attorney's office filed. PD will continue to incident review, drawing an
There you go. There it is, boys and girls. That is stream before we get kicked off.
Points.
You said take?
I said give.
Oh, I was like, damn. I was like, wow. I was being petty.
Take points for just,
being Johnny on the spot to intervene
Yeah.
probably saved that guy's life. He's just lucky that was a dull knife.
Just the happy coincidence of him just happening to be right there when this dude shows up on the scooter knife drive-by.
That's crazy. Where's suspects? Bro, what a scumbag move.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be doing that. I'll be just randomly stabbing people. Society for not getting in the way. You know what? I'll give them some points. It's LAPD. Or it's LA. That's as much as you can ask for that. And that's it. That is our stram for all of you that got to witness it. No, I can't do an after party. Bro, I gotta get up. Also gotta sleep off this what's it called? My hunger. I haven't eaten yet.
I was gonna say like the last week and a half.
I have yet to stop working since last Saturday. Technically,
I was working
last
on my
Sunday.
vacation because y'all wouldn't stop messaging me.
Yeah, that's true. No after party. No, not tonight. I might be able to do it on Thursday though, because I don't think I'm coming into work on Friday. If that's the case, I'll do it on Thursday. What is
Hold him accountable. If he doesn't do it, Brady list.
I don't remember Sarah over here complaining. Where's vigilantes? For complaining. I give 5 hours after a full day of work to stream, and they're gonna complain. You see the love I don't get? I try really hard for you guys. Get pee breaks, all this. Dan Hammer more active than Josh and VC. Chill. Schmeg, you too. Hold on, where you go? You too. I took points from myself from an accountability standpoint because I did ask for certain videos that I did complain about. What are the nightlies? I'm complaining harder. Where's chat? I'll take points. I think I'm above it.
Everything they earned from the oh, we did hit 225 likes though.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Shout out to that.
For 225 likes, I'll give chat some points. They earned that. Anyways, I do love you all. We give you hundreds of hours collectively. Agreed. That's true. I'm right there with you. I'm not complaining. Allegedly, Django, I believe. You're not teasing. You mean it. Yes, my love. Huh? See, I can't do the after party. No. Teasing. Anyways, if you guys would like to join things like the after party or witness the nightlies, you could do so by joining the Discord. There's 2 ways to get there, either through Patreon or through becoming a YouTube member. And that should give you a direct link to the Discord. If you cannot find it, Josh, can you say that's what I'm getting at? That's what I'm getting at. There you go. PD would be negative 1,000 by the end of next week. Don't worry, Schmeg. Don't hurt me. I done been hoited it enough. He's probably right though. The vigilantes do have my blood pressure in their hands. They do get the final pick on what I end up seeing here. They can hurt me in a way I could not hurt them back. Lisa, everything sounds dirty to you. Anyways, truly, actually, thank you for everybody for stopping by. I hope we provided something educational for you guys in the front end of this. with the discussion. We're going to continue to advocate for better policing across the board because it is an important endeavor. This truly would not be doable without our vigilantes and without the people that are part of our Discord, because without them, we wouldn't have a way to sort all that. So thank you guys for hanging out with us. And until next time, peace. Stop crashing cars.
I will not.
Good night, all you guys. Oh.